Swapnil, Soni, Tarun Kumar, everyone in the class can hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Karthik, Shubham Kumar, Chiku, Noman Faisal, Prakash, Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Subham Kumar, Swapnil, Syed Rizvi. On screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So directly come to the point. All joined for Salesforce, huh? Sir,
Yes, sir.
stupid question. Definitely it is a stupid question. Clear? Joined for Salesforce. Good. They're all attend for Salesforce course. Tell me, what do you think about Salesforce? Any one of you? Everybody please mute. Sorry, everybody please unmute and talk with me. All of you had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me. Tell me, any one of you, what is Salesforce?
A tool used in a business, sales business.
Oh, Salesforce is a tool. Good. Which is used for sales business.
Yeah, Salesforce is the application where we promote the business or sale,
Mm-hmm.
and there are a lot of different clouds in it. So
Mm-hmm.
we can categorize like automobile industry, healthcare industry,
Mm-hmm.
different kinds. So we can go with the cloud. We can make it
Okay.
easier.
Uh-huh. Good, Syed. Yeah. Anything else, please? What about rest of the people?
Yeah, Salesforce is a product-based company.
Oh, very good, Sai Kumar. Syed Rizvi, it's not a tool. Okay. Actually, Salesforce is a vendor company. Or I can say product-based company. Like, Microsoft, IBM. We have something like Google, Oracle, SAP. What are all these? These are all vendor companies. Yes or no? But everybody knows, even a small kid know about all these company names. Okay, Microsoft, IBM, Google, Oracle, SAP. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. So if anybody asks at the time of interview what is Salesforce, I have to tell Salesforce is a vendor company. Or I can say product-based company like Microsoft company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. Company CEO is Mark. What is this? Do you understand what I'm speaking? Hello?
Yes,
Yes.
Sir. So, once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen careful, all of you. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. The company CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is ex-employee in Oracle company. He resigned the job in this company. He started his own business, and the company name is Salesforce. And this company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is this? Cloud computing. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? What is cloud
Yes, sir.
computing? I'll explain you a bit later. Okay. But this is the background history of Salesforce company. Okay. So Salesforce company is a vendor company just like Microsoft, IBM. And this company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. What is my question is, I have a small doubt. What these companies are doing, Microsoft, IBM, Google, what are all these companies? What kind of business they're doing? Is anyone can tell the answer?
Developing the applications.
No, they do not develop any applications. I can say they develop what? Software products.
Yeah, so sort of.
Software products like what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases, or something like what? Some technologies. Okay. And also we have something like packages. Okay, some applications. So these are all developed by whom here? Vendor companies. Operating system, very well-known operating system in the world, which is developed by Microsoft company. What is Microsoft company operating system name? Any one of you?
Windows.
Ah, come on, Windows. Very good. What is the database developed by IBM company? Does anyone knows?
DB2.
DB2. Very good. Google company developed one of the beautiful application. What is that?
Google or Gmail.
Google Gmail.
So Gmail is an application. DB2 is a database. DB2 is a database. And Windows is an operating system. Like the Oracle company developed one of the popular database. What is that?
Database.
Oracle.
Oracle. Oracle is a
Software.
database developed by Oracle company. SAP company developed one of the programming language. What is the programming language name?
ABAP.
Very good. ABAP. ABAP. ABAP is a programming language. Okay. Like that. These are the companies are developing what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases. All these software products are developed by vendor companies. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes.
And using these products, there are another kind of companies in the market. Those companies can be called as development companies or service-based companies. If anyone can tell some names which are belongs to service-based companies in India?
Infosys.
Very good. Accenture, Wipro, Mahindra.
TCS.
Come on, everybody involved in the class.
Infosys, Tata, TCS.
CTS. These are all, many companies are there. This is not sufficient to write. But many number of companies are there in the market. Yes or no? Capgemini, okay, Infosys, Infotech. Many companies are there. These are all comes under what category? Development companies or service-based companies. Yes or no? What they are doing? They are doing what? They are developing. Come on.
Applications.
Application. Development companies, service-based companies are developing software applications. With the help of what? With the help of these products. Yes or no? Using operating systems, using programming languages, development companies like TCS, Wipro, they develop software applications as per the requirement of another people. Tell me, development companies are developing software applications for whom? For whom they develop software applications?
Client.
Very good. Clients. Who are the clients? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. They are doing business. They are doing business. They are doing different kinds of businesses in the market. Yes or no? Like some people doing banking business, some people doing some hotel business, some people doing some automobile business, some people doing some textile business, and also some people doing some hospital business, some insurance business, some telecom business. Or no? There are different kinds of businesses out in the market. Now I'm asking a very simple question. Tell me, which companies are belongs to banking business? Any one of you? Come on. Hello.
ICICI.
Very good. Come on. Okay.
Bank of America.
HDFC, Axis Bank.
Okay. Axis Bank, HDFC, ICICI Bank. These are all comes under what? Banking. Okay. Which are comes under hotel business?
Taj Mahal.
Vivanta,
Kia,
Edison.
Taj Group of Hotels. Or no? They're all comes under what? Hotel business. Automobiles, come on.
Suzuki, Maruti Suzuki.
Very good.
Mercedes-Benz,
Mahindra,
Mercedes-Benz. Bentley, BMW. Okay, there are many companies are there. Hyundai, all are comes under automobile. Textile business, very famous. What is this?
Raymond,
Raymond.
Raymond's. Hospitals,
Apollo.
Yashoda.
Polo, Air Hospitals. Insurance companies,
LIC, ICICI, Lombard,
telecom,
Airtel.
Jio,
Jio,
Well, sir, no. These are all belongs to what? Come on, guys. Telecom
Business
industry.
people.
All these people are clients. Sir. Come on. All these people are what? Clients. My question is, why the business people are using software applications in their business? Is anyone can tell?
for their
Go.
requirements.
I'll explain you one point here. If you go 30, 40 years back, okay, do we have banks in the market? Hello, can you hear me now? If you go 20, 30 years back, do we have banks in the market? Yes, we have the banks.
Yes, sir.
We have hotels, we have automobile industries, we have textile business, everything is there. Even 30 years back also. Yes or no? Hello,
yes,
Yes, sir.
someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. But whose side it is? Prakash, please mute. External, except Sony. Swapnil Sony. Please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Rest of the people keep quiet. So 30, 40 years back, we have banks, we have hotels, we have automobile industries. Everything is there. But at that particular point of time, 30, 40 years back, the people are not using software applications in their business. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
They run the business through manually. Everything on paperwork. Everything on
Right.
file system. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So what is the advantage of using software applications in business? They did the business without using software. Now they are doing business using software. What is the extra advantage of using software applications to run the business? Is anyone can tell the answer? What are the benefits or what are the advantages of using software applications?
So database is more organized. We can access from anywhere.
Okay, very good. Apart from that,
Data accuracy,
data
time,
accuracy, very good. And answer.
time saving.
time management.
Very good. The most important thing is what? Time saving. Because time is most precious in everybody's life. Yes or no? For example, Swapnil Soni belongs to which place?
Sir, Madhya Pradesh, Jabalpur.
Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, MP. And I belongs to AP. Let us assume like this. Andhra Pradesh. And he belongs to Madhya Pradesh. Okay. And Soni, you are my friend.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And my name is Sai Sir. I'm living in Hyderabad.
Mhm.
And you are living in Jabalpur. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let us assume you have the account in Punjab National Bank, PNB. Okay. And I have the account in State Bank of India. Where I'm living,
Hyderabad.
you are living in Jabalpur. You have the account in where? Punjab National Bank. I have the account in State Bank of India. Okay, yesterday night he called me. Sai,
Okay.
I want 20,000, please transfer. I'm talking about 40 years back, man. Okay.
Right, sir.
If I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account, what I have to do? I have to go to the bank SBI. There I am going to take some withdrawal form. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to wait for some time. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. Then I can withdraw how much? 20,000. After that, I need to go to where? Punjab National Bank. Here I'm going to take some deposit form. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 20,000 in your account. Tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not?
Right, sir.
Yes, that is long back story. Suppose today I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account. What I have to do? I no need to go to bank. Simply I open my mobile. I can use, what is this? Phone Pay. Phone Pay. I can use what? Come on.
GPay,
Google Pay or GPay. Or I can use what? Paytm.
ATM.
Or I can use net banking application. Or I can use phone banking application. Speak out.
Right, sir.
Okay. I have plenty of ways. I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account within a fraction of seconds. Yes, sir.
Right. Yes, sir.
Now tell me, what is Phone Pay? What is Google Pay? What are all these?
These are the, fund
They're all
transfer
These are all
applications.
software applications. Yes, or no?
Apps
Yes,
or
sir.
applications.
These are all software applications. With the help of these applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account without wasting much time. In this example, with the help of software applications, can we save our time or not?
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class, all of you understand this example clearly?
Yes, sir.
The first advantage. Second advantage, security. Second advantage, security. How security will come? Very simple. 20 years back, if you want to buy something, I want to buy some fruits, I want to buy some what do you call, I want to buy some vegetables, I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something outside. I have to carry the cash with me. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash, especially the people who are living in cities. I'm talking. Yes or no? The people not using what? Cash. We are using only what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, net banking. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Right, sir.
And we
Yes.
can use credit card or debit card. Okay, with the help of all these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Not only telephone bill, not only your normal, what do you call, your supermarket bill, or you can pay through what? You can pay through everything. You can pay through what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, you can pay your bill, current bill, you can pay your telephone bill. Everything we can pay through what? These applications. The people are not using what? In their pockets. Yes or no? Once you do not carry the cash with you in your pocket, indirectly you're getting the security for your cash or not. Come on, guys. I'm not talking about any irrelevant matters here.
Yes, sir.
Everything you know every day. Sir, no, you're using every day this one. Come on, guys.
Yes, sir.
Be active in the class. Everyone in the class. Clear, all of you? Good.
Yes.
So this is the second advantage. Third advantage is what here? Come on. Scalability. What is scalability here? They can take back the previous example only. Tell me, where is my friend is living? Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Yes or no?
Yes,
And I'm
sir.
living in where? Hyderabad, Andhra Pradesh. Clear, all of you? Hello?
Yes,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. If I want to transfer some amount to my friend's account, I have to withdraw 20,000 from my account. I need to go to where? Jabalpur. And I need to go to the bank where my friend is opened the account. In that branch only, I can deposit the amount. Why? Because 30 years back, every bank, every branch working independently. One bank is nowhere related to other bank. One branch is nowhere related to other branch. Every bank, every branch working independently. But once software came into the market, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. That is why today We can easily transfer the funds from one account to what? Or one bank to what? Another bank easily. Sir, no. This is called what? Scalability. We can achieve scalability by using what? Software. All of you understand?
Yes,
So these
sir.
are the three major advantages of using software applications. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first advantage?
Time,
Second advantage?
security,
Security. What is the last advantage?
scalability.
Scalability. Okay. So scalability means we can integrate all the departments, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. Okay, that is called what? Scalability. Scalability also we can achieve through software. Clear all of you? So these are the three major advantages. Now, Swapnil Soni got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the advantage of using software applications to run the business. What are the difficulties? What are the disadvantages? Not disadvantage. What are the difficulties of using software applications in the business? That is her doubt. All of you understand her doubt? Hello? As of now, we discussed about what? Come on.
Advantages, sir, benefits.
Advantages or benefits of using software applications in the business. And now I'm going to discuss about what? Difficulties of using
Difficulty.
software applications. This is very, very important. Without understanding the difficulties, you can't understand the advantage of cloud computing. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm going to discuss about what are the difficulties. Listen carefully and try to understand. Difficulties of using software applications. Suppose I have a company. What is my company name? XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software application to run this business. That is why I've given this project to a company called TCS. Tell me, what is TCS here? TCS is a development company. Yes or no?
Service-based company.
Or service-based company. In this example, TCS need to develop the application as per the XYZ company requirement of. According to TCS point of view, who is XYZ?
Client.
Client. If TCS wants to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS needs some programming language, and also TCS needs some database, and also they need some operating system. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Without programming language, without database, without operating system, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Accepted all of you this point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Understand the point here? Or no? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now in this example, TCS decided to develop the application. Okay. TCS decided to develop the application as per the client requirement using a programming language called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language which is developed by which company?
Yeah.
SAP company. Database, they want to use Oracle database. Oracle database developed by Oracle company.
Alright.
Operating system, they want to use Windows operating system. Windows operating system developed by
Microsoft.
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 Now tell me, is TCS can use pirated operating systems, pirated database, pirated programming language?
No.
No.
No, sir.
TCS are not supposed to use pirated software. All of you understand. TCS need to use only what?
License software.
Licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Clear all of you. Tell me, for ABAP, who is the vendor company?
Sir.
SAP.
Okay, you know ABAP cost, original cost, how much? Approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database cost, you know how much? 15 lakhs. Operating system cost approximately how much? Windows operating system, 5 lakhs. So approximately how much altogether?
30.
So 30 lakhs invested by whom here? Come on.
Client.
Yes,
30
sir.
lakhs invested by whom here? 30 lakhs invested by development company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 vendor companies. With the help of all these 3 products, he has developed the application as per the client requirement. Okay. So tomorrow, XYZ company employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, they also need ABAP programming language, Oracle database, Windows operating system. Then only this application can run. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, the application can't run. That is why XYZ company means client also need to invest how much here?
30 lakhs.
Under 30 lakhs. They buy all the 3 products. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 companies. Understand all of you?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Everyone understand? In this particular example, total 60 lakhs business coming to whom here? Vendor company or client or development company? Tell me.
Development company.
Are. 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Vendor company or development company or clients? Who are
Vendor.
getting the business?
Vendor company.
Vendor company is getting the more business. Sir, no.
Yeah.
Vendor company getting more business. Okay, 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Coming to vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why vendor company is getting more business than
Service based.
getting more business than clients and come on,
Development company.
development companies. That is the reason vendor company owners are the more richest fellows in the world than clients and development companies. Suppose if you type top 10 billionaires in the world, okay, in the Google, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor companies only. Tell me, Microsoft owner, Bill Gates.
Gates.
Who is Bill Gates? Microsoft company owner or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg. Who is Mark Zuckerberg? Facebook owner.
Meta owner.
Yeah, these are all the richest fellows in the world. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because vendor company is getting more business than what? Clients and all. Am I correct or not?
You're right, sir.
That too, we are in software industry. In the software industry, so software versions keep on changing. Yes or no? Hello? Software versions keep on changing. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So whenever the software version changing, both clients and development companies, they need to upgrade the software or not. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When they want to upgrade the software, again they need to invest some amount. Correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So clients and development companies, they need to keep on what? They need to keep on what?
Update.
Upgrade the software. They need to keep on. What is this?
Installation of
Install the software, and also they need to keep on
maintain this.
maintain the software. We understand what I'm speaking here, guys. Hello?
Yes, sir.
These are the three major difficulties of using software applications in the business. Understand, Swapnil, Soni?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are the disadvantages? What are the difficulties here? Three difficulties. What is the first one? Upgrading the software, maintaining the software, and what?
Installing the
Come on.
software.
Installing the software. Am I clear this point, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. This is clear, everyone? These are the difficulties of using software applications. Because of upgradation, installation, maintenance. Because of upgradation, installation, and maintenance. Okay. It leads to increase. What is this? Come on. Leads to increase the setup cost.
Setup cost.
We understand what I am speaking here. It leads to increase the setup cost. Clear this point? Because of the cost, only top level companies, or I can say premium level companies, are using software applications in their business, but not, come on, small companies. We understand what I am speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Only top level companies or big companies are using software applications in their business, but not small companies. Do you understand the point here? Why small companies not using software applications in the business? Because they cannot afford what?
Setup cost.
Cost.
For example, you know about KFC. Suppose I'm going to the KFC and I ordered one burger. Okay. There is a person who is standing in front of the system. He takes my order. He enters the order into the system. He given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I will get the order. Sir, no. Now tell me, all of you, is KFC using software applications to run the business or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
They're having its own software to run the business. Am I correct or not?
Yes,
Come
sir.
on. Okay. Now, suppose a small bakery is there. I went to the bakery. I ordered one burger. Same burger I ordered. The bakery owner do not maintain any software, do not maintain any systems. He just take my order, give the order to me. That's it. Correct or not? Now
Yes,
tell
sir.
me, why bakery owner cannot use software application to run the business? Why not? Why KFC?
Because
Because
sales
of
are more than income.
Yeah, KFC has lots of branches across the globe. KFC company turnover in crores. Yes or no? Am I correct or not? But whereas bakery business turnover is how much? Maximum thousands or
1,000 lakhs.
Next.
that is why bakery owner cannot afford what?
software application.
Setup cost.
Cost.
That is why bakery owners cannot use what? Software application. In this example, clear all of you. So according to this example, what you understand is only big companies or only top level companies or premium level companies are using what?
Software applications.
Software applications, but not small companies. Because why? They cannot afford what?
Cost.
Setup cost.
Cost. Because they keep on updating the software. They need to
Installing,
keep on installing the
maintaining.
software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. They cannot afford. Okay. They cannot invest lakhs of money on software. Sir, no. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, if you reduce the cost, then small companies also can use software applications or not? Come on,
Yes, sir.
guys.
Yes, sir.
If you reduce the cost, then small companies also can afford what?
Software
Small
application.
companies also can use
Software
their
application.
applications. Where?
Their business.
Business. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
But how to reduce the cost? That is why vendor companies come up with a new concept name is called, what is this?
Cloud computing.
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing and how it reduces the setup cost? Actually, cloud computing is a technology or it is a concept. In this technology, in this concept, whatever IT services we need, everything, okay, will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
The vendor, it's a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by whom here? Vendor
Yes,
company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Every day, I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Understand all of you? Every day I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Clear all of you? Hello, can you hear
yes,
me?
sir. Yes, sir.
For that, I need to buy some laptop. Correct or not? Hello? And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery. And also I need to take some internet connection. Tell me, internet connection charges approximately every month. I need to pay 1,000 rupees to 1,500 or not. Stationery costs how much? 500 rupees. Printer cost approximately 20,000. Laptop cost approximately 50,000. 50,000 plus 20,000 plus 500 plus 1,000. Approximately 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to spend or not. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Instead of spending unnecessarily 70,000 rupees, and what I'm doing is I'm going to simply internet center. Where?
Internet center.
Or any browsing center where I'm going. Okay. There I can check my mails and also there I can take the printout. Yes or no? Can we
Yes,
check
sir.
the mails in the internet center? Yes. Can we
Yes.
take the printout? Yes. Now tell
Yes.
me, in the internet center, who given the systems to me? Internet center owner. Yes or no? Come on. Tell me who given the printer to me?
Internet owner. Internet.
Yeah. Who
center
provided the
owner.
stationery?
Internet
Who
one.
provided the
Owner.
internet service?
Owner.
All these services given by whom here? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
As a user, simply I go there and access all the services, whatever I want, and just pay the amount and come back. Yes or no? In the same way, here also, whatever services we need, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and we can access all these services. And whatever services we are using and how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no?
Mhm.
This is called a pay-per-use model.
Pay-per-use model.
What is the name? What the name itself implies? Pay-per-use. How much services we are using? For that service only we need to pay. You no need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
This is called pay-per-use model. Am I clear this point? So in cloud computing is also vendor company provides all services. With all of you. You no need to buy the laptop. You no need to buy the printer. You no need to buy the stationery. You no need to take an internet connection. Everything provided by whom here? Internet center owner. Same way, whatever services we require, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access the services. And how much services we are using? For that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. So once cloud computing come into the market, both vendor companies, both client and development companies, they no need to upgrade the software, they no need to install the software, and they no need to maintain the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance, everything will be taken care of by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Then automatically, upgradation, installation, maintenance, everything will be taken care of by vendor company. They no need to maintain by development companies and clients. Once clients, okay, reduce the burden of what? Maintenance, installation, and upgradation. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why once cloud computing came into the market, both clients and development companies release the burden of what? Release the burden from upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. That is the meaning of what here? Come on. Cloud computing. Is this clear now? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
So last 40-45 minutes class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, come on,
What is Salesforce?
Salesforce, and what is
Cloud computing.
cloud computing. So I'm going to repeat once again. Listen carefully, all of you. What is Salesforce? Tell me, all of you.
Salesforce is the vendor company.
This company started in
99.
1999. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing is a technology
Technology or concept.
or a concept. Here, whatever services we require, everything will provide by
Salesforce.
vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. And how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. Point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
These are the 2 points in today's class we discussed. I hope all of you understand. Next, coming to the next point. Tomorrow class, we will discuss about what kind of services vendor company provides. I keep on saying that vendor company provides services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company basically provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
3 types. That is SaaS,
SaaS.
second one is PaaS, third one is SaaS or AAS. All of you understand? Hello.
Yes, sir.
All these 3 services. Regarding all 3 services, we'll discuss in tomorrow class. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in your syllabus, we will discuss about in your syllabus. We will discuss about 6 modules. How many?
6.
First module is configuration, development, integration, administration, ERM, and lightning. So total how many modules? 6
Six
modules. And time is how many months? Approximately 3 months.
Last period.
3 months. Okay.
So class duration is 1 hour per day, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Every day I will share the running notes. Also, I will share recordings, soft material, soft copy material. Also, I will share interview questions. If you want to write any online exam, certification exam, I will provide the old question paper dumps. So these are the things you can expect from my side every day. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, so
Is all of you understand today's class? Today's class, how many points we discussed today?
2 points.
Only 2 points. What is the first point?
What is Salesforce?
Second point?
What is cloud computing?
Is all of you understand these 2 points very clearly?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So I'll catch you tomorrow, same time at 9 o'clock.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So yesterday we were discuss about only 2 points. Point is what? Everybody please mute. Everyone please mute.
Yeah, sure.
Gopi, please mute.
Yeah.
Thank you. What is Salesforce? And what is cloud computing? Only these are the 2 points in the last class we discussed. Before I'm going to discuss about these 2 points, we are in IT industry. Yes or no? What is IT stands for? Information technology. Or we are in software industry. In IT industry, we have two types of companies. First, let me discuss about what are the companies are available in IT industry. In IT industry, we have majorly 2 types of companies. One is vendor companies. Vendor companies can also be called as product-based companies. Second one, service-based companies, or I can say development companies. Like that, we have 2 types of companies in IT industry. Tell me, any one of you, what are the companies are belongs to vendor companies and what are the companies belongs to development companies or service-based companies? Is anyone can tell?
Vodafone is a product-based company and Wipro and Infosys is service-based company.
Very good.
Google, Microsoft,
Google,
vendor
Microsoft,
companies,
Pro, TCS,
Yeah.
Cognizant,
Accenture,
Accenture.
Capgemini, Tech Mahindra, all these companies are comes under what category? Service-based companies. Like Microsoft, IBM, Oracle, Google, SAP. These are all examples of what? Vendor companies. But what is Salesforce here? Salesforce is a vendor company. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM, Google. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of this company. Understand, all of you? Once again, I'm repeating. Salesforce is a vendor company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. The company's CEO is Mark Benioff. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. This is the background history of Salesforce company. Vendor companies develops software products like operating systems, some programming languages, some database products, some technologies, some applications, some packages. These are all comes into software products. All these software products invented by vendor companies. That is why these products, these companies can be called as what? Product-based companies, software products. That is why this can be called as product-based companies. Microsoft company developed one of the operating system name is called Windows. That everybody knows. Yes or no? Windows operating system developed by Microsoft company. IBM company developed one of the database called DB2. DB2 is a database product developed by IBM company. Like that, Oracle is also a database product developed by Oracle company. Google company developed an application. What is the application name here? Gmail. Gmail is an application developed by Google company. SAP is a company, German-based company, developed one of the programming language name is called what? Come on. Yes or no? Like that. Vendor companies or product-based companies develops what? Software products like operating systems, programming languages, etc. Using these products, service-based companies are developing software applications. They are developing software applications as per the requirement of, come on, clients. Service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Okay. Some people doing banking business. Some people doing some telecom business. Some people having insurance business. Some people doing something like hotel business, automobile business. Yes or no? So these are all different types of businesses are doing in the market. Like ICICI Bank comes under what? Banking industry, telecom, Airtel, Jio, Vodafone. All these companies are comes under telecom industries. LIC of India comes under insurance. Large group of hotels, ITC Kakatiya. These are all comes under hotel business. Automobile industries like Hyundai, Maruti, BMW, these are all comes under automobile business. Like that, these are the people who are doing different kinds of businesses. And these people are using software applications in their business. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? So in overall IT industry, we have three important persons are there. Who are those people? Come on. First one, who is the first one? Vendor companies. Second one, service-based companies. Third one, what is this? Clients. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Tell me for my satisfaction. Vendor companies doing what kind of business? Come on, come on. Vendor
They're
companies
developing
doing what kind
products
of business? They are developing software products.
to be used by service-based companies.
Service-based companies are developing what?
Applications.
Software applications using those products.
Yeah.
They are developing software applications as per the requirement of
Clients.
clients. The whole game is rotating between all the three people. Vendor companies develop software products. Using those products, service-based companies are developing software applications as per the requirement of clients. Am I clear this point, all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good. Thank you. But what are the advantages of using software applications in the business? What are the benefits of using software applications in the business? There are majorly three advantages. How many advantages? Three advantages. First advantage, it saves the time. Second advantage, it gives security. Third advantage, what here? Come on. Scalability. These are the three major advantages of using software applications in the business. Time saving, providing the security, and also we can achieve scalability. What is time saving here? One simple example. Suppose Bala can hear me. Chiku, please mute. Chiku. Bala can hear me. Bala.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, where are you from, Bala?
I'm from Hyderabad only.
You are from Hyderabad. Bala, you and myself both are the friends. Let us assume like this. Okay. I am also living in Hyderabad. Where are you living in Hyderabad?
In Kondapur.
Kondapur. I am living in Srinagar colony. Okay, Bala. Hello.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And Bala and myself both are the friends. My name is Sainath. His name is Bala. Both are the friends. I'm talking about 20 years back matter. Understand all of you? Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Today's class is very general class, guys. Very generic examples I'm explaining. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to discuss any technical points here. Okay. Listen carefully and try to understand. If anybody do not understand any particular point, please ask me. Don't hesitate. Okay. Bala and myself both are the friends, and both are living in Hyderabad. I am living in Srinagar colony, and he is living in Kondapur. I am talking about 20 years back matter. He is having the account in SBH, State Bank of Hyderabad. I have the account in SBI, State Bank of India. And Bala is my friend. He's asking for 10,000. So if you want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, what I have to do? I have to go to SBI. There I'm going to take some withdrawal form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I can withdraw how much? 10,000. If I want to deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account, where I need to go? I need to go to State Bank of Hyderabad. There I'm going to take some deposit form. I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 10,000 rupees in my friend's account. Now tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not? Speak out, all of you.
Yes.
Yes,
Come
sir.
on, come on. Yeah, that is long back story. If I want to transfer the amount, 10,000 rupees today, I no need to go to bank. Yes or no? Simply I'm going to where? I'm going to open my mobile. I can use what? Phone Pay, or I can use what? Come on, Google Pay, or I can use what? Paytm, or I can use what? Net banking, or also I can use what? Mobile banking. There are many ways to transfer the amount within a fraction of seconds. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, what is Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, Net Banking? These are all software applications or not?
Yes,
With the
sir.
help of software applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account. So automatically it saves my time or not? Come on,
Yes, sir.
guys, you have to
Yes.
respond immediately.
Yes, sir.
The first advantage.
Yeah.
Excuse me. This is the first advantage. Understand? Samadhan?
Yes.
Good. And the second advantage is what? Security. What is the security here? Tell me, 10-15 years back, if you want to buy anything in the market, we need to carry the cash with you. Yes or no? Without carrying the cash, you cannot buy
Yes.
anything. Clear, all of you? Suppose I want to buy some fruits, or I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something else in the market. We have to carry the cash with you. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash. Everybody using credit cards, debit cards, or you can use what? Mobile phone like Phone Pay, Google Pay. Using these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Am I correct or not? Once you do
Yes.
not carry the cash with you in a pocket, indirectly are getting the security for your cash or not? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Because nowadays cashless transactions, everything is cashless transaction only. If you go 20 years back, everything is cash based transactions. But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash in their pockets. Am I correct or not? Everything is what? Come on, guys. Cashless transactions.
Cashless transaction. Digital
So once you do not
transaction.
carry the cash with you, indirectly you're getting what? Security for your cash. So this is how we can get the security. And the third one is what here? Scalability. What is the exact meaning of scalability? I am talking about 30 years back matter. Now tell me, Bala, he is living in where? Kondapur. He is having the account in State Bank of Hyderabad, Kondapur branch. And I have the account in, okay, Srinagar Colony branch, State Bank of India. If I want to transfer 10,000 rupees into my friend's account, I need to travel all the way from Srinagar Colony to Kondapur. I have to go to the branch where my friend is opened the account. I have to go to that branch only. There only I can deposit the amount. Why? Because this bank is different, this bank is different. This branch is different, this branch is different. Every bank, every branch working independently. I'm talking about 30 years back, man. But once software came into the market, all the banks, all the branches are integrated together. That is why across the globe nowadays, we can easily transfer the funds from any bank to any bank, from any branch to any branch. All of you understand? At this particular point of time, I need to tell one point here. I am taking online sessions for US people, the people who are living in Australia, Canada, UK, in different countries. I am taking online sessions on Salesforce. They are paying the fees to me. They are paying the fees to me. Suppose a student who is living in Australia If you want to pay the fees to me, does he come to Hyderabad to pay the fees? No.
No.
I have the account.
No, I will pay by.
Yeah, I have the account in HDFC Bank. One of the friend, he is living in US. He is having the account in Bank of America. He can transfer the funds from his account to my account. So that bank is different. This bank is different. That country is different. This country is different. So we can easily transfer the funds from any bank across the globe. This is all about scalability. Scalability. Excuse me, someone need to mute, guys. Gopi, please mute. Lot of noise from your side.
Yeah, sorry.
Please mute. Except Bala, rest of all the people, please mute. Bala, please speak out.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. So this is called scalability. We can achieve scalability using what? Software. So these are the three major advantages of using software applications. What is the first advantage? Time saving. Second advantage, security. Third advantage, scalability. These are the three advantages. But this is only one side of the coin. What is the other side of the coin? The other side of the coin is, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Advantage is okay, but what are the difficulties of using software applications? That is a point I'm going to discuss now. Listen the class very carefully, all of you. If you do not understand any point, please ask me. Don't sit idle. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes.
What are the difficulties of using software applications? For example, I have a company called XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software applications to run my business. So I given this project to develop this application for my company. I given this project to a company called TCS. What is TCS here? Ramadan. It's a development company. Yes or no? So TCS point of view, who is XYZ Bala? Obviously client. Yes or no? So TCS need to develop the application as per the client requirement. If they want to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS need three things. One is they need operating system, they need programming language, and also they need some, database. Without operating system, without programming language, without database. Okay. TCS cannot develop what? Application as per the client requirement. Say yes or no, all of you in the class. Accepted?
Yes.
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 Okay. Now in this particular example, TCS decided to use one of the programming language name is called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language, just like Java, C, C++. It is developed by SAP company that everybody knows. Like that, they want to use database, like Oracle. Oracle is a database developed by which company? Oracle company. See guys, the answer which you know, you have to tell. Yes or no? Don't sit idle.
Yes.
Good. Next, operating system. They want to use the operating system called what? Come on, Windows operating system.
Windows,
Windows
Linux,
operating system developed by which company? Microsoft.
Microsoft.
All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
Now here I'm going to ask a question. My question is TCS company can use pirated software, pirated operating system, pirated programming language, pirated Oracle database? No. TCS is not supposed to use what? Pirated software. They need to use original licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes.
Development companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. In Hyderabad, Ameerpet Center, everything is what? Pirated only. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
But whereas if you go for real time, companies are not supposed to use what? Pirated software. They have to use what? Original licensed software. They need to buy, they need to purchase from vendor company. Yes or no? In this particular
Yes.
example, Windows operating system cost approximately 5 lakhs, original cost. SAP programming language cost approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database original software cost is approximately 15 lakhs. Altogether total how much? 30 lakhs invested by 30 lakhs invested by TCS company. Understand all of you? Come on.
Yes.
Clear everyone?
Yes.
Yes or no? So
Yes.
with the help of all the three products, Windows, ABAP programming language, Oracle database, TCS developed the application as per the XYZ company requirement. So they deploy the project, they deploy the application at the client place, and tomorrow client and client employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, even client systems also should require what? Windows operating system, ABAP programming language, and also Oracle database. Without this software, this application cannot run. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
That is why
Yes.
your client also need to buy all the three products, and the client also need to invest how much here? Come on, all of you. 30 lakhs. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Altogether, total how many lakhs here?
60 lakhs.
60 lakhs business coming to 60 lakhs business. Coming to whom? Coming to
Vendor
vendor
companies.
companies. That is why clients, development companies, and vendor companies. Among these three people, vendor companies getting more business, more profit than clients and development companies. All of you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes.
That is why if you type in the Google top 10 billionaires in the world, top 10 billionaires in the world, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor company owners. Yes or no?
Yes.
Bill Gates. Who is Bill Gates? Vendor company owner. Yes or no? Which company? Microsoft. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook owner. Yes or no? Who are these
Yes.
people? Vendor companies. So that is why vendor companies getting more profit, more business than clients and development companies. I hope you understand the point. And one more important point I need to ask here. Tell me, in this example, TCS invested how much?
30 lakhs.
Come on, guys.
30 lakhs.
30 lakhs. Okay, invested 30 lakhs. They buy how many products? They bought 3 products.
Operating
Tell me,
system, programming.
TCS company can use all these 3 products lifelong, forever and ever?
No.
No.
No, sir.
They give the license up to maximum 4 to 5 years. Yes or no?
Yes.
After 5 years, again TCS and client, development companies and clients, they need to upgrade the software. They need to renew the software. Yes or no? Or they need to
Yes.
renew the license, I can say. And also we are in software field. In the software field, tell me, software versions keep on changing. Yes or no?
Yes. Requirement.
Yeah, versions keep on changing. Whenever version will change, accordingly, both the clients and development companies, they have to upgrade the software. Yes or no?
Yes.
Whenever they upgrade the software, they have to install the software. And also they need to, come on, maintain the software.
And the software.
So here, clients and development companies, they need to keep on upgrading the software. They need to keep on installing the software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Am I clear, all of you?
Clear, sir.
So these are the three major difficulties of using what? Software applications in real-time scenarios. Everyone understand the point clearly? Bala, Samadhan, Tarun Kumar, Siku,
Yes.
everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. Harika,
Yes, sir.
Padmalaya, Satpati. Padmalaya, I think you are from Orissa. Sir, no?
Yeah.
Hello, Padmalaya. Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Syed Rizvi, everyone in the class. Tarun Kumar.
Yes, I
Yes.
understood, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, good, good. Tell me, what are the difficulties of using software applications? Both the clients and development companies, they need to keep on what? Come on.
Installing, upgrade,
They need to
maintenance,
keep on updating the software, installing the software, and also
maintaining.
maintaining the software. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
It leads to increase the what? Is the Samadhan? Understand?
Yes.
Please mute. Please mute. Samadhan, please mute. Except Bala. Good. It leads to increase the setup cost. Cost is going to increase like anything for both clients and development companies. These are the major difficulties of using software applications. As of now, we just discussed about the advantages of using software applications. And also we discussed about difficulties of using software applications. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Good. Thank you. So to avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called, come on.
Cloud
What is this?
computing. Cloud
Cloud
computing.
computing. All of you understand what I'm speaking here. To avoid this problem, vendor companies come up with a new concept. Name is called what? Cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing means it is a technology or it is a concept. In this concept, whatever IT services we require, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Am I clear this point, everyone? What is cloud computing? Cloud computing
Yes.
is a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we require or we need, everything will provide by whom here? Come on, vendor company. Understand? As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Whatever services you want, every service provided by whom here? Vendor company. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes.
That is the meaning of cloud computing. All services provided by vendor company. Whatever you want. For your better understanding, okay, I'm giving a simple example. With this example, you can easily understand the meaning of what? Cloud computing. Cloud computing, very simple concept, guys. It is not a rocket science. Even non-IT students, IT students, technical students, non-technical students also can easily understand cloud computing technology. It is not a rocket science. Understand? A person having programming skills, without programming skills also can understand cloud computing. Clear all of you? If you want to learn Salesforce, you do not require any kind of knowledge on software. All of understand? Maybe some people got it out. Sir, I came from non-native background. I came from civil background. I came from mechanical background. Or I came from normal arts background. Can I understand Salesforce or not? You have a lot of confusions, a lot of questions in your mind. No problem at all, guys. No problem at all. Everyone can easily understand Salesforce. And one more important point I need to tell at this particular point of time. And this is the right time to crack the job in Salesforce. You have a lot of openings on Salesforce right now in the market. And this is the right time to crack the job. Clear all of you. I will show you the job, guys, because I'm working as a Salesforce trainer for so many companies in India. I'm a corporate trainer here. A lot of openings are there. Whenever openings are come across to me, I will let you know. You can upload your resume. You can crack the job. Just 3 months. If you come with me 3 months, okay. After 3 months, within the 4th month or 5th month, definitely you'll get the job, undoubtedly. And comparatively other technologies, you will get more salary on Salesforce. Either Java or .NET or Python or any machine learning, artificial intelligence, any other technology, AWS, any other technology compared to other technologies. Salesforce gives you more future, more salary than other technologies. Undoubtedly here. If you put just 1 week back, one of my students, he messaged me. His salary is 14 lakhs per annum. How much? He's a fresher. No, not
14
fresher.
lakhs.
He's not a fresher, sorry. 2.5 years experience, he put. 2.5 years experience. That to take experience again. Understand all of you? 14
Yes.
lakhs per annum. Okay, guys. So that is why you do not require any software knowledge to understand what? Salesforce. Everybody can understand easily. Clear? So what is cloud computing? It's a technology. Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet. We can access the services over the internet. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Clear all of you? For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about this. Suppose I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take, come on guys, print out. Understand everyone?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I want to check my mails every day, and also I need to take print out. What I have to do? If I want to check my mails every day, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Yes or no?
Yes.
And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery, some white papers and all. And also I need to take some internet connection.
Yes.
And every month I need to pay the rent. Yes or no?
Yes.
Need about approximately 1,000 to 1,500 rupees. Okay. And the stationery charges how much? Approximately 500 rupees. How much printer cost? Need about 20,000. Laptop cost approximately 50,000. So need about 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to invest. Yes or no?
Yes.
For just only 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes mail checking and also print out. That's it. I think investing 75,000 rupees and unnecessary expenditure. Yes or no?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
am I correct or not?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So instead of investing 75,000 rupees, I am simply go to internet center where or browsing center near my home. Near my home. Okay, there is an internet center. Simply I go there. Tell me, in the internet center, can you check my mails? Come on, guys. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I can check the mails and also I can take what?
Print out.
Print out, yeah.
Now tell me, in the internet center, okay, who provide the systems to me?
Honor.
Internet center owner. Who given the printer to me?
Owner.
Owner. Who given the white papers, stationery?
Owner.
Owner. Who given the internet connection facility?
Owner.
Internet service? Owner. So all these services given by whom here? Owner.
Owner.
Internet center owner. Simply I go there, I can access all the services, whatever I want and whichever I want. I just paid the amount and come back. Suppose if I'm using 1 hour internet, I have to pay maybe 60 rupees. If I'm using only half an hour, I have to pay only 30 rupees. If I'm using only 15 minutes, I have to pay only 15 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes.
Sir.
How much time I'm using? For that only have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no? But here all the services provided by whom here? Internet center owner. The way how the internet center owner provide all the services, in the same way, here also vendor company owner provided all the, come on,
IT services.
whatever services I want, I can pay. I can use it. And how much services I'm using and whatever services I'm using, for that service only I have to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. What is this? Come on.
Pay-per-use model.
Pay-per-use means how much services we're using. For that service only, we have to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Clear all of you?
Yes.
Everyone in the class.
Yes.
So that is all about what? Cloud computing. Tell me guys, if you understand this internet center example, I hope you can understand the meaning of cloud computing. Sir, no?
Yes.
Come on. In the internet center owner provided all the services to me. Same way here also, vendor company provided all the services to me. Whatever services I am using over the internet, for that service only I have to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Now somebody got a doubt in the class. Maybe Samadhan got a doubt here. What is Samadhan doubt is, sir, what kind of services vendor company provides? You keep on telling that vendor company providing services. What kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company provides basically 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
Over the internet. 3 types of services provided by vendor company. The first service name is called IaaS, infrastructure as a service. Second service name is called PaaS, platform as a service. The third service name is called SaaS, software as a service. All of you understand?
Yes.
So these are the 3 types of services provided by vendor company. So what is infrastructure as a service? What is platform as a service? What is software as a service? Clear all of you. Regarding all the 3 services, I will discuss in tomorrow class. Tomorrow class in the sense, Monday class. Clear all of you. Tomorrow you don't have class. Understand everyone? So in today class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, what is Salesforce? Tell me what is Salesforce, guys?
Salesforce is a vendor company.
Vendor company. Started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company runs on the concept name is called
Cloud computing.
cloud computing. What is cloud computing?
It is a technology or a concept.
Whatever services we require, everything provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet and access those services. Point is very simple. In between, we also discussed about what are the advantages of using software applications, and also what are the difficulties of using software applications. So these are the 2 points also we discussed. Sir, no?
Yes.
Yes.
So I hope all of you enjoyed the class today. Bala, Samadhan, Varun,
Sir.
Yes.
if anybody have any kind of doubts, Harika, Ramohan,
No, sir.
No.
if I'm going fast, please let me know. Am I going fast?
No, sir.
No. No.
Okay, am I going slow?
No, sir.
No.
Will I go in the same pace?
Yes.
If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions regarding today's class. Padmalaya Satpati. Hello, you can unmute. Orissa guy.
Yes, sir. Hi, sir. Good morning.
Morning, good morning. Who is this? Padmalaya?
Padmalaya, sir, from Odisha, sir.
I know. Yeah. Because you're based on your surname, I can identify. Satpati.
Okay, sir.
Good. Understand the program? Sir, understand the class, Padmalaya?
Yes, sir.
Good. All of you understand, ma?
Yeah,
Syed
understand.
Rizvi? Syed Rizvi.
Yes, sir.
Understand the class?
Yes.
Thank you. If anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions.
All right. So when we will learn more further?
From Monday onwards, we'll continue.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Samadhan, tell me.
Is this only demo class or it is a regular class only?
Today, demo class is going, he completed. Monday onwards, regular class.
Sorry?
Monday onwards, regular class.
Okay. So, how can I get this recorded session?
Yeah, you can ask Muskan, the Durga management. They will provide the today class recording. Actually, one important point I need to tell here. I'm going to cover 6 modules in your syllabus. How many?
6 modules.
Yeah. See, first of all, let me discuss about myself. My name is Sainath here. I have 26 years experience in software. Okay. Last 7 years, I'm into Salesforce only. Before 7 years, I was into different technologies. And my qualification is MCA, MTech. Now I'm pursuing PhD. I'm a corporate trainer. So many companies. Yeah. That is CTS, Cognizant, Rapid Force Technologies, Naps, Orbis International. These companies, I'm a software trainer. Rapid Force Technology, it's a Kolhapur-based company. Popcorn Naps in Hyderabad only. Orbis International, it's a Noida-based company. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir. Understand.
For all these companies, I'm working as a corporate trainer on Salesforce. Clear all of you?
Yes.
6 modules
Yes.
I'm going to cover. Out of 6 modules, first module is configuration, then development, integration, administration, CRM, and what? The duration of the course is 3 months. Understand all of you? Monday to Saturday classes. Every day 1 hour. That is 9 a.m. to, come on, 10 a.m. And everyone. Hello. I will provide the running notes, material, also recording sessions every day. Clear all of you?
Yes.
I will provide the interview questions. Am I clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
From your side, if you have any doubts, you can ask the questions, please.
Sir, I have one doubt. So, sir, to learn this Salesforce, what are the prerequisites we need to know about this?
That's what I'm telling now. You do not require anything. I already told you. You should not require any kind of prior knowledge on software. Even if you don't have the definition of computer, you don't know. That is also you can understand. But then also you can understand. Clear?
Okay, sir. Thank you,
You
sir.
do not require any software knowledge. My class is very user-friendly class, guys. Okay? I will make you understand. Is me clear? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Any doubts? You can ask the questions, please.
Is there any class schedule will be changed right now? I mean, you are conducting in India at 9 a.m., right? Actually, I am from America.
Oh, I see. You're from which place?
Yeah, US, Texas.
You're in CST time or EST time?
No, CST time. I mean, it's a night time.
I know 1.5 hour difference only. That's or no?
Yeah.
For
So
you,
now
for
that
it is night time, 10:30. Right?
Yeah, 10:30. Yeah.
10:30 to 12 o'clock. 10:30 to 11:30.
10:30 to 11:30.
Yeah,
So could you make and change like 1 hour? You can conduct like 10 o'clock. Is this possible?
10 o'clock. Okay, for your time, as for your time.
Yeah. Actually, at 10:30, I will be
Yeah,
on the
I
outside.
understand your concern. Excuse me. There are a lot of disturbance, a lot of noise from Mr. Gopi.
Yeah.
Will you
Otherwise,
please
could you? Oh, sir. Hello, sir. Could you give your contact number? Then I will call you personally.
lot of noise from your side. I think you're the person speaking from US.
Yeah, I am the person speaking. Actually,
Lot
they are
of
my
noise from your
roommates.
side. Lot of noise from your side. This is my number 95534 95532. Note down. You can directly call me because a lot of noise from your side. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I'll catch you on Monday. Happy weekend, all of you. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hear me? Hello? Swapnil? Samadhan?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Yeah, yes, sir. I can hear you.
Everyone
Yes.
can see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's visible.
Good. Is anyone joined today?
Sir, yes, sir. It's Swastik here. Actually, I joined. This is my first class.
Your name?
Swastik Banerjee.
You're from Calcutta, West Bengal?
Yes, sir.
Good
So
morning, sir.
don't bother Mr. Banerjee. And I just completed only 2 days sessions. Okay, those 2 days I just discussed very few, only 2 topics I discussed. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So anyway, we will share the recordings with you, last 2 sessions. Even in fact, only 1 session, not 2 sessions, because whatever topics we discussed the first session, the same topic again I was discussed on second session, second day. Okay. In fact, it's only 1 day. Okay. Not. Don't bother, I will share the recordings.
Okay, sir.
Apart from Banerjee, is anyone joined today?
Yes, sir. Good morning. I'm Aditi, and
You're from?
today I have joined, and I am from a non-IT background. So,
You're from Orissa?
no, sir, from Madhya Pradesh.
Madhya Pradesh. You're from non-IT background?
Yes, sir.
No problem, Aditi. I'll make you understand.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Swapnil, how are you? Last Saturday you're absent?
I am really sorry, sir. There's an emergency, or else I won't miss the class. I'm really sorry.
No problem, no problem. Actually, I was waiting for you on the last class, last Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fine. The students you are joined today, Aditi and Mr. Banerjee. Last class I discussed only 2 points. The point number 1 is what is Salesforce? Second point, what is cloud computing? These are the 2 points the last class we discussed. Okay. So I'll brief you once again what is Salesforce and what is cloud computing. Salesforce is a vendor company. Aditi, understand? What kind of company it is? It is a vendor company. You know, vendor companies like Microsoft. Have you heard the name called Microsoft, Aditi?
Yes, sir.
Energy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
SAP, Oracle, like these companies, these are all, I can call them as vendor companies. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. This company's CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of the company. He started his business in 1999. The company name is called Salesforce. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing, it is a concept or it is a technology. In this concept, in this technology, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection, access those services. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. Here, whatever services we need, everything provided by whom here? Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection, we can access those services. Whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called a pay-per-use model. Pay-per-use model. And whatever services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. That is why it can be called as pay-per-use model. Okay, Aditi and Banerjee, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example about cloud computing. With this example, I hope you can understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. Shall I give the example, Aditi and Banerjee?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah. So it is a concept or a technology. Here, whatever IT services we need, every service provided by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a very elaborate example so that you can clearly understand the exact meaning of cloud computing. My example is, every day I want to check my mails and also I want to take some printout. I want to take printout. If I want to check my mails, if I want to take the printout, first of all, I need to buy some laptop. Say yes or no, Aditi and Banerjee.
Yes, sir.
And also I need to buy some printer. And also I need to buy some stationery kind of like papers, white papers. And also I need to take some internet connection. So every month I need to pay near about 1,000 rupees to 1,500 rupees internet charges. And also white paper is approximately 500 rupees. Printer cost approximately 20,000. And laptop cost approximately near about 50,000. Tell me altogether how much I need to spend. I need to invest 70 to 75,000 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So instead of spending unnecessarily 75,000 rupees, simply I'm going to some internet center or any browsing center nearby home. There I can check my mails and also I can take the printout. Now tell me, in the internet center, who given the internet connection services to me? Internet center owner, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Whoever person maintaining the internet center, that person providing the internet connection, that person provided what? Papers to me to take the printout. I can use the printer and also I can use what? Systems. Tell me, all these services given by whom here? Come on. Internet center owner only. Yes or no? As a user, simply I go there, I can access all these services. Am I correct or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how much services I'm using, for that service only I need to pay. I don't need to pay anything extra. Do you understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here also in the same way, whatever services we require here, every service provided by vendor company, the way how the internet center owner provided all these services, the same way vendor company provide all the services whatever you want, and whatever services you used, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you? So this is called a pay-per-use model. If you understand this internet center example, you can easily understand the concept of what? Understand, Aditi?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Banerjee, understand? The rest of all the people understand?
Yes, sir.
Example?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Understand.
Cloud computing concept is very simple concept, guys. It's not a rocket science. Everyone can easily understand this cloud computing technology. Both IT students, non-IT students, technically background, not non-technical background students, everybody can easily understand Salesforce. Understand all of you? Good. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Thank you. So these are the points we discussed in the last class. What is Salesforce and what is cloud computing? Now let us start the today's class. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the concept of cloud computing. And you said that vendor company provides all kinds of services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? That I want to know. Vendor company basically provides. Vendor company provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
First type of service can be called as infrastructure as a service, IaaS, platform as a service, PaaS, software as a service, SaaS. SaaS stands for software as a service. PaaS stands for platform as a service. And IaaS stands for infrastructure as a, service. So total, how many types of services provided by vendor company here? Energy? 3 types of services. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. First, let me discuss about infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure as a service means here vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. Development companies like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra. These people, we can call them as what? Development companies. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? ICICI Bank is a client. LIC of India is a client. Understand? Apollo Hospital is a client. So these people are the business people. Okay, guys. Development companies are like what? TCS, Tech Mahindra, Cognizant. These people we can call them as clients. Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Now, Banerjee got a doubt here. So what is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? What is the exact meaning of hardware as a service? For your better understanding, I'm giving you a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand here. You know about Google company? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is Google company is a vendor company or not? Come on, all of you.
Vendor company.
The vendor company, just
Sir,
like
vendor.
Microsoft, IBM, SAP, like those companies, Google is also a vendor company. Tell me, Google provides Google Drive. Everybody knows. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Now, what is Google Drive? Google Drive is a memory space or not?
Yes, sir.
How much memory space Google Drive or Google company provided to all of us? How much space for each person?
15 GB.
So 15 GB memory space provided by vendor company Google. Yes or no? To all of us. I can say memory space is a hardware component or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Hardware. So Google company provided memory space as a service to all of us. It is nothing but a hardware. So this kind of service we can call it as what?
Infrastructure.
Come on, infrastructure as a service. So infrastructure as a service means vendor company provides hardware as a service. Hardware as a service means it could be memory space. It could be they provided what? Their networks. Network is also comes under what? Hardware. It's or no? And also they provided what? Servers. Server is also what? Comes under what category?
Hardware.
Okay. So if any vendor company provide their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, what kind of service we can call it as what? Come on.
Yes, sir. Service.
Infrastructure as service. I hope all of you understand. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
In the class. Ashish,
Sir,
Bala,
understand.
Gopi, Jagati, everyone. Harika, Prasanna Lakshmi,
Yes, sir.
everyone in the class. Samadhan.
Yes, sir.
Samadhan, how are you? Mohanti, Uday, everyone. Tarun Kumar. Good.
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, understand?
Yes, sir.
Aditi, understand? Everyone understand, guys? Tell me for my satisfaction, what kind of service
Yes, sir. Yes.
infrastructure as service? Come on.
Platform as a service.
Vendor company provides what? Hardware service. Hardware means what? Their memory space, networks, servers, everything can be called as what? Hardware. If any vendor company provides hardware as a service, that kind of service you can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Okay, guys? Guys, I hope all of you know about Amazon company. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world. Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world. Tarun Kumar, please mute. Except Swapnil. Swapnil Soni. Rest of all the people, please mute. I'm requesting all of you. Amazon company is the top #1 company in the world, which gives, come on, infrastructure as a service. Understand all of you? So if anybody asks at the name of interview, okay, who is the topmost company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? What is your answer?
Amazon.
Amazon company. Next, second type of service. What is second type of service here?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. What is the meaning of platform as a service? Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, and what? Come on, database. As a service, the clients and whom? Come on. Development company is known as what? Come on. Platform as a. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? Once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen carefully. Here, vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service. The clients and development companies. Understand all of you? That kind of service you can call it as what? Come on.
Pass, yeah, platform as a service.
Can be called as what? Platform as a service. Is my point clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, good. Now I'm going to discuss one important point here. Listen carefully. I'm a developer. As a developer, if you want to develop the application, I need programming language or not.
Yes, sir.
Also, I need some database. Also, to run the system, we need operating system. So without operating system, without database, without programming language, without programming language, without database, without operating system, we cannot develop what? Any application. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes, yes.
So here vendor company provides what? Operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, very important point. The platform name, which is given by Salesforce, the platform name is given by Salesforce is known as, which is given by Salesforce, is known as force.com. Right? Come on. What is the platform name, Aditi? Force.com. Force.com is a platform name which is given by Salesforce. Force.com is the old name. Lightning Platform is the new name. You understand what I'm speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Now, Sandeep Soni got, sir, Swapni Soni got a doubt here. What's your doubt is, sir, which company is the top #1 company which gives platform as a service? Top #1 company in the world is what? Salesforce. Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service. Now tell me for my satisfaction, which company is the top #1 company in the world which gives infrastructure as a service? Amazon. In case of platform as a service, what is the top #1 company?
Salesforce.
Why Salesforce company is the top #1 company in the world which gives platform as a service? What is the point? Samadhan, please mute. I think you're driving. Thank you. What are the factors make Salesforce is the #1 in the market? That is a point I'm going to discuss. Before I'm going to discuss about the point, Here, is anyone know about Java or any other programming language?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who knows? Who knows? Hello?
I know core Java a bit, sir.
Advanced Java?
No.
Nobody knows? I'll explain you an important point here. In Java or .NET or any other technology, the programming part is very high. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes.
Coding part is very high.
Yes.
Suppose if you want to develop any functionality in Java or .NET, at least minimum you have to write 500 lines of code. Yes or no?
Right.
The same functionality we can develop. The same functionality we can develop in Salesforce, maximum 30 lines. I'll show you an example so that you can clearly understand. If people really wonder about this, everybody please focus on the screen. Everybody. This is the Salesforce environment. Of course, everything we'll discuss later. Aditi, don't bother about the programming. I'll make you master in programming. Okay? Don't bother.
Yes, sir.
File, open, pages. Everybody, first of all, look at the program. So total how many lines of code I have written here? Maximum 28 lines. How many lines code, Aditi?
28 lines.
28 lines. Okay. Click on preview button. Okay. Tell me, is this user interface or not? The front end screen. This is the front end screen. Clear all of you?
Yes.
What are the boxes? What is the first box name?
Employee name,
Second box name?
employee salary,
Third one?
employee job,
Job and department number.
employee department
Okay.
number.
Let me enter the data here. Let me enter the data here. Suppose Aditi Govarkar. Okay, salary, how much are given? 90,000. Employee job is manager. Department number 10 given. Okay. I click on what button? Save button. Record gets saved or not? 1020 Aditi Govarkar, salary 90,000, job manager, department number 10. Record gets inserted or not? Speak out.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Record gets inserted. I insert the data through form and record stores into a backend database table. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Tell me if you want to get this functionality in Java or .NET C#, okay, the minimum to minimum you have to write minimum 500 lines code. But here, how many lines code are written?
28.
Maximum 28 lines.
28. Yeah.
Where is 500 lines code? Where is 28 lines code? No comparison. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Everyone understand what I'm speaking here? That is why, comparatively other programming languages, coding part is very less in Salesforce. That is why the people who don't know about programming or who are scaring about programming don't bother about the programming part in Salesforce. Programming is very simple, very easy in Salesforce compared to other languages. All of you understand what I'm speaking?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, maybe somebody got it out. Sir, If I want to learn Salesforce, do I need to learn any other programming language before or not? That is also not required. I'm going to start the class very from scratch level. Like what is program? What is language? What is variable? What is constant? What is token? What is statement? Like that very basics onwards, I'm going to start the program. That is why you do not feel any difficulty and listen the class. My approach is altogether different. I'm not like other trainers here. That is why even non-IT students, IT students also can easily understand the class. Clear all of you?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
That is why you do not require any kind of programming language skills before. Zero knowledge students also can easily understand programming. Clear all of you? That the programming part is very less in Salesforce. Okay. So Salesforce given the strongest platform. Salesforce given very strongest platform for the developers to develop application very quickly because programming part is very less. That is why we can develop application Salesforce very quickly compared to other programming languages. That is the reason Salesforce can be called as RAD. Does anyone know what is RAD stands for? RAD stands for Rapid Application Development. What is RAD stands for? Rapid Application Development. What is the meaning of rapid? Fast application development. Because coding part is what? Coding part is very less. Understand? Comparatively, what other languages? Understand, Banerjee, Samadhan?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class.
Yes, sir.
Good. So don't bother about the programming guys. Understand, Aditi, Akash, Anup?
Yes, sir.
Good. Next. So, PaaS stands for Platform as a Service. Here, vendor company provides operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? Platform as a service. Okay. The platform which is given by Salesforce is called, what is that? Force.com. The old name is called Force.com. The new name is called what? Lightning Platform. On this platform, whatever application you develop, if you give this application directly as a service, that kind of service we can call it as what? Software as a service. Software as a service can also be called as application as a service. You understand the point clearly?
Yes.
Software as a service can also be called as what? Application as a service. So what is software as a service? Software as a service means here vendor company provides application directly as a service to the clients and development companies is known as, come on, PaaS can also be called as what? AAS. AAS stands for, come on, application as a service. Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You know about Google company?
Yes.
Google company given one application. What is the application name? Using this application, we can send the mails. See the
Gmail.
mails. Ah, very good. What is that?
Email.
Is email is an application or not?
Yes. It is
Yeah, using
application.
this application, what we can do? We can send the emails, we can receive the email. Correct or not?
Yes.
Okay. So Google company provided Gmail application as what? As a service. Using this application, we can happily send the emails, we can receive the email. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here Google is a vendor company, provided Gmail as an application to all of us as a service, then that kind of service we can call it as what? Application as a service or software as a service. Understand, Aditi, Energy,
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good, good. So now Swapnil Soni got a doubt here. What's her doubt is, sir, you said that Salesforce company is the top number one company in the world which uses what? Platform as a service. And Amazon company is the top number one company in the world which gives what?
Infrastructure as a
Infrastructure service. But which company is the top number one company in the world which gives application as a service? Anyone can tell the answer, please?
Google.
Yeah, very good. Google company is the top number one company in the world. Use. Come on. Come on.
software as a service.
Is why 90% of the people using what? Having what? Gmail account. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Most of the people are using Gmail account. Here, all of you. So that is why we have three types of services. All these three types of services provided by whom here? Vendor companies. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first service name?
Infrastructure as a service.
Second one?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. Third one?
Software as a service.
Software as a service. For my satisfaction, tell me all of you, which company is the top number one company in the world that use infrastructure as a service?
Amazon.
Amazon.
Very good. Platform as a service?
Salesforce.
Software as a service?
Google.
What is the platform name which is given by Salesforce?
Lightning.
Lightning. What is the old name?
Post.com.
Post.com. Very good. Very good. Very good. So as of now, we discussed about only 3 points. The point number one is what is Salesforce? Point number two is what is cloud computing? And point number three is types of services provided by vendor company. Sir, everybody please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side.
Yes.
Samadhan, please mute. What is Salesforce? What is this? Come on. Cloud computing. What is the third one here?
Services provided
What
by
was
Three types of services.
that is 3 types. I hope all of you understand all the 3 points. That's our wrong.
Yes.
Regarding all these 3 points, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions, please. You have all the freedom to ask the questions, guys. Don't hesitate. Everybody, please treat me like your friend. Understand, all of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Is there any difference between Salesforce Lightning and Salesforce Native?
Yeah, difference is there. Salesforce Lightning is different. Salesforce, what do you call? What is
Native.
Yeah, that is different. Actually, Salesforce Lightning, the new platform name. Actually, Salesforce initially developed an MVC architecture. What is this?
MVC architecture.
Yeah. Is anyone know what is MVC stands for?
Model view control.
Then after Salesforce developed on, what is this? Single page application. What is MVC? What is single page? Everything we will discuss in future classes. Understand? There is a difference. Fine. Let's go for next point. Guys. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Not now. I'll continue tomorrow. The next point. The next point, what we are going to discuss in tomorrow's session is Salesforce have mini clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Force.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, what is the last and final one? Einstein Cloud. Like many clouds are there, education clouds. There are many clouds are there, guys. So these are the clouds we are going to discuss in tomorrow class. Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Force.com, Data.com, Database.com, Commerce Cloud, Health Cloud, Einstein Cloud. I'm going to brief you regarding all the clouds in tomorrow's session. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And after that, we will discuss about Salesforce partners. There are 3 partners in Salesforce. The first one, developer.force.com. Second one, dreamforce.com. Third one, appexchange.com. Is anyone here these names? Hello?
No, sir.
Nobody? Okay, no problem. I will explain you all these clouds and all these partners, developer.force.com, dreamforce.com and appexchange.com. Okay. So after that, we will discuss about versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and also we will discuss about what? Environments of Salesforce. And everyone in the class. Okay. So these are the topics. The next 2 or 3 days we will discuss. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in today's class, we just completed only 3 points. What is Salesforce? What is cloud computing? And what are the services given by cloud computing? Regarding all these 3 topics, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions. No questions? Thank you. Tell me, what is Salesforce?
It is a vendor company, sir.
Vendor company.
Okay. Vendor company means? Give me some example. Microsoft, IBM.
Google, Oracle.
Microsoft, IBM,
This
Google.
company runs on the concept name is called what?
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing?
Cloud computing is a concept of technology. Whatever needs we provide, whatever needs like we provide.
Everything provided by vendor company.
Provided by vendor company.
By the
Yes. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services.
services.
Okay. How many types of services provided by vendor company?
3 types of service.
What are those?
Infrastructure service, SaaS, and PaaS.
What is infrastructure as a service?
Here, vendor company provides hardware as a service to
To whom?
clients.
To whom? The clients and development companies. Yeah, that kind of service you can call it as what?
Infrastructure as a service.
Very good. Second one.
Infrastructure.
PaaS,
Platform as a service.
Okay, which company is the topmost company in the world which gives platform as a service?
Salesforce.
Amazon.
Salesforce.
Sorry, Salesforce. Sorry.
What is the platform name?
Lightning platform, of course, is the older name.
What is SaaS? SaaS stands for what?
Software
Platform as a service.
application as a service.
Very good. What is software as a service?
Vendor company provides application directly as a service to the client.
Okay. That kind of service can be called as what?
Software as a service.
Software as a service.
What is the number one company in the world which gives software as a service?
Google.
Good. Good Lakshmi. Good Prasanna Lakshmi, Gopi, everyone. Gopi, I will call you back. I understand.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Sai your message, I'll call you back. I'm quite busy from morning onwards, back to back sessions.
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you.
Call you.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, that's all about Aditi and Banerjee. Hope both of you understand today's class.
Yes, sir.
Banerjee, you also.
Yes, sir.
So tomorrow class, what we are going to discuss is Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Clear, all of you? Tomorrow class is very important. Don't miss it. Because tomorrow, okay, first 5 minutes to 10 minutes, I will discuss about CRM. Okay. CRM stands for what? Anyone knows?
Customer relationship.
Because customer relationship management. So what is CRM? What CRM contains? Everything we'll discuss in tomorrow's session first time. Okay, guys? Don't miss tomorrow's class. Tomorrow class is very interesting. Okay?
Okay. Sir,
Okay,
one
sir.
doubt. Sir. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there any syllabus for this course?
Yes,
Particular?
Harika. Yes. 6
Can
modules I will cover.
not the modules. In depth.
Okay, you can ask the Durga management. Durga management will provide the syllabus to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Or otherwise, I'll do one thing. Because, okay, I don't have any group. Okay, you can ask Durga management. Muskan will provide you.
Yeah, okay.
Muskan, are you there in the class?
Yes, sir.
Muskan, some people need the content.
Yeah,
Please share the
course
content.
content we have shared in the chat
Oh,
box.
really?
Just now, sir.
Yeah. She shared the course content. Please click on the link. You can get the content, course content. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, one more thing. In this course, you can discuss about the admin and developer, right? You can teach admin and developer, right?
Yes, both admin, development, configuration, integration, CRM, writing, everything will cover.
Yeah. Okay, sir. That's it. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Saturday, as you told, one of your student got 2.5 year experience in Salesforce. Before you won't work in Salesforce platform, right?
That guy? No.
Before he didn't work in Salesforce, right?
No. He's a fresher, but he put a fake experience 2.5 years.
So how can we manage in companies in real time, sir?
That I will discuss later. Okay. So this is not the right time to discuss about that. Okay. Once you get the subject, okay, then I will tell you how to handle the interview and how to put the fake experience. Okay. Don't bother about this.
Thank you, sir.
I know some
all right, sir.
consultants
Thank you.
details in Hyderabad. They will provide it. Okay. No problem. 1 minute, guys. Please wait, all of you. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. I hope all of you understand the class. I'll catch you tomorrow. Banerjee, Swapnil,
Yes, sir.
Aditi, Akash, everyone.
Yes, sir.
But
Thank you
don't
so
miss tomorrow's class. Don't miss tomorrow's class, Swapnil. Tomorrow's
Yes,
class is
yes.
very important. Okay. Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. Who is
Could you
speaking?
please explain once again that infrastructure as a service, sir? That time my I got some technical issue. My
Yeah.
internet was breaking down.
Infrastructure as a service means providing hardware as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as infrastructure as a service. I given some example also. Google company provided Google Drive as a service. What is Google Drive? It's a memory space or not?
Yes, okay.
As a free service to all of us. So if any vendor company provided their memory space, their networks, their database servers as a service to all of us, that kind of service we can call it as what? Infrastructure as a service. Point clear, Lakshmi?
Yes, sir.
So that's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock. Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Thank you. Last class, we were discussed about types of services. IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service. And let us start the today's class. And today I'm going to start with Salesforce Clouds and Salesforce Partners. Okay. So let me start with Salesforce Clouds here. What is today's date? 11/10/22. And I'm requesting all of you today, please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Understand, all of you?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Formalities in the sense what? Your registrations, payment details, everything I'm talking here. Please complete your formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the recordings, I can share the running notes, materials, and also interview questions. So I need to create a separate group for your batch. So all these things can happen. It can happen only what? Once your formalities done. Okay, guys. That is why I'm requesting all of you, don't delay. Please complete the formalities as soon as possible so that I can share the running notes to you. Yeah, Salesforce have many clouds. That is Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, and what? Someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. From whose side it is? Samadhan, please mute. Samadhan. Thank you. Okay. Salesforce has so many clouds, like Sales Cloud. I'm getting I'm getting some noise. From whose side it is? Thank you. Okay, Salesforce have many clouds: Sales Cloud, Service Cloud, and Marketing Cloud. Sales Cloud is an application. This application pertaining to sales. Marketing Cloud is also an application. It is related to marketing. Service Cloud is also an application that is related to what? Service. The combination of marketing plus sales plus service is called, what is this? CRM. CRM comprising of three things: marketing, sales, and service. Marketing means pre-sales. Service means post-sales. Marketing means pre-sales, service means what? Post-sales. The combination of all these three, we can call it as what? Come on. CRM.
CRM. Yeah.
What does CRM stands for? CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. It contains three dimensions. I can say 3 wings. First one is what here? Marketing. Second wing, sales. And the third one is what here? Service. The combination of marketing, sales, and service can be called as CRM. CRM stands for customer relationship management, and the other way around, management relationship with customer. Tell me, any one of you, which is correct? Is it customer relationship management is correct, or management relationship with customer is correct? Any one of you? Swapnil, customer relationship management is correct, or management relationship with customer is correct?
Sir, in reading, I think both the sentences are correct.
No. Both are different.
No, sir.
As per the
Customer
first point,
relationship management is correct. Yeah.
customer relationship management means customer has to maintain the relation with whom? Management, company management. According to the second point, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer.
Second one, management relationship with customer.
The abbreviation point of view, customer relationship management is correct. For the inner meaning point of view, management should need to maintain the relationship with customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no management, there is no business. Sir, no?
Right, sir.
Everybody please mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. I don't know from whose side it is. Good. Management should need to maintain the good relation with whom here? Customer. Why? Because without customer, there is no business, there is no management. For every business, who is most important? Customer is most important. So without customer, there is no business. That is why management should need to maintain friendly, good relation with whom here? Customer. Without customer, there is no business. The inner meaning of CRM is what here? Management should need to maintain the relation with customer. Good. What is the goal of CRM here? What is the goal of CRM? Goal of CRM means retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. We understand the point very clearly. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. That is the goal of what? CRM. Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into our business. Clear, all of you? Hello? What is the meaning of retaining? What is the meaning of retaining? Retain means existing customer always stick with the company. Sir, no. When the existing customer always stick with the company or product, unless and until you should give what? Come on. Quality product and also quality service. Once you provide the quality product and quality service to the customer, then automatically existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. Because of what? Mouth publicity or mouth talk or word of mouth, whatever it is. Sir, no. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. So what is the goal of CRM, all of you? Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. What is the meaning of retaining? Retaining means existing customer should always stick with the company or the product. When the existing customer always stick with the company, once the company provided what? Quality product and quality service to the customer, then obviously existing customer always happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. For your understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You're all my students. I'm handling Salesforce training. Once you satisfy with my teaching, with my training, then only you can refer my name to your friends or relatives. Yes or no? If my teaching is not good,
Yes, sir.
if I could not able to satisfy, then you cannot refer my name to your friends or relatives. Am I correct or not? We are all my existing customers. I want to make you understand happy. I want to make you understand. I want to make you happy. Then only I'll get the new customers. Am I correct or not? So here also should make the existing customer happy. But how to make the existing customer happy? By providing what? Quality product and quality service. Am I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Or no? Good,
Yes, sir.
good. Fine. That is the goal of what here? CRM. So as of now, we discussed about what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM. Okay, good. And most important point is service. Service also very important. If you do not provide the service, then customer won't happy. Clear all of you? Okay, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Listen carefully and try to understand. So in 1993, India won first World Cup, World Cup. Yes or no?
Yes.
At the time of Kapil Dev captaincy. Correct or not?
It's 83, right?
Yeah, 1983. Almost 40 years ago. Huh? 40, 50. Fine. Tell me at that particular point of time, how many people having TVs? Very few people. That's the black and white TVs. Am I correct or not?
Yes.
Anyone can tell the TV names, company names, TV company names?
Onida.
Okay.
LG.
LG, Samsung.
No.
Videocon.
That is LG, Samsung, Sony. These are all today's market trend. Yes or no? I'm talking about old TV companies.
Videocon.
Videocon.
BPL.
Is any of these names? Solidar, Inora, BPL, Western TV, ECTV. These are very old companies. Tell me, all these companies are completely collapsed. Yes or no? These companies are not available in the market. Why these companies are not running their business, not doing their business? Why these companies are completely closed? Because at that particular point of time in 1983 up to 1995, the people are mainly focused on, the business people are mainly focused on only two things. First thing is what? Marketing and what? Sales. On these two things only they are focusing. They are least bothered about what? Service. Once they sold the product to the customer, they are least bothered about the customer problems. For example, for your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Okay, suppose we are all going back to 40 years ago. Okay, 1983. The World Cup is going to start maybe next 10 days. Okay, I'm a cricket lover. I'm a Kapil the favorite. Clear all of you. I'm talking about 40 years back then. Suppose I want to buy a TV. One fine morning, I opened the newspaper. I saw one TV advertisement on the newspaper. The TV name is called Durga TV. What is the TV name? Come on. Durga TV. Okay, I saw the advertisement. I like the TV very much. And immediately I went to the TV showroom. I bought this TV. Point clear, all of you. I paid the amount at the counter. I have to bring back the TV on my own, by rickshaw or auto. And also I need to hire some electrician. And that electrician is going to fix the TV at my home with antenna. You know an antenna and all? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. At that particular point of time, we have only one channel. That is only Doordarshan. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm enjoying the TV. I'm enjoying the World Cup. After 6 months, the TV got some problem. Then now what I have to do? I have to take the TV to the TV mechanic, and TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, I have to bring back the TV to my home. Again, I fix the TV, I can watch the TV. I'm enjoying the TV. Maybe after 4 months, the TV got some other problem. Again, what I have to do? Again, I have to bring the TV to the TV mechanic. Again, TV mechanic is going to rectify the problem. Again, bring back the TV to the home. Again, I'm starting to watch the TV. Like that, every 3-4 months, the TV got some problem. All of you understand what I'm speaking here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Tell me, am I happy with this product?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Suppose Swapnil is my neighbor. Okay, she is my friend. And she is also like kid. And she is asking, Sai, how is the TV? Is the TV is good or not? Tell me what kind of feedback I'm giving.
So totally negative feedback.
Totally negative feedback. I'm not happy with this product. Don't go for this company. Go for other company. Yes or no? So this company owner lost the existing customer, and also he lost indirectly new customer. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because this TV owner, this company owner, okay, always focusing only on what? Come on, marketing and sales.
Sales.
They never focus on what? Customer problems, service. Because of lack of service, all these companies are completely collapsed. All of you understand? But today's scenario completely different. Suppose today TV market is dominating by Sony TV, Sony company. Yes or no? LG
Yes.
and Samsung. These are the 3 companies are dominating the TV market. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Suppose today I want to buy a TV. I went to one TV showroom, Bajaj Electronics, and I bought 2 lakhs worth of Sony TV. I paid the amount at the counter. Immediately, I will receive SMS on my mobile saying that, congratulations, you are the family member of Bajaj Electronics. Okay. Like that, I will get the SMS. Am I correct or not? The moment I saw the SMS in my mobile, I felt very happy. Then after, I no need to bring the TV on my own. The Bajaj Electronics showroom owner or people is going to send the TV to my home. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Along with the TV, they will send some technician. And that technician is going to fix the TV. And that technician is going to demonstrate how to navigate the channels and all. How to increase the sound, how to decrease the sound. Clear?
Right,
And
sir.
also after completion of installation, Sony TV installation, and the technician is going to give some number to me, some telephone number. Sir, if you have any problem with the TV, you don't need to panic yourself. You please call this number, or a technical person come to your home and rectify the problem. Like that he told me. Maybe after 1 year, the TV got some problem. I no need to bother. I simply call to this number, and this number I may call goes to where? On. Where it goes? Sony customer care or call center. That's our one. Come on, guys. And customer care executive is going to lodge the complaint, and that person is going to send some technician to my home, and he is going to rectify the problem. If it is under warranty, okay, I no need to pay anything. Okay, it's a free service. I can rectify the problem. Sir, no. Come on. As a customer, I'm happy.
Yes, sir.
If anybody asks about Sony TV, definitely I'm giving what kind of feedback. Very good company. Service is also very good. Go for the Sony company. Like that, what that kind of feedback I'm giving. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So because they are providing good service to me, that is why nowadays you have to focus not only on what? Marketing and what? Marketing means advertisement about your product. Or no? Not only marketing and sales. Every company should focus on what?
Service.
Service also. Once you provide the good service, once you provide the good quality product, then always customer happy. Once existing customer happy, then automatically new customer come into the business. All of you understand. That is why CRM is the combination of how many things here? 3 things: marketing, sales, and what? Service. Now, all of you understand what is CRM and what is the goal of CRM? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Very good. Next one. What is the next cloud? Force.com. What is Force.com? Force.com. Force.com. Already told you yesterday. It's a platform. Is given by, come on, Salesforce, on which developers can develop the application. As per the client's requirement, developers can develop the application. Yes or no? The old name can be called as Force.com. The new name can be called as Lightning Platform. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Next one, data.com. What is data.com? 1 minute, guys. I need some water. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Please hang on, all of you. Okay, guys. So what is data.com here? Data.com, it is a place where we can get information about all the clients in the world. Next, database.com, the place where we can get information about Salesforce company. Not that much important. Next, Commerce Cloud. What is Commerce Cloud here? Commerce Cloud means it's all about business. There are 2 types of businesses here. One is B2B business. Second one is B2C business. B2B stands for business to business. B2C stands for business to customer. Or consumer, the person. What is business to business and business to customer here? Suppose you know about KFC. So when you go to the KFC, there you can get some soft drinks. Or no, like we have thumbs up, Coke, Fanta, Sprite. These are the soft drinks are available in KFC. Tell me, is all these soft drinks are manufacturing by KFC company?
No, sir.
All these companies are different. All these companies are different. Okay. So KFC one company, this company giving the business to some other companies. That's or no? This is called B2B business. B2B means wasn't one business giving the business to some other company. Point clear?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Business to customer means KFC doing business to customer also. That is a mean business. Yes or no? So it is all about what here? Commerce cloud. Next, health cloud. Health cloud means it is all about patient and what? Doctor. Clear all of you. So if you open this site, patient can take the doctor appointment, and also he can find some solutions about his health problems. Yes or no? Hello. And also he can take some first aid about his health. That is all about what here? Health cloud. Einstein cloud. Einstein cloud is the combination of IoT plus we have something like what here? AI. IoT stands for Internet of Things. Internet of Things means machine to machine communication. Machine to, come on. Communication. Machine to machine communication means what? Suppose I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom. If I want to switch on my AC in the bedroom, generally we have to use AC remote. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
So without using AC remote, I can use my mobile. Using my mobile, I can switch on the AC remote. AC. So my mobile is one machine. AC is another machine. One machine is going to communicate with other machine. This concept name is called what? Internet of Things. Point clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next one is what here? AI. AI stands for artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. This is machine can understand human language. Best example is Alexa. Or we can use Siri. Amazon people are using Alexa. Okay, iPhone people are Apple phone people are using what? Siri. What is Alexa and Siri? It's a machine. Yes or no? If
Yes,
I'm
sir.
asking Alexa to play a specific song, Alexa is going to play the song or not?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is called what here? Machine can understand human language. That is called AI. The combination of IoT plus AI can be called as what? Einstein cloud. So these are the mini clouds which is developed by whom here? Salesforce company. Is all of you understand up to this? Any doubts?
Yes, sir.
Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup, everyone in the class.
No doubt.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Clear? Ashish, Gopi, Jagati. Gopi, sorry, I forgot to call. After completion of the class, I will call you, Gopi. Okay. Harika, Praveen, Pavan,
Yes, sir.
everyone.
Anu.
Ravindra, good. Swastik, Syed Rizvi, Shubham Mohanty, everyone in the class. Good, good. Thank you. Next one. Coming to Salesforce partners. So we have three partners of Salesforce here. One is developer.force.com, dreamforce.com, and appexchange.com. So first, let me start with developer.force.com. So before I start about developer.force.com, I hope everyone have Facebook account. Almost everybody have. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Facebook. Okay. Facebook is an application or not? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Social website. If you want to open Facebook application or Facebook, what we have to do? What we need to type in the URL? Tell me.
Facebook.com.
Very good. Okay, Facebook application point of view, who are you? You are the end user or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Press enter button. Facebook. Okay. This is my Facebook account. Okay. Something is there here. Find friends. There are many friends here. I don't know who's these people. Okay, fine. These are the people are there here, guys. Hello. Can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Tell me,
Yes,
Facebook
sir.
point of view, who am I here?
And
And you?
End user.
End user. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
yes.
Have you ever opened this?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Developer.facebook.com.
No, sir.
I think you never opened this site before in your life. Yes or no?
No.
Yes, sir.
So there is another site is there related to Facebook only. I can say this is the developers environment where developers open this site and use the application or develop the application, not use the application. See here, experience creativity, developer products unleashed in the metaverse. Okay. This is what? It's all related to what?
Developer.
Developer environment.
Join a developer community, attend virtual meetups, and collaborate online. I can say it's a PaaS side of Facebook. What's Swapnil? PaaS. PaaS means platform as a service. It's a PaaS side of Facebook. And this is the SaaS side of Facebook. My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
Your end users can sit to use the application. You understand what I'm speaking? Where end user can sit and use the application. Clear, all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir.
And this is what? Come on. SaaS side of Facebook. Sir, PaaS side of Facebook.
Platform as a service. Yeah.
Platform as a service where developers can sit and develop the application. Like that, some people having what do you call? What is that? LinkedIn account. Some people have LinkedIn account. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you want to open LinkedIn, what we need to type in the URL? LinkedIn.com. Tell me, this is end users or developers?
End user.
End users.
End user.
End user need to enter the phone number and password. Click on sign in. End user can enter. But you never open this. Developer.linkedin.com. This is a PaaS side of LinkedIn. What is this? Developer.
PaaS.
What is the option here? What is the button?
Create app.
Tell me who created the apps?
Developer.
Developers.
So I can say this is the PaaS side of LinkedIn. And this is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
This is the SaaS side of LinkedIn. This is the PaaS side of LinkedIn. Clear?
Yes.
Like that, for every social website, there are two things: SaaS side and what? PaaS side. SaaS side means what? Software as a service, where end users can sit and use the application. It's end users environment. Sir, no. PaaS side means what? Come on, guys. Developers. Clear, all of you? Like that here, what is this? Developer.force.com. What is force.com? It's a platform given by Salesforce, where developers can sit and develop application. Yes or no? That is why, what is the site name here? Developer.force.com. Click on this. What I'm typing? Developer.force.com. Salesforce company developers environment, where developers can sit and develop them. Look at this, all of you. Documentation, APIs, discover. See, developer centers. Just now we discussed about this. What is this? Commerce Cloud, Experience Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, Sales Cloud, MuleSoft, Slack, Tableau, Lightning Web Components, Salesforce Flows, Developers Experience, Heroku, Mobile. Wow, there are so many things. It's all developers environment. Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is all developerforce.com. What is developerforce.com here? It is a technical guide for the developers. Okay. Technical guide for the developers, where developers across to know that strengthen quality of the Salesforce. And also on force.com platform, what we can develop, how we can develop, and what we can. Come on. Is this clear, everyone? Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is all about developer force. Next one is what? Dreamforce.com. Actually, Dreamforce.com is an event. It is conducted by Salesforce company every year, September month. Across the globe, from all the company CEOs, company CFOs, CTOs, COOs, CFOs, and also company architects, company MVPs, most valuable persons. All these people are come together and exchange their views and ideas in this particular event, which is conducted by Salesforce company every month, September, every year, September. That event name is called what? Dreamforce.com. Last month also Salesforce company conducted the meeting. Look at this. Dreamforce.com event. Or otherwise, better to go for Dreamforce.com videos. If I show the video, then you can understand. Look at this. He is the CEO of the company, guys. Hello. Where is the video, man? He's a Mark Benioff. He's a Mark Benioff, guys. CEO of Salesforce company. Everyone can watch? Hello?
Yes.
He is the CEO of the company. He is the CEO of the company. Everyone can listen, can hear this voice.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm talking about this video voice. Video.
No,
No, sir.
It sounds slow, sir.
Yeah. Understand? Hello. If you have the free time, please go through these videos, guys. Okay?
Okay.
Dream
Sir.
for celebration of trailblazers. Okay. Fine. There are so many videos are available. Every year, Salesforce releases this event. Conducted this event. The event name is called what here? Dreamforce.com. Come on. Next, appexchange.com. What is appexchange.com? Appexchange.com, I can say it's an app store. In your iPhone, we have app store. Normal other mobiles, we have Play Store kind of thing. Sir, no. What is app store? What is Play Store here? Come on. Using app store, what we can do? We can download some applications.
We can use.
We can download some applications. We can use the application. Some of the applications are free applications. We can freely download. And some of the applications are paid. We have to pay and download. Yes or no? Like that here also, Salesforce given appexchange.com. It is a place where we can sell the applications and also clients will buy the applications. And selling and buying happening where here? The actual trading happening in appexchange.com. Selling and what? Come on. Is happening in where? In appexchange.com. So appexchange.com is a place where developers can sell the applications and clients will buy the applications. So selling and buying happening in where? In appexchange.com. May I clear this point, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good. So these are the three partners of Salesforce: developerforce.com, dreamforce.com, and what? appexchange.com. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Good, good. Thank you. And that's all about today's session. And today's session, we were discussing about something like what? Salesforce Clouds and Salesforce Partners. In tomorrow's sessions, we will discuss about, okay, versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and also environments of Salesforce. Regarding all of the topics, we'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Hope all of you enjoyed the session today. regarding today's session. If anybody have any queries, you can ask the questions. Okay. Swapnil, Aditi, Akash, Anup.
No doubt, sir.
Aditi?
Sir, I have a doubt regarding CRM.
Yeah, tell me, Anup.
Yeah, actually, we are having different types of CRMs available in the market. But why Salesforce is the preferred CRM for the companies? Because we have Sugar CRM used by most of the companies, small and medium-sized companies as well.
Yeah.
So what's the advantage of using Salesforce CRM?
Yeah. Actually, Sugar CRM or other on-premise CRMs like what do you call maybe Microsoft Dynamics CRM or SAP CRM or Oracle CRM. We have plenty of Siebel CRM. We have plenty of CRMs out there in the market. Why we need to go for Sales CRM? What is the importance of Salesforce CRM? What is the significance of Salesforce CRM? I mean to say, okay, is Salesforce CRM is not an application. Point clear, Anup?
Yes.
Salesforce CRM is not an application. Other CRMs is an application, but Salesforce CRM is not an application. Salesforce CRM we treat it as a domain. Is it?
It's a domain.
Not an application. Understand, Anup? What is domain? Domain means what? It is not specific to any particular company or it is not specific to any business. Whatever CRM Salesforce given to us, that CRM is like a plain cloth kind of thing. What is this? Plain cloth. It's open for all. It's not confined to any particular business. Clear, all of you. You can take your Salesforce CRM, you can convert, you can configure, you can customize Salesforce CRM as per your company requirement. I can take Salesforce CRM, I can convert the Salesforce CRM as per my company requirement. I can customize as per my company requirement. It is not confined to any particular business, or it is not confined to any particular business vertical, I can say. Okay. Every business vertical can use what? Salesforce CRM. It could be automobile, it could be telecom, it could be bank, it could be finance, it could be hotel, it could be what do you call hospital. Okay, it could be education. You take anything. You can take any business vertical. People can use what? Salesforce CRM. Can adopt Salesforce CRM. Can customize Salesforce CRM according to their own requirement. That kind of flexibility is there in Salesforce CRM. That kind of flexibility is not available in other CRMs. That is the reason Salesforce CRM became the #1 in the market, in the world, I can say. Today, #1 CRM in the world is what? Salesforce only. Understand, Anup?
Yes, sir, it's clear now.
Why I can compare the Salesforce CRM as a plain cloth? Suppose I want to stitch a blazer. What I want to stitch?
A blazer.
A blazer. Suppose I went to the Raymond showroom. I bought a plain cloth, blazer cloth, and I'm going to the tailor. Okay. And that tailor is going to take my body measurements. According to my body measurements, tailor is going to stitch the blazer. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on. Suppose you want a blazer. You also went to Raymond showroom to take a plain cloths and you went to the tailor, and tailor is going to take the body measurements and tailor is going to develop or stitch the blazer according to your body measurements. So this plain cloth is common for every user, every person or not?
Yes.
Yes or no? According to their requirement, we can stitch the plain cloth and we can use it. Yes or no? Same way, whatever CRM Salesforce given, it's a plain cloth. Every domain people, every business people can use according to their own requirement. So that is the reason Salesforce became the #1 in the market. Anu?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. From Durga Soft management side, there is a person who is a contact person. Her name is Muskan. Say hi to her, all of you. Muskan, are you there? Muskan, can hear me now? Muskan?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, rest of all the people say hi to Muskan, everyone.
Hi.
Hi,
And she belongs to Durga Soft, and she is the point of contact. And if you have any concerns regarding any issues, she can contact freely. Okay, you can contact freely. Yeah,
Okay,
Muskan,
sir.
tell me. Muskan,
Sir,
you want to tell something?
yeah, yes, sir. We have shared the payment details in the chat box, sir. Through that,
Yeah.
you need to complete the payment as the rows have been completed, right? With today, 4 sessions have been completed. Link will be changing soon, sir.
Okay. Of course, I already informed them, Muskan. But anyway, once again, I'm going to inform on behalf of Muskan here. Everybody, please complete the formalities. Already 4 sessions completed. Okay, maybe very soon the link has been changed. Okay. Hello. That's the
Okay,
reason.
sir.
Please complete your formalities as soon as possible. Then only I can share the running notes, materials, recording sessions, everything. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And she already shared the payment details. Payment details in the sense what? Google Pay number, okay, bank account numbers and everything. You can open the chat window. You can find the information there itself. Okay. Everyone in the class.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all. That's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow at the same time.
Hello,
Have
sir.
a nice day.
Hello.
Yeah, Tarun Kumar.
Sir, I have one query.
Yeah, Tarun, tell me.
Salesforce, it is one tool, right?
It is not a tool. Who said it is a tool? The company name. Salesforce is not a tool. Should not use the word tool. Tool is altogether different meaning. Tarun.
Okay.
మీరు ఎక్కడ విన్నారు టూల్ అని వర్డ్ మీరు ఎవరైనా చెప్పారా మీకు టూల్ అని
సేల్స్ అనేది నార్మల్ ఒక టూల్ అని చెప్పారు సో
ఎవరు చెప్పారు ఎవరైతే చెప్పారో వాళ్ళు ఊతి ఇయ్యాలి ఫస్ట్ అర్థమైందమ్మా
ఓకే
షుడ్ నాట్ యూజ్ ద వర్డ్ టూల్ టూల్ ఇస్ హ్యాస్ కంప్లీట్లీ డిఫరెంట్ మీనింగ్ ఓకే టూల్ అనే వర్డ్ వాడకూడదు ఎవరు పడితే వాళ్ళు ఇష్టం వచ్చిన వాడుతున్నారు అలాగే షుడ్ నాట్ యూజ్ ద వర్డ్ కాల్డ్ టూల్ if anybody asks what is Salesforce, you have to tell salesforce.com is a company. It's a vendor company. Understand?
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Here, that company given one of the platform name is called force.com. It's not a tool. Clear?
Okay, sir. Yeah. Clear.
Thanks.
Yeah, got it, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. I'll catch you tomorrow same time. Have a nice day, all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Aditi. Thank you.
So,
Good morning. Good morning, all. Is everyone can view my screen now?
No, sir.
Now, okay?
Yes, sir.
Last class, we were discussing about Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners. Today, I will start versions of Salesforce, editions of Salesforce, and environments of Salesforce. What is today's date? Is all of you had your breakfast?
Well, sir.
Is everyone had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
So be active in the class, or okay? Fine. Sony, what we discussed in the last class? Salesforce clouds and Salesforce partners, isn't it? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we discussed many clouds like Sales Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Health Cloud, Community. Einstein cloud. Like we have many clouds. We discussed. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
And how many partners we have, Aditi?
So three partners we have.
What are
Developers.
those? Developer.force.com.
Yes, dreamforce.com and apexchange.com.
Apexchange.com. Very good. Does anyone know about Java here? Or Java or C language or any either Oracle, any other technology apart from Salesforce?
Core Java, sir.
Okay. The people who know about Java, what is the latest version of Java?
18, sir, 1.8.
Hmm?
1.8 version.
1.18, sir.
What 1.8 version?
1.18.
Java latest version I'm talking.
1.19, sir. Started.
Started anyway 1.0. What is the latest version of Java I'm asking? I think 11.0. Sir, no. Okay. Latest version of Java is 11.0. But initially Java starts with what? 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, Java versions keep on changing. Then 9.0. I believe 9.0 is the latest version. But some people told that 11.0 is also latest version. I don't know exactly because I'm not in Java right now. Okay, that is Java versions. Suppose take the example of Oracle. Oracle version 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0. Like that, 7.0, then 8.0, then 8i, then after 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 13C. You know what is the latest version? 22C. So here I stands for internet technology. And whereas G stands for grid technology. C stands for cloud technology. Like that, you take Java, Oracle, .NET, or any other technology which is related to software field I'm talking. All the versions are in format 1. All the versions are in which format here? Numeric format. Understand the point here? Hello?
Yes, sir.
All the versions are in numeric format. Here, all of you. But Salesforce versions not in numeric format is in, or it is based on seasons format. Format? Seasons. Every year, Salesforce releases 3 versions based on 1. That is summer, winter. What is the next one here? Spring. Understand all of you? Do you know what is the latest version of Salesforce? Summer 22 version. What is this 22? Year number. Like that, every year Salesforce releases 3 versions. Each version duration is how many months? 4 months. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Each version duration is 4 months. I will show you right now. Login.salesforce.com. Click on home button. Get this, everyone. What is this? Come on.
Summer 2020.
Summer 22. This is the version what we are using. Clear all of you? Hello? Hello, guys? Respond
Yes,
is
sir.
there.
Yes, sir.
This is the version what we are using. Okay? Understand, everyone? Namdev, please mute. Namdev,
Yes, sir.
please mute. Okay, fine. So every duration, how many months here? Every version duration is 4 months.
4 months.
So what is the latest version you are using? Summer 22. Now Aditi got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the versions of Salesforce use that every year Salesforce releases 3 versions based on the seasons. Each version duration is 4 months. That is okay, fine. That I understand. And we are learning summer 22 version. We are learning what? Summer 22 version. And whatever version we are learning today, and based on this version, suppose I developed some application or I developed some project. And whatever project I developed on summer 22 version, is this project, will it work on future versions or not? That is her doubt. Is all of you understand her doubt?
Yes, sir.
Aditi, do you understand your doubt?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what is the answer. Whatever project we developed on old version, is that project will it work on future versions or not?
Yes.
Yes, no problem. We can work on future versions also. All of you understand? Good. Next point. Next point is, second point today's class is editions of Salesforce. Editions of Salesforce. What is the meaning of edition here? Edition means, I can say, edition means, I can say, it's a plan. What is this? Plan. For example, listen carefully. What is my number here? 95534, 95532 is my number. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir. Okay.
And I took this number. I'm a postpaid customer. I took this number around 9 years ago from Idea Company. The moment I took this number, I took the connection from Idea Company. First of all, I need to meet some executive. Yes or no? Who is working in Idea Company. And that executive is going to explain about the plans which are designed by Idea Company as per the customer's usage. Yes or no? Plans means what? 149 rupees plan per month, 249 rupees plan per month, 349 rupees plan per month, like that 449 rupees plan per month, like that every year, like that idea company designed or developed different types of plans according to the customer's usage. Yes or no? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell me. And I took 449 rupees plan per month. What I subscribed? 449 rupees plan per month. Any person, if any customer taken 449 rupees plan per month, if you make a call from idea to idea, it's a free call. If you make a call from idea to some other mobile, some other company like Airtel or Jio, okay, they will charge maybe 5 paise per minute or 10 paise per minute. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And every day I will get 1 GB mobile data free. Understand? And also every day I will get, I will get unlimited SMS free. What kind of facilities you'll get? Yes or no? Come on, guys. Hello, I'm not talking about in subject matter here. I'm just talking about the idea company.
Right, sir. Right. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That kind of facilities you will get. Suppose there is another person, there is another customer who taken 114 rupees plan per month. Tell me, will he get the same kind of privileges?
No, sir.
No. Yes or no? If you make a call from idea to idea, it may be 50 paise per minute. If you make a call from idea to some other company, it is 1 rupee per minute. He may not get 1 GB data free every day. He will get only 500 SMS free per month. Yes or no?
Right, sir.
Yes, sir.
What kind of facilities will change? So idea to plan to plan, facilities automatically change. Yes or no?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Same way, Salesforce company developed their own editions. Edition means their own plans according to their usage. My point is clear.
Yes, sir.
Salesforce company developed their own editions according to their usage. And these editions are broadly divided into 5 types. How many editions developed by Salesforce company? Come on, be active in the class, all of you. 5 editions. What is the first edition here? Essential edition. Professional edition. Unlimited edition. Enterprise edition. Come on, what is the last one? Final one here?
Developer edition.
Developer. Total, how many editions are there?
5.
5 editions. Out of 5 editions, first 4 editions are paid editions, guys. These are all what? Come on. Paid edition. Paid edition means? What is the meaning of paid edition?
You have to pay and then use.
Yeah, we have to pay and we have to buy the license from Salesforce company. Understand? But the developer edition is a free edition. Guys. What is this? Come on. This is the free edition. This is the edition what we are using in the classroom. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's clear.
Now look at this. The URL, please type price and editions of Salesforce. What you need to type?
Price and edition of Salesforce.
Go down. My internet is very slow today. Please wait. Hey, what happened? Look at this, everyone. What is the first edition name?
Essentials.
How much cost?
$25.
$25 per user per month. What is a professional edition cost? $75 per user per month. Enterprise edition, $150 per user per month. Unlimited edition, $300 per user per month. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is the last and final edition?
Developer edition.
Developer edition.
Look at this. Yesterday we typed developer.force.com. Yes or no?
Yes.
Press enter button. Click on sign up. Sign up for your Salesforce. What is this?
Developer edition.
A full-featured copy of the platform for free. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's it, guys. So developer edition is the free edition, and these 4 editions are what? Paid editions. Now it is clear, all of you. That is all about editions of Salesforce. So what is edition we are using in the classroom? Swapnil?
Developer edition.
Good. Next one. The last and final topic today. That is what? Third one. Environments of, come on. This topic is very important, guys. Topic is very important. Please listen to the class carefully. There are 2 types of environments. That is, first one, sandbox environment. What is the last and final one? Second one? Production. Good. What is the first one, all of you? Come on, come on. What is the first one?
Sandbox environment.
Second one?
Production environment.
Sandbox environment means it is purely developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the, come on, requirement of. Do you understand what I am speaking here? It is purely developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the requirement of what? Clients. Okay, I can say it is purely or completely PaaS environment. What is PaaS stands for?
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service.
On the platform, developers can develop the application as per the business requirement. Understand all of you? Good. There are 3 types of, come on, sandboxes. First one, configuration sandbox, developer sandbox. Third one. What is the third one here? Full copy sandbox. What is configuration sandbox? Configuration sandbox means it is purely based on GUI. What the GUI stands for? Aditi?
Graphical user interface.
Very good. Graphical user interface. Here, developer, no need to write any programming or, come on, coding. Completely drag and drop, point and click only. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
I can say 40% of application in Salesforce we can develop through GUI. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
40% of application. See, what is how much advantages? 40% of application we can develop through what? GUI. Automatically coding part is reduced or not?
Yes, sir.
Go for Java,
Yes,
.NET
sir.
or any other technology. 95% coding. 95% coding. Coding part is more. But whereas in Salesforce, coding part is very less. Understand the point very clearly. Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So 40% of application we can develop through what? GUI part. Next, developer sandbox. What is developer sandbox? Developer sandbox means it is purely based on what is this? Come on. Programming. I can say 60% of application we can develop through coding. For coding, for programming, we need to use a language, a programming language. You know what is a programming language? What we are using? We need to use programming language called
Apex.
Apex. I can say Apex is the proprietary language of Salesforce company. Salesforce company own language is what?
Apex.
Apex. You know SAP company? Hello?
Yes, sir.
You know SAP company? SAP company own language is called what? ABAP. ABAP. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes. Yes.
SAP company own language is called what? ABAP. What does ABAP stands for? Anyone knows? Advanced Business Application Programming. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. SAP company own language is called ABAP. Like that, Salesforce company own language is called Apex. Now Aditi got it out here. Sir, what is the full form of Apex? Do we have any full form of Apex? Advanced programming, something like that? Any one of you? Swapnil Soni?
Don't know, sir.
Anup? Any one of you? Namdev? Tarun Kumar? Uday? Syed Rizvi? Any one of you? Ram Mohan? Mahesh?
Don't have any abbreviations.
No, sir.
Any abbreviation?
There is no abbreviation of Apex.
Only
Very
a
good.
big one.
Very good. No abbreviation. Understand Aditi, Swapnil, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So 40% of application we can develop through coding, through GUI. 60% of application we can develop through coding. For coding, for programming, Salesforce given one of the programming language name is called Apex. Programming is very easy, guys, comparatively Java and .NET. Don't scare about what Apex programming. Okay. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
I'll make you masters in programming side. No problem at all. Next, full copy sandbox. What is full copy sandbox? Full copy sandbox contains replica. What is the meaning of replica? Tell me. Replica means duplicate copy of the original, come on, application. It contains the replica. Replica means what? Duplicate copy of the original application. Duplicate copy of the original application. We place in where? Full copy sandbox. Why we need to place the duplicate copy of the original application in full copy sandbox? It is meant for come on. What purpose? Testing purpose. It is meant for what purpose here? Testing purpose. Generally, you people know about SDLC. Anyone hear this name called SDLC?
Yes, sir.
SDLC stands for Software Development
Life cycle.
Life Cycle. It contains 4 phases. How many phases? Come on, 4 phases. The first phase called designing. What is this? Next, come on, development. Then last and final one is what? Deployment. So total how many phases? 4. Requirement gathering, that's okay. Requirement gathering. After that, what? Designing. After designing, development. After development, testing. After testing, what? Deployment. Understand everyone here?
Yes, sir.
Total how many? 4 phases. So one of the duplicate copy we have to place in full copy sandbox. And that is meant for what purpose?
Testing purpose.
Testing purpose. The point is clear now, everyone? Good. Okay, after testing completed, what is the meaning of testing? Tell me. Testing means it is a process of what? Checking whether whether come on,
Whether the program is working or not.
whether the application really meeting the customers or clients
Requirement.
or not. The point is clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
That is called testing. Testing is a process of checking whether the application is really meeting the customers or clients requirement or not. After testing completed, we have to go for what? Deployment. What is the meaning of deployment? Deployment means move the application
into production.
From sandbox to production. It's called what? Deployment. So all of you understand what is the meaning of deployment. Once we move the application from sandbox to production, what is production environment and who is there in the production environment? Actually, production environment, it is purely I can say end users or can say clients environment. What is this? Come on. Clients environment, where client and client's employees are using the, come on. Point clear, all of you? Hello?
Yeah.
That is called what? Production. Clear, everyone? But at the
Yes.
client place, there is another person who is always that person is super user, or the other way around, we can call him as some admin. Do you understand what I am speaking here? Yes.
Yes, sir.
In the production environment, there is a person who is always sitting, who monitor the entire team of client. And that person, we can call him as what? Come on. Super user or
Super user or system administrator.
system administrator. Suppose tomorrow, if you got a job as a system administrator, what is your roles and responsibility? What is your roles and responsibilities of one administrator? That is a point I'm going to discuss. Hello, guys. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator? Okay. What are the roles and responsibilities? System administrator is the person creating the user accounts. Creating the user accounts means creating the users. He is a person creating the roles. He is a person creating the profiles. He is a person creating the, no, not creating. What is this? Granting the roles. Revoke back the privileges. He is a person performing data management operation. That is potent. What is this? Import means moving the data from all of you follows or not? Oh. Very clear notes I'm giving here. This notes is enough to understand the subject.
Right, sir.
Some tools like data import wizard, data load. Data import wizard, data loader, these are the tools. Using two tools. That is what? Data import wizard and data. Come on. Next. Data automation and approvals. Using some tools like workflows, process builder, Flow builder. Whole process. Next one. Data analysis. That is business intelligence. Reports and what? Dashboard. Ninth one. Most important job of system administrator is data security. Okay, that is org level security. Application level security. App level security. Object level security. Field level security. Record level security. And record level security, we have something like OWD. OWD stands for organization wide defaults. Role hierarchies. Sharing rules. Manual sharing. These are all comes under what? Record level security. Everyone understand, guys? Hello.
Yes, sir.
These are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator. Very huge topic. All these topics I will cover in where? All these topics I will cover in where?
Administrator.
Admin part. Everyone understand, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, these are all production. So I hope all of you understand environments of Salesforce. So let me recap all the points in today's class. We start today's class with what? Come on.
Versions.
Versions of Salesforce. Okay. How many versions released by every year? Released by Salesforce every year?
2 versions.
3 versions. Based on what?
Seasons.
Based on the seasons. Okay. What is the current version you people are using?
Summer 22.
Summer 22 version. Good. Next, editions of Salesforce. How many editions?
5.
What are those?
Developer edition, enterprise edition,
4 are paid.
And we are using which edition? Developer edition. That is a free edition. And environments of Salesforce. There are 2 types of environment. Sandbox and production. Sandbox environment, again 3. 3 types of sandboxes. Configuration, developer, and full copy. Okay. And production environment, purely client space. And also we discussed about roles and responsibilities of system administrator. Is this clear now, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, or no? Good. Good. So I hope all of you understand today's class. Regarding today's class, if anybody have any doubts, you can ask the questions. Any one of you. Are nobody speaking?
Sir, just I have a one doubt that I am non-IT person, so I just don't need any another language to learn.
Nothing is required.
Nothing. Oh,
Nothing is required.
okay.
Sir, for notes, did you create a Google Classroom or through mails? You share the notes.
What, come again?
Sir, for notes, running notes, you create a Google Classroom for us or through mail or drive you'll share?
Running class notes.
Yeah, running notes and whatever.
Running notes every day. I will WhatsApp to you.
WhatsApp. Okay.
We are going to create a separate group for your batch after completion of your registration.
Okay.
In that batch, every day I'm going to send the recordings, not recordings, running notes, materials, everything.
Okay.
And sir, suppose if we miss any class, so we can go through that running note and we can cover it. If
Yeah, we can go through the running notes and also we will provide the recordings,
okay, sir.
class recordings also.
Okay, sir.
Syed Rizvi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can open the chat window. There you can get the information regarding payment details.
Okay, sir. I just saw it.
Yeah, please open the chat window.
Yes, sir.
You can go up. There you can get the details, bank details.
I just got it.
And
Yes,
how
I
much
just...
you need to pay, where you have to pay, and which number you have to pay, what is a Google Pay number, what is account number, what is a bank name, bank details, everything, account number.
All right. So far I didn't get any recording yet.
No, because you have not completed registration now. That's why.
Okay.
Once you complete your registrations, then only you will receive the recordings.
Okay.
Running notes, materials. That's what I'm telling all of you. Please complete the formalities as soon as possible. It is already 5th day completed. Today is the 5th day. Yes or no? Very soon we are going to change the. We are going to change what? The link. Running notes. Okay, Sapnil. Understand what I'm talking about? The rest of the people I'm talking. Rest of the people. Okay, guys. That's all about today's session. I'll catch you tomorrow, same time.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
BCPL. From BCPL, they developed B language. B led it to BCPL led it to B. Who is the developer of B? He is known as Ken Thompson. It was developed by Ken Thompson. Who is that? Ken Thompson. What is the motto to develop B language? Their motto is to develop a multi-user operating system. Actually, they successfully developed a multi-user operating system and named it as Multics. Now we know popular programming operating systems, Unix, Linux. The first multi-user operating system name is Multics. After inventing B language, they successfully invented multi-user operating system. Actually, the languages BCPL and B both are typeless programming languages. Or what are those? Typeless programming languages. What is the meaning of typeless? What is the meaning of typeless means? In C language, we can find some data types, characters, integer, float, double, like that. But in BCPL and B, there are no data types. A language without any data type is called as typeless programming language. So it is these two are typeless programming languages. Then Dennis Ritchie developed a new programming language and introduced data types. That programming language name is called as C. What is that? C. Now from B led to C. Who is the developer of this one? It was developed by Dennis Ritchie. Dennis Ritchie. It was developed in 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory. Bell Laboratory. Right. Now, on Unix machine, Unix operating system machine, on Unix machine. It is the brief history of C programming language. Now, let me explain again. There is a popular programming language called BCPL. BCPL stands for Basic Combined Programming Language. It was developed by Martin Richards. Who is that? Martin Richard. Right? BCP from BCPL, B language was developed. It was developed by Ken Thompson. From B language, C language was developed. It was developed by Dennis Ritchie. Actually, BCPL and B are typeless programming languages, means there are no data types in that language. C is a typed programming language. That means it has data types. Now, what is C language? What you know about C language? What is C language? Actually, C is a middle level language. What is that? C is a middle level language. C is a middle level language. What is the meaning of middle level? There are two types of programming languages, low level languages and high level languages. C is a middle level language. Why? Because it supports low level language features as well as high level language features. So C is a middle level language. C is a POP language. POP language. What is the meaning of POP? Procedure oriented programming language. What is that? Procedure oriented programming language. POP stands for procedure oriented programming language. Why it was called as procedure oriented programming language means in C language we doesn't give importance to data, we give importance to functions. Functions are nothing but procedures. So it is called as procedure oriented programming language. It was called as procedure oriented programming language. Now C is a top to bottom approach language. C language executed from top to bottom, line by line, in order. So Java, C++, these are executed from bottom to up, but C language always executed from top to bottom. So it follows the top to bottom approach. Who is the developer of C? C was developed by Dennis Ritchie. C is a structured programming language. What is the meaning of structured programming language? We have to follow the sequence of steps also. You cannot change the sequence of steps. We have to follow the same structure. We have to follow the same sequence. Otherwise, you won't get any answer. You won't get any correct output. So C is called as a structured programming language, procedure oriented programming language, middle level language. It follows top to bottom approach. Right. Now I will explain. Can you note it down? Please, can you note it down? Please note it. Write down this one. I will scroll down. BCPL is a basic combined programming language. It was developed by Martin Richard. From BCPL, there is a new programming language called B. It was developed by Ken Thompson. B was developed to develop a multi-user operating system. Actually, BCPL, B are typeless programming languages, means there are no data types in BCPL and B. B led to C. From B language, Dennis Ritchie developed a new programming language called C in 1972 at the AT&T Bell Laboratory on Unix operating system machine. Right. Now, what is C language? C is a middle level language. C is a procedure oriented programming language. C is a top to bottom approach language. C was developed by Dennis Ritchie. C is a structured programming language. C is a structured programming language. Now I will explain how to write a sample C program. How to write a sample C program. Now I will explain here. See, this is a code block software where we can practice our C language. Now your C program will be look like. At the top, you have to write a hash include stdio.h. After that, you have to write one main method. It can be write int main or void main. There are so many methods, so many ways are there. I will explain later. It has processing statements. Processing statements. Right. This is the sample C program we can write. Now my next topic is sample C program. Right. Now it is the sample C program. Right. Now this line is called as hash include stdio.h. This line is called as include statement. What is that? Include statement. Int main, it is called as main method. What is that? Main method, or we can call it as main function. Method and function both are same in C. So for what purpose we have to write a program? To give solution to a problem. The solution means step-by-step procedure. That should be right in between these two curly brackets. That code is called as processing statements. What is that? Processing statements. So this is a sample C program. Now I will explain it. Any C program has three types of parts. Three types of parts. First one is include statements. Second one is main method. Third one is processing statements. Right. Now what is include statement? What is the meaning of this one? Include statement means what? Include statement. Right. I will explain what is include statement now. Include statements are nothing but these are the first statements in any C program. Why? Because we write the hash include stdio.h on top of the program. On top of the program. So it is called as, it is a first statement in any C program. Now it always begins with which symbol? This is called as hash symbol. So it always begins with the hash symbol. It always begins with this symbol. The name of this symbol is called as hash. Hash symbol. We can call this as preprocessor directive. So it is also called as preprocessor directive. Now what is the meaning of preprocessor? In 10th class examination you have final examination. Before that we have pre-final examination. Pre means prior, before the main, right? So preprocessor, why it is called as preprocessor means the lines those begins with a hash symbol are called as preprocessor. Why? Because these will be executed at the time of compilation, not at the time of running. These lines executed at the time of compilation, so these are called as preprocessor. These are executed at the time of compilation. So it is called preprocessor. It is called as preprocessor. What is the meaning of directive? What is the meaning of directive? Directive means hash include statement give direction to the compiler. It gives direction to compiler. So it is called as directive. So it gives hash include statement gives direction, give direction to compiler. So it is called as preprocessor directive. Right? This always begins with which symbol? Hash symbol. Now what is the meaning of this one? Why we have to write at the top of the every program hash include stdio.h? Why we need to write this? Right. Now your aim is to build some application, nothing but app. Application, app, program, all are common technologies. To build an application, we need to use lot of tools. Those tools are already developed by Dennis Ritchie and kept them in a header file called stdio. The file name is stdio. Std means standard. IO means input and output. Its name is standard input and output. H means header file. So to build our applications, we required a lot of tools. Those tools are already developed by Dennis Ritchie and kept in header files. That header file is called as stdio.h. Before going to use those functionalities, those tools, we have to include this. So stdio.h can be included by using hash include. Now whenever you write hash include stdio.h, then what happens? The code inside stdio.h header file will be copied into your program. So before going to use the tools of stdio.h, we have to copy those tools into your program. That can be done by hash include stdio.h. Now, what is the use of this statement? It is used to copy the content, of header file. Which header file? stdio.h header file into our program. Right. So whenever you copy the stdio.h header file, then what happens? You can use the tools of stdio.h so that we can use the tools. Tools means printf function, scanf function. Okay, lot of functions are there in stdio.h. Those can be used so that we can use the tools of stdio.h in our program, and we can build our applications easily. Right. Now, what is the meaning of this one? Right. What is the use of std hash include stdio.h? Okay, I am explaining about. It is a first statement in any C program. You have to write that statement at the top. So it is a first statement in any C program, C language program. C means C program, right? It always begins with a hash symbol. It always begins with which symbol? A hash symbol. It is also called as preprocessor directive. There is another name for include statement, that is called as preprocessor directive. What is the meaning of preprocessor? This statement will be executed at the time of compilation, not at the time of program running. So it is called as preprocessor. Right. Now it is also called as a directive. Why? Because it gives direction to compiler. What is the meaning of compiler here? You write the program in English, but computer cannot understand English. It can understand only zeros and ones. So whatever you write here, that must be converted into machine understandable. That process is called as compilation. That can be done by a special software called as compiler. What is that? compiler. Now it is used to, what is the use of this one? It is used to copy the content of header file. Header file. What is the name of that header file? stdio.h into our program, right? Suppose I want to do a function at my home. I need a tent, I need some chairs, I need some tables. Those are available in tent house. I have to brought from tent house and use them. In the same manner, to build an application, you require so many tools. Those tools are already available in header files. First, you have to copy them and use them. How to copy the content of header file into our program? By using #include stdio.h, right? Now, it is called as include statement. Now, the next concept is, what is main method? What is the main method? Right. My second concept, main method. Right. Now, main method means in any C program, you have to write at least one main method. Why? Because it is the entry point of any program. It is the entry point of any program. Suppose your program has thousands of lines. From those lines, which statement should be executed first? Where you write void main or int main, that statement will be executed first. Means your execution, your program will be executed from main method. So it is called as first executable statement. It is first executable statement. It is entry point. It is entry point of any program. Your program will be executed from main method only. Right. It is very, very important function. So it is core. It is core. We have to write main method, at least one main method you have to write. Why? Because it is compulsory method. So it is called as mandatory. It is mandatory, means compulsory. You have to write a main method compulsory. So it is very, very important. Somebody can write twice or thrice. No, it's not possible. You have to write main method only one time, means it cannot be duplicated. You cannot write duplicate main methods. So it cannot be duplicated, right? You cannot write main method more than one time, right? Now it has 6 forms. You can write a main method in 6 forms. One is main, just main you can write, main. Or you can write int main. You can write int main. Or you can write void main. Or you can write main of void. Or you can write int main of void. Or you can write like this, void main of void. Void main of void. Actually, C is a case sensitive programming language. You should not use capital letters. All are lowercase letters. Int, void, main, all are lowercase letters only. So a C program, a main method can be write in 6 models. Here I used which model? Second model. Or you can go for third model also. Or you can go for fourth model. Or you can go for fifth one, sixth one. Whatever you want to use, you can use. Right? Nobody have a right to ask you. Right? Now your main method has how many forms? 6 forms. Right? Now tell me, okay, I will explain about the main method once again. What is main method? It is first executable statement. You should be in a position to answer this question. Why? Because in all the programs you use main method. Without main method, you cannot build a C program. So you should know what is main. Right? It is the first executable statement. It is the first executable. The. Right? It is entry point of any program. Your program will be executed from main method only. So it is entry point. It is core. Core means, what is this? Core means it is compulsory. It is very, very important. It is core means important function. It is mandatory, means you cannot write a C program without main method. So it is mandatory function. right? Now it cannot be duplicated. You cannot write main method more than once, right? It has 6 forms. How many forms it has? 6 forms. Main method, int main, void main, main of void, int main of void main of void. There are 6 forms, right? Now the next one is, can you note down this? Can you note down? So you better to write some running notes. Sample C program. My dear friends, better to note down it. My dear friends, listen. Learning the C program means not learning the programs. Learning the C program means learning the basics of C. Learning all the concepts of C. That is the learning of C program. Okay, right? I am okay. It's so fast. I will tell you slowly. No problem at all, right? My dear friends, I will tell you slowly. Hash include stdio.h. It is called as include statement. Int main, it is called as a main method. In between the curly brackets, you have to write processing statements. Right? In any C program, you may see 3 types of statements. Include statements, main method, processing statements. Right? If you want, I will share the running notes. No problem at all. Right? Every day I can share the running notes. Right? Better to write 2-3 days. After that, I will share the running notes. No problem. It is demo class now. That's why I am not sharing. From tomorrow onwards, I will share it. No problem. Any C program has 3 types of parts. Include statements, main method, processing statements. What is the meaning of include statement? It is a first statement in any C program. It is a first statement in any C program. It always begins with which symbol? It always begins with the hash symbol. It is also called as preprocessor directive. Why it is called as preprocessor means these are executed at the time of compilation, not at the time of running. Right? It gives direction to compiler. It gives direction to compiler. What is the use of writing hash include stdio.h? It copy the content of header file called stdio.h into our program. Now, what is the use of copying stdio.h? After copying the content of stdio.h, the tools under stdio.h can be used by you and you can build our applications easily. You can build your applications easily. That is about include statement. Now, what is main method? It is the first executable statement. It is entry point. It is entry point means your program will be start its execution from main. So it is entry point of any program. It is core. Core means it is very, very important. It is mandatory. Mandatory means what is the meaning of mandatory? Mandatory means compulsory. You have to write at least one main method, that is known as mandatory. It cannot be duplicated, means you cannot write more than one main method in a program. You cannot write more than one main method in a program. Right. You can write a main method in 6 forms. How many forms are there? 6 forms. Just like as main, int main, void main, main of void, int main of void, void main of void, like that. Right. Now I am going to third concept, that is what is processing statements. Processing statements. Processing statements are nothing but the step-by-step procedure to solve a particular problem. That is called as processing statements. The step-by-step procedure to solve a specific problem is called as processing statement. These statements will have 3 tasks. One is what to do to solve a problem, what you have to do. Second one, how to do, in which procedure you have to solve that problem. Third one, when to do, at what time you have to do the task. These are nothing but processing statements. Processing statements are nothing but the code. Processing statements are used to describe three things. What are those? What to do, comma, how to do, comma, when to do, in order to solve a problem. We are writing so many programs in C language. What is the meaning of that one? Why we have to write code? Why we have to write programs? Why we have to write a program means program is nothing but a solution to a particular problem. Your solution tells 3 points. One is what to do. Your program will tells how to do. Your program will tells when to do. So what to do, how to do, when to do. Your program will tell these 3 things. To whom? To compiler. To whom? To compiler. So this is nothing but a processing statements. Right. With this we finished the sample C program concept. I already explained hash include stdio.h, main method, inside that processing statements. Now I kept a semicolon here. What is the name of semicolon? That semicolon in every program, every line must be separated by a special symbol. See here, I have given space here, I have given comma here, I have given full stop here. What is the meaning of these symbols? Space means it is used to separate the words. Comma, continuation, full stop, end of a sentence. Like that, in your C program also, you have to terminate each and every statement, means each and every line with a semicolon. That symbol is called as statement terminator. What is that symbol? Statement terminator. Statement terminator. That symbol is called as semicolon. Semicolon is called as statement terminator. Right. Now, what is the meaning of statement? Statement is nothing but an instruction given to computer. I am asking you, stand up. Please switch off your fan. Please mute your mic, or please unmute your mic. These are nothing but instructions given to you. Now, instruction given to computer is called as a statement. Now, what is a statement? An instruction given to computer is called as what? Statement. Right? Every statement must be end with a special symbol that is called as semicolon. That semicolon is called as statement terminator. Every statement must end with a symbol called semicolon, known as semicolon, right? Known as symbol, known as semicolon. It is called as, what is the name of semicolon? Statement terminator. You have to remember this name. In interview, they will ask what is the name of the semicolon. It is not semicolon. Actually, it is a statement terminator. You have to remember that name. Right. Now, in every C program, you use this symbol, this one. What is that? Am I audible? No voice from me? No voice from me? Am I audible? Somebody says no voice from you, sir. Can I continue the class? Am I audible? Ping a message. Friends, ping a message. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. Roxana Sheikh, thank you. Right. Right, semicolon. Okay, right, Manjunada. Thank you. Right. Thank you for your reply. What is the symbol? In every program, you use this symbol. Lot of students are saying that it is curly bracket. No, it is not curly bracket. It has a special name in C. That name is called as, special name in C. That name is called as open delimiter. What is that? Open delimiter. Delimiter. Right. What is the symbol of this one? The symbol is open flower bracket. That is called as open delimiter. Right. Why we typed here? It indicates the beginning of function. What is the use of this symbol? It indicates the beginning of function. What is the use of this symbol? It indicates ending of the function. Now, limit means limits. You know limits. Being in your limits. Sometimes your friend or your mother or your teacher speak like this. Being in your limits. What is the meaning of limit? You know, no? So, limits, these two symbols indicates the limits of a function. It is called as open delimiter. It is called as closing delimiter. Right. Now, what is the meaning of open delimiter? Open delimiter is nothing but it is used to indicate. It is used. It is used to indicate the beginning of function or block. Block means group of statements. Suppose if you know C language, you know while block, if block, switch block, structure block. So block is nothing but a group of statements. So how to indicate the function begins, how to indicate the block begins? By using this symbol. It is used to indicate the beginning of function or block. It is called as open delimiter. What is that? Open delimiter. Now, next one is closing delimiter. Closing delimiter. Now, what is the symbol for that? Closing curly bracket. Right. It is used to indicate the ending of function or block. It is used to, this closing delimiter or closing curly bracket is used to indicate the ending of function. My function is completed. My block is completed. How to tell? By using this symbol, curly closing curly bracket. So it is called as closing delimiter. What is that? It is called as closing delimiter. Now there is one symbol before that. It is known as comment. What is that? Comment. What is the meaning of comment? See, in software development, a team of persons develop a software. After developing that software, they hand over to the customer. Whenever they finished, the developers left from that team, left from that project, and they were assigned another project. Suppose if any doubt occurs to the client, who will explain that doubt? Who will clear the doubt? To clearing the doubts, to give assistance to the client, there is one more team that is known as maintenance team. You will develop the project. After developing, you move to next project. In your place, there is new team will be appointed. That team's duty is to clear the doubts of the customer. So you have to write a program in such a way that can be understood by maintenance team also. For that, you have to write comments inside the program. Comments inside the program. By studying the comments, the developers team or maintenance team can understand your program easily. So comments are nothing but simply statements. That's it. Those are for easily understandable. Those are for easily understandable. What is the use of comment? Comments are used to easily understand the program. Actually, if you write comments, those doesn't compile. Means those doesn't convert it to machine understandable. So comments doesn't compile. Comments does not compile. Comments doesn't convert it to machine understandable code. Means machine language. Comments does not convert it to machine code. Machine code. If your program does not compile, means it does not convert it to machine language. That's it. So comments doesn't compile, doesn't convert it to machine code, doesn't execute also. Comment does not execute, doesn't execute, execute. These are not compiling, these are not converted into machine language, these are not executing. For what is the use of these? These are not for compiler, these are justly for user. So these are simply for our purpose. These are simply for user. So these are simply for user purpose. These are simply for user purpose, right? So comments are writing inside the program, not for the computer. These are for the user, right? Whenever you write comments, then the program can be understood easily. There are two types of comments. How many types of comments are there? Two types. These are two types. One is single line comment. What is that? Single line comment. Second one is multi-line comment. How many types of comments are there? Two types of comments are there. Single line comment and multi-line comment. Now, what is the meaning of single line comment? Single line comment means if a comment is so small, it fit in one line, then it is called as single line comment. That's it. So, a comment is small. If a comment is small, then it fit in one line, then it is called as one line, then it is called as single line comment. That's it. Single line comment. Single line comment always begins with this symbol. What is that? By and by, right? This symbol. So single line comment always begins with which symbol? This symbol, right? It always begins with by symbol, right? Example, this is a single line comment. Now what about multi-line comment? Multi-line comment. Multi-line comment is nothing but a comment which is large, which is lengthy. Now comment, if a comment is lengthy, then it does not fit. Then it does not fit in one line. Then it wraps to multiple lines. Then it wraps to multiple lines. Then it is called, what is that? If you write a comment in multiple lines, then it is called as multi-line comment. That's it. Multi-line comment. Suppose your comment is somewhat lengthy, then it does not fit in one line, then it move to multiple lines, then that is called as multi-line comment, right? Multi-line comment always enclosed within. Multi-line comment always enclosed. It has to be right like this. Starting multi-line comment by and star. After writing the comment, you have to close this by using star and by. By and star, star and by. So it always enclosed within by and star and star and by. Now I am giving an example for this. Example for multi-line comment. Now how to start a multi-line comment? By using by and star. Here you have to write multi-line comment. This is the example to multi-line comment. So this is about multi-line comment, right? Now I will explain. In all the programs, you have to use semicolon. What is the name of semicolon? It is called as statement terminator. Every line of your program must be terminated using one symbol. That symbol is called as semicolon. That is called as statement terminator. In every program you use open flower bracket. It is called as open delimiter. These two indicate the limits of main function. Main function begins from here. Main functions end with this. These two are indicating the limits. So it is called as limiter. It is one limiter. It is another limiter. It is for opening. so it is called as open delimiter. It is for ending, so it is called as closing delimiter. So open delimiter and closing delimiter. Now this round function, this is called as function symbol. So function or method both are same. So this symbol is called as function symbol, right? So in C programming language, you can write brackets in 4 ways. These are the square brackets. These are the flower brackets. These are the round brackets. These are the angular brackets. 4 types of brackets you can use. I used this one to include the header file. Hash include stdio.h. You have to write within the less than and greater than symbol. Okay, it is one type of brackets. After void main, you use this symbol. It indicates function. It indicates function. After main method, you use this one. Open curly bracket and closing curly bracket. These two indicates the beginning of block or beginning of function, ending of block or ending of function. These two, okay, I did not use in my program. These two represents the array. Array is a concept in C program. I will explain later, right? So these 4 types of brackets you can use. Now what is the use of this symbol? This symbol is called as function symbol. Function symbol, right? Now tell me, it is used to indicate the function or method. So here after main you used this symbol, means it is called as main function. If you write like this, show, after using this round brackets, it is called as show function. What is the name of this one? Function name is show. It is show function. So like this, it is a symbol of function. Right. This is about the main program or sample C program, right? So with this, I am closing the today's session. Right. Thank you for your patient listening. Tomorrow I will explain the rest of the code. Right. So how far you write? You write up to this one, no? Processing statements. Note on this one. Statement, you have to write down from a statement terminator. Note it down. Statement terminator, semicolon. Anybody want to talk to me? Anybody want to talk to me? If you want to talk to me, then unmute your mic. Otherwise, mute your mics, my dear friends. Right. After that, write down open delimiter, means open curly bracket. It is used to indicate the beginning of function, or it is used to indicate the beginning of block. Block means a group of statements. Next one is closing delimiter or closing curly bracket. It is used to indicate the end of the function, or it is used to indicate the end of the block. Next, what is comment? Comment is nothing but a sentence write in the program which increase the understandability. Comments are used to easily understand the program. Comments doesn't compile. Comments does not convert it to machine language. Comments does not execute also. Comments are doesn't compile, doesn't convert it to machine code, does not execute. For what purpose we are writing? These are simply writing for user purpose, for our purpose. These are not for machine, these are for us. How many types of comments are there? Two types of comments are there. One is single line comment. Second one, multi-line comment. What is the meaning of single line comment? If a comment is so small, then it fit in one line, then it is called single line comment. It always begins with by and by / symbol. This can be right like this. Next one is multi-line comment. What is the meaning of multi-line comment? If a comment is lengthy, then it does not fit in one line, then it wraps to multiple lines. Then it wraps to multiple lines. Then it is called as multi-line comment. Multi-line comment always enclosed within these two symbols, slash, star, ends with star slash. The example is this one. Right. This is for today's class. Can I sign off? Pankaj, do you want to talk to me? Okay, friends, I am signing for this.
Hello, sir.
Amma, tell me.
Sir, tomorrow timing, sir, classes daily
6:15 to 7:50.
6:15 to 7:15, sir.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Any problem to you, Pankaj?
Yeah, sir. Sir, I'm going to spoken English class. I'm going to spoken English classes, sir. Daily.
Okay, right.
5 to 6:30, sir. Classes.
6:30.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you attend after 6:30? 6:30 to 7:30. Is it okay for you?
Yes, sir.
6:30 to 7:30. Do from tomorrow onwards. I will start 10 minutes later. Right?
Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Then you can join. Right? After some time, I will start at 6:30.
Okay, sir. Thank you,
After
sir.
2-3 days, I will start at the 6:30. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay. 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 Okay, right. Now, today, I am going to explain some concepts. Those are nothing but first one is data type. Now, what is a data type? You know, thumbs up, Sprite, Mazda, Coca-Cola. What are those? Those are the names of cool drinks. Am I right? Types of cool drinks. Right? Banana, mango, apple. What are those? Types of fruits. In the same manner, we have data types. What are those? We have data types. Now, C language supports 4 types of data types. First of all, what is the data type? Read this in reverse order. Type of data. Data type is nothing but type of data. Right. See, every data type is a keyword in C language. So, data type is a keyword. Keyword in the sense reserved word. A word which was already defined inside the C language is called as keyword. Data type is a keyword. It is used to describe, means give description, describe the type of data. What is the use of data type? It is used to describe the type of data. Right. Now, how many data types are supported by C language? Means 4. So, C language is provided 4 types of data types. C language provides 4 types of data types. What are those? One is built-in data types. What is the first one? Built-in data types. Second one is derived data types. Second one is the derived data types. Third one is user-defined data types. Fourth one is empty data type. These 4 are the data types available in C language. Now, what is the meaning of built-in data type? What is built-in data type? Built-in data type means these are already provided by C language developers. These are already there in C language. These are already available in C language. The data types, those are already available in C language. Right. These are again classified into 4 types. C provides 4 types of built-in data types. Built-in data types. How many built-in data types are there? 4 types of built-in data types are there. One is char, second one is int, third one is float, fourth one is double. These 4 data types are available in C language. That's why C is called as a typed programming language. Yesterday I said C is a typed programming language. What is the meaning of typed programming language? It supports 4 data types. It supports 4 data types. So it is called as, it supports data type. That's why it is called as typed programming language. I will explain in details about these 4 data types in table. I am going to insert a table here. Now, insert a column at the right. See, what is the data type? So for every data type it has its own size. Now what is the size of data type? In 32-bit operating system, 32-bit operating system, what is the size of data type in 64-bit operating system? Do you know what is operating system? In our phones we have Android operating systems. In my laptop I have Windows 10 operating system. Operating system is nothing but a software which controls all the activities of a computer. So these are 4 types. Till now the operating systems are 4 types. 8-bit operating systems. Next one is 8-bit first one. Next one is 16-bit. Third one is 32-bit operating system. Fourth one is recently we are loading 64-bit operating system. Now these two are outdated. 8-bit and 16 bits are outdated. Now most of the computers are having 32-bit operating system. Recent computers are having 64-bit operating system. What is the difference between 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit? It is nothing but bandwidth. Simply call it as width of the data cable. Right, I will explain it. Now, whenever you type the data using keyboard. To move the data from keyboard to CPU, there is one cable attached to CPU. That cable is nothing but a data cable or data bus. Simply it is called as bus. The width of the bus is 8 bits here. 8 bits can move parallelly in 8-bit bus. In 16-bit bus, at a time, 16 bits can move parallelly. In 32-bit operating system, 32 bits move parallelly. In recent operating system, 64 bits can move parallelly at a time in that cable. Now this is nothing but the width of the cable. So 16-bit is more powerful than 8-bit, 32-bit is more powerful than these two, 62-bit, 64-bit is more powerful than these three. Recently, we are having 64-bit operating systems. Most of the computers may have 32-bit operating system also. That's why I am going to explain the size in 32-bit as well as 64-bit. Here I am going to explain what are the examples of data types. Suppose there is a first data type character. Character in the sense it is nothing but alphabets, means A or B or C and so on Z, or capital A or capital B or capital C and so on capital Z, or plus symbol also a character. It is a special character. Comma minus symbol, it is also a character. Into symbol, by symbol, less than symbol, greater than symbol, all are called as characters. The data which was included within the single quotation is called as character. A, it is included within the single quotation, which was represented within the single quotation is called as character. The size of character in 32-bit operating system is 1 byte. 1 byte. In 64-bit operating system also, its size is only 1 byte. 1 byte. Right. Now, next data type is integer data type. Integer in the sense numbers. 1, 2, 3, and so on. Numbers. So many numbers are there. 125, 1045. All these are numbers, round numbers. Any round number is called as integer. The size of integer in 32-bit operating system is 2 bytes. 2 bytes. In 64-bit operating system is 4 bytes. What is the size of integer in 64-bit operating system? 4 bytes. What is the size of integer in 32-bit operating system? Only 2 bytes. These are nothing but integers. Now we have one more data type, float. Float size is 4 bytes in 32-bit operating system, same 4 bytes in a 64-bit operating system. Float is nothing but real number, means floating point number, or like 1.0, 1.1, 1.1, 1.125. So these must have a decimal point, points should be. So these are nothing but floating point values. Round numbers are called as integers. If the number is having dot symbol, then it is called as float. There is one more data type, that is double. Its size is 8 bytes in a 32-bit operating system. Same 8 bytes in 64-bit operating system. Double means same decimal point, 1.0, 1.1, 1.125. All these are float double values. How it is possible? Here I said 1.0 is float. Now I am saying 1.0 is double. Actually 1.7, 1.0, is it float or double? It should not be both, no? It should be related to float or it should be related to double. We cannot see, we cannot tell it is double or float by seeing single precision. The digit after dot symbol is called as precision. How many precisions I represent here? Only one precision. Here 3 precisions. By seeing below 6 precisions, you cannot predict it is float or it is double. So first of all, we need to know what is the difference between float and double. If it is float value, float, result equal to 100 by 3. I write an expression like this. I am creating a double value, result equal to 100 by 3. I am creating one more expression here. What is the result of 100 by 3? The result is 33.333333 like that, and so on. What is the result of 100 by 3? It is also same, 33.33333333 and so on. Now what is the difference between float and double means? Float maintains only 6 precisions. It maintains only 6 precisions. The digits after point symbol, this is point symbol, no? The digits after point symbol is called as precision. How many precisions are here? 6 precisions. Whereas double, it maintains 10 precisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Right. So remaining digits will be truncated or deleted. Now what is the difference between these two? It is nothing but float maintains 6 precisions, whereas double maintains 10 precisions. Right. Only the difference in precision. That's it. Now I am giving a note. Float maintains how many precisions? 6 precisions. Whereas double maintains how many precisions? 10 precisions. Right. Only it maintains 6 precisions, double maintains 10 precisions. If you want accurate result, then better to take double instead of using float, right? If you don't want points, then you can take float or double, or you can take integer also. If you don't want point values, then you can take integer, or you can take float, or you can take double. So that is the difference between float and double. Now, these four are the built-in data types. What are those? These four are the built-in data types. What about second data type? That is known as derived data types. What is that? Derived data types. Now, what is the derived data type? Derived data type is nothing but the data type which was created by using these built-in data types. The data types, those are created or developed by using these four: char, int, float, double. These four are known as built-in data types. No, built-in data types. Those data types are called as derived data types. Right? What is that? The data types. Those are built. Those are built using built-in data types are called derived data types. What is that? Derived data types. There are two types of derived data types. One is arrays. One is arrays. Second one is pointers. I will explain these two concepts later. Right? Arrays pointer concept is there. Pointer concept is there. So there are two chapters, arrays and pointers. I will explain about these later. Right? Now, these are nothing but derived data types. What is the meaning of derived data types? The data types, those are created or built using built-in data types. Those are called as derived data types. Now, what about third one? Third one is user-defined data types. User-defined data types. Now, these are the data types. Those are defined by user, means you can define your own data types with your name. Suppose your name is Rama, you can define a data type as Rama. If your name is Sita, then you can define a new data type like as Sita. So these are nothing but user defined data types. The data types, those are created or defined by user are called as user defined data types. Suppose you create your own data type, that data type is called as user defined data types. These are four types. How many types of user defined data types are there? Four types of user defined data types are there. One is structure. What is that? Structure. Second one is union. Union is one of the user defined data type. Enum. Enum means enumerator. It is also one of the user defined data type. Fourth one is type def. It is also one of the user defined data type. What is the meaning of user defined data type? The data type which is created or which is defined by you, means user, are called as user defined data types. How many types of user defined data types are there? You can define your own data type by using structure concept, or by using union concept, or by using enumerator concept, or by using type def concept. These four are the user defined data types. Okay, I will explain these in later. Why? Because after arrays, I can explain these topics, right? Now, what about the fourth data type? Fourth data type is nothing but empty data type. What is that? Empty data type. Empty data type is nothing but void. Void is nothing but empty. Suppose I asked you, oh, I need 1 lakh rupees. Can you give me? If you have, you can give. Otherwise, you say no. No means nothing. You are not going to give me nothing. That nothing can be represented by using empty data type. Void. Void means nothing. So C language provides only one empty data type called, what is the name of that one? Void. Called void. Void is a empty data type. Void is a empty data type, right? Now note it down. Please all of you note down. What is the concept? The concept name is data type. What is data type? Data type is nothing but a keyword. What is the meaning of keyword? Write down. Write down. New students are listen. Okay. Okay. Already listen students are noted down. Data type is a keyword. Keyword is nothing but some reserved words. Some words are already defined inside the computer. There is a town Hyderabad. It was already named. Some names are already defined. Our country name India. It was already defined. Some names are already defined inside the computer. Some names are already defined inside the C language. Those names are nothing but keywords. Now, these character, integer, float, double, all these are keywords. So, data type is a keyword. What is the use of these data types? These are used to describe the type of data. Type of data means what type of data you have. You have character data, or you have integer data, or you have float data, or you have double data. What type of data you have, that can be represented by using these data types. How many types of data types are there in C language? There are 4 types of data types. One is built-in data types. Second one is derived data types. Third one is user defined data types. Fourth one is empty data type. 4 types of data types are there. Now, what is built-in data type? Built-in data types means the data types, those are already developed and provided in C language. The data types, those are already developed and provided in C language. Those data types are called as built-in data types. How many built-in data types are there? There are 4 types of built-in data types. One is character, second one is integer, third one is float, fourth one is double. I represent the data types in details using this table. Right. Now these are the data types available in C. Character, integer, float, double. Here I represent the size in 32-bit operating system as well as sizes in 64-bit operating system. Recently our systems are having 64-bit operating system. Some old systems are having only 32-bit operating system. The size of character, integer, float, double in 32-bit systems are like this. The size of character in 32-bit operating system is 1 byte. In 64-bit operating system also 1 byte. The size of integer in 32-bit operating system it is 2 bytes, whereas in 64-bit operating system it is different. 2 bytes, it is here 4 bytes. The sizes of float and double both are same in 32-bit operating system as well as 64-bit operating system. Both are same. Right. Now, what are the examples of character? Characters are nothing but ABCDs, alphabets. Small a to small z, capital A to capital Z, and special symbols, plus u, minus u, into, by, percentage symbol, less than, greater than, equal to, not equal to. Okay, all these are known as characters. How to represent, how to understand that, is it a character or not? That should be represented within the single quotation. Characters are always represented within the single quotation. So like that we have to remember. Suppose I represent 5 inside the single quotation, then it is also character. Suppose I represent 7 or 9 within the single quotation, then it is also a character. It is not integer. Actually 5 is integer, 9 also integer. But if you represent those inside the single quotation, then those are also called as character. Please remember this one. It is a number in character format. It is also a number in character format. These are the numbers in integer format. 5, 9. These are the numbers in integer format. These are the numbers in character format. Identify the difference. Right. Now, character, integer. Integer in the sense round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All these are integers. Right. Now, what is float? Float is nothing but decimal number or real number. 1.0, 1.1, 1.125, 1.34, 1.57, 12.37. All these are floating point numbers. What is the meaning of double? Double also same. Double also 1.0, 1.1, 1.125, like that. Right, same. Now what is the difference between? Now I said 1.0 is float. Now I am saying 1.0 is double. Now what is the difference between float and double? See here. Float represents, or float contains 6 precisions. Float contains only 6 precisions. Whereas double stores up to 10 precisions. It has up to 10 precisions. It has only up to 6 precisions. Only the number of precisions is the difference between float and double. Remaining is same. Size is also different. Size of float is 4 bytes, whereas size of double is 8 bytes. The number of precisions of float is 6 bytes, 6 precisions. The number of precisions of double is 10 precisions. Those two are the difference. Now is it clear what is character, what is integer, what is float, what is double? Is it clear? Right. Now next one is derived data types. What is the second one? Derived data types. There are 4 types of built-in data types are there. By using these built-in data types, you create other data types. Then those data types are called as derived data types. The data types, those are built using built-in data types. Those are called as derived data types. There are 2 types of derived data types are there, arrays and pointers. So these are 2 types. How many types? These are 2 types. One is arrays and pointer. Next one is user defined data type. What is the next one? User defined data type. Right. The data types, those are created or defined by you. Its name may be your choice. You can create a data type as Rama, you can create a data type as India, you can create a data type as Sita. You can create your own data type by using these data types. So these are called as user defined data types. So you can create your own data type by using these 4 topics. One is structure. By using structure concept, you can define your own data type. By using union concept, you can define your own data type. By using enum concept, you can define your own data type. By using type def concept, you can define your own data type. Now remember, you require these 4 right now. What is char, what is int, what is float, what is double. Arrays and pointers I will explain later. You not required right now. These are 4 also. Structure, union, enumerator, type def. These 4 also not required right now. These are required after some time. Okay. Or nearly it will take 1 month time. After 1 month time, these topics I will explain. Right. So these are nothing but user defined data types. How many user defined data types are there? 4 types of user defined data types are there. So these are 4 types. 4 types of user defined data types are there. Structure, union, enum and type. There is one empty data type. Empty is nothing but if you want to say nothing. So for that you have to use one empty data type, that is nothing but void. VOID. Void means nothing. Right. So C language provides only one empty data type, that is called void. Right. These are about data types. Now. Right. Can I go to next concept? After this, now I am going to explain what is variable. What is variable? Now see, whenever you go to college, you will take a bag. What is a bag? Bag is nothing but a container to store your books, to keep your books, right? You may take a water bottle. What is the use of water bottle? Water bottle is used to store some water. You can take lunch box. What is the use of lunch box? You can store your lunch or your snacks. So I explained three concepts. One is water bottle, lunch box, and college bag. These three are nothing but containers to store something. In the same manner, to store data, you required one concept that is known as container. That is nothing but variable. Variable is nothing but container, like your pocket. You have a shirt. That shirt is having one pocket, no? What is the use of pocket? To store pen, to store mobile, to store papers. So it is nothing but a container. So what is a variable? First of all, you have to say variable is a container. Right. First, your answer is what is variable means? Okay, variable is a container. What is the use of container? Variable is used to store the data. What is that? To store the data. So what is variable means? You have to say these 2 points. Variable is a container which is used to store the data. Right. In a container, how many values you can store means, in a variable you can store only one value. Only one value. Right. So a variable can store how many values at a time? Can store only one value at a time. At a time. Suppose I have 2 children. How many school bags I have to buy? 2 school bags. Why? Because for each student he required 1 school bag. In the same manner, a variable can store only one value. Suppose you have 10 values, then you have to create 10 variables. The meaning of this one is that a variable can store only one value at a time. What is the variable? I will explain in paintbrush. See, this is a memory. What is that? Memory. Variables are created inside the memory. Variables are created inside the memory. So it is called as memory. Now what is variable? Variable is nothing but it is a container. What is that? Container. So I want to store 3 values. Then I have to create how many containers? I have to create 3 containers. So 3 containers are there. To remember this one or to identify this one, we need to assign a name. You have one name. I also have one name. My name is MCP Saheb. Your name may be Rama. Your name may be Sita. Your name may be Murli. In the same manner, to identify a person, we should have a name. In the same manner, to identify the variables, we should have a name. I am naming it as roll number, student name, and marks like that. Now, the name of first container is roll number. The name of second container is called as S name. The name of third container is called as marks. Now, each and every variable must be identified by a name. Am I right? So that is the fourth point. A variable must be identified by a specific name. Specific name means names should not be duplicate. Names should not be duplicate. Every variable has unique name. Unique name, right? So a variable must be identified by a specific name. Variables are created inside the memory, no? So variables are created inside the memory. Now actually it is container, no? It is better to name as container or it is better to name as box. Why he is naming it as variable? What is the meaning of that one? Variable means it can change its value at runtime. While running the program, the value inside the variable can be changed. Change is nothing but a variation. What is the another name for change? Variation. So variables allow to vary its value. So it is called as variable. Why it is called as variable? Variables can vary its value. Vary means modify. What is the meaning of vary? Modify its value at runtime. At runtime. So it is called as variable. So it is called as variable. So variable is, what is variable? Variable is a container. What is the use of this variable? It is used to store the data. Now, how many values we can store in a variable at a time? We can store only one value at a time. Every variable must have a unique name. Every variable must be identified by specific name. The variables are created inside the memory. The variables always creates inside the memory. Variables can allow to modify its value. Modify means variation. So it is called as variable. It is called as variable. Now what is variable you got? So this is nothing but variable. Now how to create a variable? How to create a variable? Right? I created 3 variables in Paintbrush. Am I right? Now you have to write code to create these 3 variables in C language. What is the code for that? How to create a variable? Create a variable or declaration of variable, both are same, or declaration of variable, both are same. Okay, technical terminology is declaration, general terminology is creation of variable, in the sense declaration of variable. How to declare a variable? Right, before going to declare a variable, we have to specify data type. What is that? Data type of variable. After that, we need to specify the variable name. We need to specify the variable name. You have to represent 2 things. One is what type of data you are going to store in this. Second name is what is the name of this container. You have to specify 2 things. What type of data you are going to store in this. Second one is what is the name of this container. You have to say 2 things. One is data type, second one is variable name. Now how many variables I created here? I created 3 variables. What are the names? One is roll number. Second one is student name. Third one is marks. Inside the roll number, what type of data you can store? Roll number means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whenever your sir taking attendance, they will call roll number 1, roll number 2, roll number 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. All these are round numbers, no? Round numbers are represented using integer number. Now see here, roll number means it is a number. Roll number 10. Student name is, it is a string. Marks are 950.5, like that. So roll number equal to 10. Student name equal to Raja. Student marks equal to 950.5. What is the data type of 10? It is nothing but integer. So integer roll number I represented here. Now what is the data inside the S name? Raja. Raja means R is a character, A is a character, J is a character, again A is a character. So the data type of student name is character. Right. See, whenever you say integer roll number, then what happens? What is the size of integer? Tell me. Size of integer is 2 bytes in 32-bit operating system, 4 bytes in 64-bit operating system. your system is having 32-bit operating system. Then what is the size of integer? 2 bytes. Now computer allocate only 2 bytes of memory to roll number. The size of this container is 2 bytes. What is the size of container roll number? 2 bytes. Its size is only 2 bytes. Why? Because you represent integer there. What is the size of integer? 2 bytes. Now, what is the size of character? Character size is only 1 byte. In 1 byte of memory, you can store only 1 character. But here I have to store 4 characters, no? Raja. Suppose your name is Ramana. Suppose your name is Venkata Ramana. Or your name is Venkata Satyanarayana. Venkata Shiva Satyanarayana, like that. Now, how to store multiple characters in a name? Then you have to specify here within the square bracket how many characters you want to store. I want to store 100 characters in S name. Like this you have to represent. Character means 1 byte. How many characters are there? 100 characters. Size of character is 1 into 100. 1 into 100 equal to 100. Computer allocate 100 bytes for this. What is the size of S name? 100 bytes of memory will be allocated to S name. In this S name, you can store up to 100 characters. Why? Because it has 100 bytes of memory. So its size is 100 bytes. Here you can store up to 100 characters. So this is. See here. Just you write this. It is called as character. Just you write like this. It is called as character. Whenever you write a square bracket inside that some size, then it is called as string. String is nothing but group of characters. See here, R is a character, A is a character, J is also a character, A is also a character. Whenever you group these 4, then it becomes Raja. That is known as string. So whenever you say size of, then it is called as string. It is string, it is integer. Now what about marks? 950.5. Whenever you see point symbol, then this can be a float or this can be a double. Now you have only one precision. Then better to take float. Why? Because float size is only 4 bytes. Whenever you write a double, it allocate 8 bytes of memory. To store only one precision, 4 bytes of memory is enough. So better to use float instead of double here. So these three are the examples of variable creation. This is the syntax. Syntax means how to use it. It tells how to use or how to create a variable. That is nothing but syntax. There are some glass doors. Glass door. Doors are so many types. Wooden doors, glass doors. Whenever you see a glass door, then you should not know, you don't know whether it may be push or pull. That's why they stick a notice, push, pull, right? By seeing that one, you came to know need to push or need to pull. That is known as syntax. Syntax is nothing but giving direction. It is the syntax. How to create a variable? By using data type as well as by using variable name. By representing these two, you can create a variable. These three are the examples. Whenever you write these 3 lines of code, you can create 3 variables inside the memory like this. I will copy this diagram here. I am going to copy this diagram. Right. Let me copy and paste. This is the memory diagram of these 3 lines. Right. And now tell me how to create a variable. To create a variable, we have to specify. We have to specify. What we have to specify? We have to specify the data type and variable name we have to specify. Data type and variable name we have to specify. Remember one thing, before going to use the variable, you have to create. First you have to create, then you can use, right? So to use variables, first of all, we have to declare them. We have to declare. Declare means create them. We have to declare them, then we can use them, right? It is nothing but a variables declaration. Now, whenever you name the variable, I named these variables as one is roll number, second one is S name, third one is marks, like that. Whenever you name these variables, you have to follow some rules and regulations. Those rules and regulations are nothing but scope rules of variables. What are those? Scope rules of variable. Right, I am a computer science and engineering student. I know computers. I love computers. I have two children. I named them as printer and scanner. Is it good? Not good. I named my children as hardware and software. Is it good? Not good. Even you are a computer student, even you love computers, but you should not name your children like computer, hardware, software, virus, MS Office. You should not name them. So there you have to follow some rules and regulations. In the same manner, here also you have to follow some rules and regulations before naming the variables. I am going to explain those rules. First rule is the variable name must begin with the alphabet or underscore. What is the first rule? The name of variable must begin with alphabet or underscore. I will explain some do's and don'ts here for better understanding. Right. Do's, don'ts. Right. Do's are, you can create a variable like this. Number one, it is valid name. Why? Because starting letter is alphabet. You cannot define a name like this. First number, it should not begin with digit. It should begin with alphabet or underscore. So it is invalid variable name. You cannot you cannot define a variable like second number. So you can define like this. Number two, it is valid, but second number, it is not valid. Next one, underscore number, you can define like this. Why? Because the name of the variable can begin with alphabet or underscore. Here, it is valid. Now the second rule is, the name of the variable doesn't have any spaces. The name of variable does not have any space. You cannot define a variable name like this, odd space sum. You cannot give space in between the name. You can define like this, odd sum. But there is no readability, odd sum. Actually, we have to give some space here. But space doesn't allowed by variables. That's why you can do one thing. Odd underscore sum you can define like this. It is also readable, odd sum. So it doesn't allow spaces. It doesn't allow any special character except underscore. You cannot write like this, odd minus sum or odd at the rate of sum, like this. These two are okay, invalid variable names. So the variable name should allow only underscore. It doesn't allow any special character like minus, plus, into, by, at the rate of symbol, like that. What is the third rule? The name of variable does not allow any special character except underscore. Except underscore, you should not use any special character. Next one, it should not be a keyword. Keyword means you cannot define a variable as integer or character. Like this you cannot define. Why? Because these two are data types. You cannot use them as variable names. So the name of variable should not be keyword. It should not be a keyword. It should not be a keyword. Maximum the length of the variable is 32. Up to 32 it is okay. If it exceeds its 32 letters, then it is not okay. So what is the maximum size, the length of the variable? The length of variable should not exceed 32 characters. It should not exceed 32 characters. These are the some scope rules of variables. Now see here, note it down. From variable you have to note it down. My dear friends, note it down. What is variable? Variable is a container. Variable is used to store the data. A variable can store only one value at a time. A variable must be identified by a specific name. Variables are created inside the memory. Variable can change or modify or vary its value at runtime, so it is called as variable. Now, how to create a variable? It is also called as declaration of variable. To create a variable, we have to specify data type and variable name. Next point 2, before going to use a variable, you must declare it. First you have to declare the variable, then you can use. Otherwise, it will produce error. To use variable, first of all, we have to declare it. What is the syntax of variable? First, you have to specify the data type as well as you have to specify the variable. The examples of integer roll number, character s name, here integer, character, float, all these are lowercase letters. In C language, C is a case sensitive, means uppercase letters, lowercase letters, both are treated differently. You should not use uppercase letters. You have to use only lowercase letters. Integer roll number, character s name of 100. Character s name of 100 means it can store up to 100 characters. You have to call it as string. It is not a character. String. String is nothing but a group of letters. Float, marks, like that. This is the memory of variables. Memory representation of variables. Now the scope rules of variables. There are 5 scope rules. The name of the variable must begin with alphabet or underscore. You should not start a variable using number. Second point, the name of the variable does not have any space, so it doesn't allow spaces. The name of the variable does not allow any special characters except underscore. You can use only underscore in name. You cannot use except underscore. The variable name should not be a keyword. It should not be a keyword like int, char, float, double, void. There are 32 keywords in C language. You should not use those 32 names as variable name. I will explain tomorrow what is variable. Sorry, what is a keyword. The maximum length of variable name is 32 characters. It should not exceed 32 letters. These are the do's, these are the don'ts. Note it down, friends. Do's or don'ts. Right, my dear friends, can I sign out? Can I sign out? Ping a message. Those completed, you can left. Right. I am ending my training session 2 for today. Okay, thank you. Bye. Right. I will start the today's session. Today I am going to explain the concept of modifiers. The meaning of modifier. We know there is a data type integer. What is the size of integer? Its size is 2 bytes. In 2 bytes memory, you can store numbers from minus 32,768 to plus 32,767. 767. You can store the numbers only in between these two. Suppose there is an employee whose salary is 1 lakh rupees per month. You cannot store 1 lakh value in integer. Why? Because its size is only 2 bytes. In 2 bytes memory, you can store only these values. For example, you have 2 liters water bottle. In 2 liters water bottle, how much of milk you can store? Up to 2 liters you can store. Why? Because its capacity is up to 2 liters. Beyond 2 liters, you cannot store in that bottle. In the same manner, it is the range of integer. You can store the values in between 32,768 plus 32,768. That's it. You cannot store more than these values. Now what to do? I have to store 1 lakh value, 1 lakh. Now I have to change the meaning of integer. To change the meaning of integer, I have to use one modifier. Its name is long. What is its name? Long. Long means long integer. Right. Long is nothing but long integer. It is long integer. Then its size increase up to 4 bytes. Then you can store 1 lakh value. Here long is a modifier. Now I want to reduce the size of integer. Then I can use short integer. Short int I can use. I want to store only negative numbers. I want to store only negative numbers. Then I can use signed integer. Signed integer. Sign means minus sign. Minus. Minus 2, minus 3, minus 4. All negative numbers have sign, minus sign. Those numbers are called as signed integers. I want to store only positive integers. Then I can say unsigned integers. Unsigned integers. The long, the short, the signed, the unsigned, these are called as modifiers. What are those? These are called as modifiers. Now tell me, what is modifier? What is modifier? It is a keyword. It is a keyword provided by C language developer. There are 32 reserved words are there. One among them is long, short, signed, unsigned. So these are the keyword. It is a keyword. It is used to modify the meaning of data types. Meaning of data types. It is used to modify the meaning of data types. So it is called as modifier. So it is called as modifiers. C language provides 4 types of modifiers. C language provides 4 types of modifiers. How many types of modifiers are there? 4 types. What are those? One is long, second one is short, third one is signed, fourth one is unsigned. Fourth one is unsigned. Signed, unsigned. These 4 are the modifiers available in C language. Now, once again, listen carefully. What is modifier? Modifier is nothing but a keyword. What is the use of modifier? By using modifier, you can change the meaning of data type. So it is called as modifier. How many types of modifiers are there? There are 4 types of modifiers. What are those? Long, short, signed, unsigned. Note it down. Note on this. Note on this. Now, the next concept is format specifiers. Format specifiers. What is the meaning of format specifier? In our country, there are some popular parties are there. One is BJP, second one is Congress. In AP and Telangana, there are TRS and TDP, YCP, some major parties are there. Popular parties are there. Each party is having a symbol, no? What is the symbol of BJP?
lotus. What is the symbol of Congress? Hand symbol. What is the symbol of TRS? Car symbol. What is the symbol of TDP? Cycle symbol. What is the symbol of YSRCP? Fan symbol. Each party is having its own name now. Now what is the need of having symbols? Why every party has a symbol? What is the use? Because there are some illiterates. They cannot read. They can identify the symbol, but they cannot read Telugu or English or Hindi. For them, every party is having a symbol. In the same manner, there are lot of data types are there. For each and every data type will be represented by a special symbol. That symbol is called as format specifier. Each and every data type will be represented by a special symbol. That symbol is called as format specifier. Simply format specifier is nothing but it is a special character. What is that? It is a special character. Special character. It always ends with a slash symbol. Which symbol? Slash symbol. It always ends with a slash, means this one, slash symbol. Now I will explain some symbols. After that I will explain the theory. I am going to insert a table here. Wait a minute, my system is somewhat slow today. Right? Data type and format specifier. We have character data type. To represent character %C, we use %C as symbol. That is format specifier. Sorry, all are %C. Now integer data type %D or %I we can use. D for decimal number, I for integer. D for decimal number, I for integer. Both you can use. %D or %I, both you can use. We have float data type. Float %F is the data format specifier. F means float. Next one more data type is double. Double means %LF. Actually for character we use %C. For integer we use %I. For float we use %F. For double we have to use %D. But already we used %D for integer. That's why %LF you used. LF in the sense long float. I already explained you. Float maintains 6 precisions, whereas double maintains 10 precisions. That only the difference. So double is nothing but long float. That's why we call it as LF. Now yesterday I explained there is a string Rama. In Rama how many characters are there? 4 characters are there. Group of characters is nothing but string. So for string you have to use %S. What is that? %S. Just now I explained long integer. For long integer you have to use %LD. L for long, D for decimal integer, decimal number. Long decimal, LD. I explained unsigned integer. Unsigned. Unsigned. For that we have to use %U. For unsigned integer you have to use %U. I already explained yesterday there are two derived data types. One is the arrays and the second one is pointers. Now it has a special unit. Pointer is a special unit. I will explain later. To represent a pointer, we have to use percentage P. You have to use P for pointer. To represent a octal number system. There are 4 types of number systems are there, no? Decimal number system, binary number system, octal number system, hexadecimal number system. For octal number system, we have to use percentage O. Hexadecimal number system. For that, we have to use percentage small x, or we can use percentage capital X also. Capital X. These are some of the special characters used to represent the data types. So it always begins with which symbol? Percentage symbol. These can be used while reading the data as well as while printing the data. While reading the data as well as while printing the data. It can be used in scanf. Scanf means it is a function used to read the data. And printf means it is a function used to print the data on screen. I will explain later about these two functions. Now, percentage C, percentage D, percentage F, percentage LF, all these can be used only inside these two functions. It can be used in scanf function and it can be used in printf function, right? So these are also called as formatted strings. These are also called as formatted strings. One more name for this is formatted strings. Formatted strings are format specifiers or formatted characters. Control strings. There are so many names are there. Or control strings. So many names are there. Control strings, formatted strings, format specifiers, like that. These are the list of format specifiers we have. Right. Now, the next concept is escape sequences. What is the next concept? Next concept is escape sequences. What is the use of escape sequence? I will explain here. I am going to open a paint brush. Now it is the paint. I will explain this concept using paintbrush. What is the use of paintbrush? We can draw something in paintbrush. I am going to write a leave letter. How to write a leave letter? Tell me. In center, you have to write leave letter heading. At rightmost, you have to write date and place. At leftmost, you have to write to the principal so and so college. After that, you have to write respected sir. After that, you have to write, sir, I am so and so, I am suffering from fever, so please grant me leave for 2 days. Thanking you, sir. Yours faithfully, your signature, your name. Like this, you have to write a leave letter. But I write a leave letter like this. In this manner, I write leave letter, today's date, my village, to the principal of so and so college. Respected sir, I am suffering from fever, so please grant me leave for 2 days. Thanking you, sir. Yours faithfully, my signature, my name, like that. Which one is correct? First one or second one? First one is correct. Second one is not correct. Here you did not follow any format. To write a letter, there is a format, specific format. You have to follow that format. Here you did not follow the format. but you write the data in continuous manner. It is the data is in continuous manner. The data here it is not in continuous, but it is in format, specific format. Now this is the right one, this is wrong one. This is not right. So this is right. Now, whenever we open a file, then cursor is at the left top corner. Am I right? Whenever you open a file, where is the cursor? It is at the left top corner. I want to move to some distance forward direction. For that, what you have to press on keyboard? You can press on space bar. But you have to keep pressing space bar for long time. Instead of pressing space bar, you can click tab button, tab, tab, tab. Whenever you press a tab button, then what happens? Cursor move a tab distance forward. A tab distance in the sense, it may be 4 spaces, or it may be 6 spaces, or it may be 8 spaces. It depends upon the system, your system settings. Whenever you press a tab key, then what happens? The cursor move in forward direction. For that you have to write in C language, you have to write /t. /t means it is used to move the cursor. Move the cursor means, what is this one? Here one is blinking. What is that one? It is known as cursor. Cursor to a tab distance. To a tab distance forward. In forward direction. If you want to move the cursor to a tab distance forward, we have to write /t. After writing leave letter, I have to move to next line. How to move to next line? To move to next line in C language, we have to write /n. N for new line. It is used. What is the use of /n? It is used to print. It is used to move the cursor to the beginning of next line. Where? To the beginning of next line or new line. Next line. /n for next line. /t for tab distance. Suppose I committed a mistake here. Then I have to remove the last character. For that you have to type backspace on the keyboard. Here you can use /b. /b means it move the cursor to a character backward. It move the cursor to a character backward. In backward direction, you can move the cursor to a character backward. Suppose I want to move the cursor to the beginning of same line. To the beginning of next line, you have to use /n. I want to move the cursor to the beginning of same line. For that, you have to use /r. What is the use of this one? It is used to move the cursor to the beginning of same line. To the beginning of same line. If you want to move to next line, then you have to write /n. If you want to move to same line, you have to move to you have to use /r. Right. These are the escape sequences. Suppose I want to print Hyderabad within the single quotation. Then to print anything, you have to use printf statement in C language. I will explain later what is printf statement, how to use it. I will explain later. To print anything on screen, you have to use which function? Printf function. I want to print a Hyderabad, so I have to write the Hyderabad. Semicolon. Every statement should be end with a semicolon. It is called as statement terminator. What is the name of the symbol? Statement terminator. Suppose my decision, whenever you use this one, your answer is Hyderabad. You will get the output Hyderabad. This will print the Hyderabad on screen. But my intention is to print the Hyderabad within the single quotation. Within the single quotation, I want to print. So whatever you want to print, that should be mentioned within the double quotations of printf statement. So I need this as output. So I am keeping that data here within the single quotation Hyderabad. Then you will get error. Why? Because you opened double quotation, but you closed single quotation. These two are not matched. Whenever you open the double quotation, then you have to close with the double quotation. That's it. So computer always feels it is opening and it is closing. Then it shows error. Here also, it feels it is opening and it is closing. You opened single quotation, but you closed double quotation. There is no matching between these two. It shows error. But actually, it is not the closing of this one, but it is not the closing of this single quotation. Actually, these two are the special characters to be printed on screen. To print a single quotation on screen, we have to write a slash single quotation. Remember this. Suppose you want to print a single quotation in on screen, then you have to write which one? Slash single quotation. Slash single quotation. What is the use of this one? It is used to print single quotation. Single quotation on screen. Then you have to use this one. It is used to print a single quotation on screen, right? This is the single quotation symbol. Suppose I want to print Hyderabad within the double quotation, then what to do? Within double quotation, I want to print Hyderabad. So if you want to print double quotation, you have to write slash double quotation here. Here also you have to write slash double quotation. Now, what is the use of slash double quotation? Slash double quotation. What is the use of this one? It is used to print which symbol? Double quotation symbol. Double quotation on screen. We have to write a slash double quotation. Suppose I want to print A/N on screen. A/N on screen. Then what to do? See here. I write A/N on screen. A/N. I already told you, within the double quotation, whatever you mentioned, that will be printed on screen. So it should print A/N, but check the output. Printf statement always try to print the data on screen. What is here? A. Now it print A on screen. Next one is /n. What is the meaning of /n here? It is used to move the cursor to the beginning of next line. /n won't print. It simply move the cursor to the beginning of next line. Now you got the answer A/n? No. So here you want to print slash, you have to use a double slash. A//n you have to use. Now what is the use of double slash? It is used to print a single slash in output. It is used to print single slash symbol in output. Then you have to use slash. If you want a single slash, we have to use a double slash. If you want to print single quotation, we have to use a slash single quotation. If you want to print double quotation, then you have to use slash double quotation. These all are called as escape sequences. What is the heading of this one? Escape sequences. See here, sequence in the sense this data is in sequence. Here you change the sequence of data. You follow the specific format. To follow the specific format, we have to change the sequence. To change the sequence, these characters are used. So these are nothing but escape sequences or escape characters. Now I will tell what is escape sequences. It is a special character. It is a special character. Actually, it is two characters, no? Slash is a character, T is a character, but these two are not two characters. These two are single character only. In C point of view, C language point of view, it is a special character. It is a single character. It is a special character. It always begins with which symbol? It always begins with which symbol? Tell me. Slash symbol. It always begins with the slash symbol. What is the use of escape sequences? These are used to change the sequence of output. The sequence of output. Sequence of output. It can be used only in printf. You should not use these symbols in scanf function. Means it is used to print the data. That's it. So it can be used only with the printf function. It can be used only with the printf function. You cannot use in other functions. Whenever you press a tab key, then what happens? Nothing will be printed on screen. Just cursor move from one location to another location. So these are called as non-printing characters. Whenever you press the enter key, then what happens? Cursor move to the beginning of next line. Nothing will be printed on screen. So it is called as non-printing character. It is called as non-printing characters. These are also called as white spaces. These are also called as white spaces, means nothing will be displayed on screen. So it is called as white spaces. These are the examples of format escape sequences we can use here, right? So these are the examples. Now note it down, these two concepts. Note down the format specifiers. Note down the format specifier. Format specifier is a special character. It always begins with, not ends with, it always begins with percentage symbol. It can be used only in scanf function and the printf function. These are called as formatted string. These are also called as formatted string or control string. These are some data types. These are some format specifiers we can use in printf and scanf function. Whenever you want to read the data, whenever you want to print the data by using scanf function or by using printf function, these format specifiers you have to use. You have to remember, you have to by heart these. For character, you have to use %C. For integer, you have to use %D or %I. For float, you have to use %F. For double, you have to use %LF. For string, you have to use %S. For long integer, you have to use %LD. For unsigned integer, you have to use %U, not UD, just U. For pointer, you have to use %P. For octal number, you have to use %O, O for octal. For hexadecimal, you can use %X or percentage, capital X, both you can use. These are the special symbols used to specify the format of input or format of output. What is the meaning of format? Format means whenever you take water, water will be available in three formats: in ice format, in water format, in steam format. You can see water in three formats: ice format, liquid water format, gas steam format. In the same manner, if you want to represent the format of data, you have to use %C, %D, %F like that. Right. Next one is escape sequences. Escape sequences are nothing but these are also the special characters. What is the speciality? These always begins with the slash symbol. The name of that symbol is called as slash symbol. What is the use of escape sequence? These are used to change the sequence of output. If you want to change the sequence of output, then you have to use escape sequences. It can be used only in printf function. You cannot use in scanf function. So it can be used only with the printf function. It is called as non-printing character. What is the meaning of non-printing character? Whenever you type A will be printed on screen. Whenever you type B will be printed on screen. Whenever you type tab key, then nothing will be printed on screen. Whenever you press enter key, nothing will be printed on screen. Why? Because those are non-printing characters. So escape sequences are nothing but non-printing characters. These are also called as white spaces. Sorry, WHIT, white spaces. White spaces means nothing will be printed on screen. Screen also in white color. Whenever you press a space, then one white space will be printed. So this is called as white space. It is used to print white spaces on screen. There are some of the escape sequences. /T. /T means it is used to move your cursor to a tab distance forward direction. /N. It is used to move the cursor to the beginning of next line. It is used to move the cursor to the beginning of next line. /B. It is used to move the cursor to a character backward direction. Character in backward direction. /R. R means return. What is the meaning of R here? R means return. It moves the cursor to the beginning of same line. That is nothing but return to home. So /R means return here. Suppose if you want to print a single quotation in output, then you have to use /single quotation. If you want to print a double quotation in output, then you have to use /double quotation. If you want to print a slash in output, then you have to use //. To print one slash, you have to use two slashes in output. This is about escape sequences. Can I go to the next topic? Right. Now what is constant? Constant is nothing but it is opposite to variable. What is the meaning of variable? Variable is a container which is used to store the data. It allows to change its value. But what is constant? It is a container which can store the data, but it doesn't allow to change its value. That's it. Variable allow to change its value. Constant means you cannot change its value. That's it. Now, what is a constant? It is a container. Container means variable. Am I right? Container or variable. it does not allow to change its value. To change its value. Once you assign a value to constant, you cannot change it. That's why it is called as constant. It maintain the same value until program termination. Until program termination. Until your program gets terminated. This constant variable maintains the same value. Suppose if you try to change, then what happens? If you try to change its value, then we will get an error. We'll get an error. So when we try to change its value, then we will produce error. We will get error. We will get a error. This is nothing but constant. So constant is nothing but a variable. It maintains the same value until program termination. That is nothing but constant. Constant can be created in two ways. There are two ways to create a constant. We can create a constant in two ways. There are two models. First model is we can use constant keyword. We can create a constant using const keyword. The keyword name is const, constant keyword. Example, I want to create a constant. Its name is pi. Pi. What is the value of pi? 3.14. It is the value of pi. It is float or double? 3.14. It is float, no? Float. 3.14 is the value of pi. So pi equal to 3.14. It is float. It is simply called as variable. We can change its value. Now I want to convert this as constant. Actually it is a variable. I want to convert this as constant. For that I can use const. Whenever you specify constant keyword, then pi becomes constant. You cannot change its value until program termination. How to convert a variable to constant? By using const keyword. It is one of the way. Now the second way is we can create a constant using hash define preprocessor command. Preprocessor command. It is a preprocessor command. A statement which begins with a hash symbol is called as preprocessor. So it is a preprocessor command. Right. Now how to use this? Example is hash define. We have to use this command. Hash define. It is a command name followed by constant name. What is the constant name here? Pi is my constant name. Pi. Space. What is the value of pi? 3.14. You should not use equal to sign here. The syntax means how to use hash define. Command name you have to use. After that you have to give one space. After that you have to mention the constant name. After that again you have to give space. After that you have to mention the constant value. In this way you can create a constant. So constant can be created in these two ways. One is we can create a constant by using const keyword, or we can use constant, we can define constant using hash define command, preprocessor command. So in these two ways we can create the constants. Write down this. Write down about constant. What is the meaning of constant? Constant can store the data, so it is a container. A container which can store data is called as variable, no? So it is also a variable. But variable can change its value, but constant doesn't allow to change its value. It does not allow to change its value. It maintains the same value until the program termination. From beginning to end, it maintains the same value. Whenever you try to change, then it will generate an error. So you cannot alter the value of, you cannot modify the value of this one, constant. We can create a constant in two ways. One is by using const keyword. Second one is by using hash define preprocessor command. Please note it down. Right, can I go to next concept? The next concept name is keywords. What is a keyword? Before going to explain what is a keyword, I will give an example. In Hyderabad, I started a new company, software company, and named it as Microsoft. I am placing some employees. I am giving service certificate, experience certificate to them. Is these certificates valid or not? Can I name my company as Google? Can I name my company as Microsoft? Can I name my company as TCS? No, it's not possible. Why? Why can't I use the same name? Because the names are patented. They take patent on that name. They can only use that name. You and me cannot use those names. In the same manner, keywords also. Keywords are nothing but some names, reserved names. So what is keyword? Keyword is nothing but it is a reserved name. Reserved name. So we cannot change its meaning. Once a keyword was defined in system, we cannot change its value. You cannot change its meaning. So we cannot change the meaning of keyword. We cannot change the meaning of keywords. Keywords are nothing but reserved words. So in C language, there are 32 keywords are there. C provides, how many keywords are there? Provides 32 keywords are there. Keywords are present. In C language, there are 32 keywords. What is a keyword? It is a reserved word. Can we change its meaning? No, you cannot change its meaning. So these are also called as predefined identifiers. These are also, one more name is that these are also called as predefined identifiers. So the identifiers or the keywords are like this: int, char, float, double, short, long, signed, unsigned, void, if, else, switch, case, while, for, do, break, continue, go to, auto, static, register, extern, null. There are so many keywords are there. 32 keywords are there. Standard 32 keywords are there. I represented here some of them I represented here. Write on this. The last topic for today's class. Note down the keywords. It is a reserved word. We cannot change the meaning of keywords. In C language, there are 32 keywords are there. These are also called as predefined identifiers. Identifiers are nothing but names. How to identify you? You have one name. By that name, I can identify you. I have one name. You can identify me using that name. Name is nothing but identifier. These are some of the examples for keywords. Right at starting, there is some technical issue. That's why I start my class 5 minutes late. Sorry for that. Write some of them, not all. Write some of them, and we can stop the class for today. Those completed can leave. My dear friends, those completed, you can leave.
Right. Today, I will explain some concepts. Those are identifiers. Right. What is the meaning of identifier? How you can identify me? I have a name, MCP Sahib. You can identify me using that name. The name of mine is called as identifier. The name of your state is an identifier. The name of your village is an identifier. Identifier is nothing but the name of something. Here also, identifiers are nothing but names. Names of variables, names of functions, names of user-defined references. Those names are called as identifiers. What are those? Identifiers. So, identifier means identifier is a name given to variable or function or user defined reference. In previous day, I explained how to create a constant. I created a constant, named it as pi, pi. That is called as user defined reference. So the names allocated to variables, functions, or user-defined references are called as identifiers. Right. For example, void main. Here, main is the name of the function or name of the or identifier of the function, identifier of a function. Right. I am creating a variable. Second example, integer a. Here what is a? A is nothing but a variable name. What is that? Variable name. So here a is name of variable or identifier of variable. How to call a variable? By using that name. That name is called as identifier, right? So the names are nothing but identifiers in C programming language, right? Note it down. What is identifier? Here main is called identifier. Here A is called identifier. Right. Identifier of a variable or identifier of a function. Here A means name. A is a name. Here main is the name of function. It is called identifier. Right. Now I will explain some input and output functions. Those are called as input or output functions, or those are simply called as IO functions. What are those? IO functions. Now I will explain what is a function, what is the use of them, I will explain. Right. Now see, if you want to interact with the computer, now I am interacting with I am interacting with you. You are not interacting with me. Why? Because you are silently listening. I am interacting with you. Now my aim is how to interact with the computer. I have mouth, I can speak. You have mouth, you can speak. But a computer doesn't have mouth, no? How computer can speak with me? Computer doesn't have ears. How my voice will be listened by computer? By using these input and output functions, we can communicate with the computer. So there are some input and output functions I will give in tabular format. Here data type, here data type, here input function. Input function means the functions those are used to read the data. Here I am going to explain output function. Output function means the function which is used to print the data. Input function and output function. Right. Now see here, I have a character variable. Which variable? Character variable. I want to read the character data. For that I can use three types of functions. One is getChar function I can use, or getChe function I can use, or getCh function I can use. To read a character, we have three types of functions. We can use getChar function, we can use get CHE function, we can use get CH function also. All are lowercase letters. To print a character on screen, we can use only one function, that is putchar function. Putchar function is used to print a character on screen. Getchar and getche and getch. These three functions are used to read a character from screen, from user. Now, there is one more data type, that is string. String is nothing but group of characters. Your name is a string. Now here, Akshay, there is a name Akshay. In that there are 6 characters. Group of characters is nothing but a string. Now string. To read a string, we can use gets function. Gets, gets means get string function. To print a string, we can use puts function. Which function? Puts function we can use. So it is called as gets function. It is called as puts function. Right. Now to read a string, we have to use gets. To print a string, we have to use puts. Right. Now there are some general functions like scanf and so on, like printf. These two functions are general functions. It can read character or integer or float or double or string or long integer and so on. That means it can read any type of data. Scanf function can read any type of data. Whereas printf function can print any type of data. It can print any type of data. Scanf function can read any type of data. Now I am going to explain how these functions works. Right. Now what is the first function? Getchar function. Right. How getchar function will be used? Now what is the use of getchar function means? See here, it is used to read what? A character. What is the use of this one? It is used to read a character. So it is used to read a character variable. Actually, its target is to read a single character, but it will wait until you press enter key. It has to read only one character, but it waits until you press enter key. So it wait for enter key. I will explain here in C program. I am going to use code block software to write a C program. What I have to do? I have to read a character and I have to print a character. After reading the character, you have to store it, no? To store the data, we required variables. Am I right? To store the data, we required variables. Here I have to create a character variable. What is a variable? Tell me. Variable is nothing but a container which is used to store the data. Whenever you write character ch, then what happens? Inside the memory, a variable will be created. So see, I am representing pictorially. Think it is a memory. Character means, what is the size of character? Only 1 byte. So it creates a variable with 1 bytes memory and named it as ch. What is the variable name? Ch. Right. So its name is ch. What is the name of this one? Its name is ch. Select. Right. Its name is ch. Whenever you write this line, computer will create a variable with 1 byte size and name it as ch. Here you can store a character. Here you can store a character. Right. Now I want to read a character. Then first of all, computer should ask, type a character. How computer will ask you? Computer doesn't have mouth, no? How it will ask? It will ask a question to you by printing something on screen. To print anything on screen, we can use printf function. So I am using printf. What should be the answer question here? Enter. Enter means type. Enter a character. Computer is asking type a character. Right. Then you have to type a character that should be read by the computer. How to read a character? By using getChar function. I can use getChar function. Just now I explained. GetChar is a function which is used to read a character. Using that getChar function, I am going to read the data. These functions read a character and we have to store that inside this one. Inside this one. What is the name of this variable? CH. So we have to store the result in a variable CH. CH equal to getChar. You have to write. Now, whatever you type, that will be read and stored in CH. Now you have to check whether it is read or not. How to check it? You have to print on screen. How to print a character on screen? By using putChar function. By using putChar function, we can print a character on screen. The character you typed already stored in CH, no? That will be print on screen here. Right. So here I read the data. Here I print the data. Now program was completed. Now execute this one. Build and run. See this. First of all, fifth line was executed. It asked to enter a character. Fifth line. What is the fifth line? Printf. Enter a character. It asked to enter a character. I typed A. Actually, what is the capacity of getChar function? GetChar function can read a single character. But I already typed one character. Even though it is waiting here. What is the need of waiting? Why? Because it wait for enter key. Until you type enter key, it will read the data. A, B, C, D, E, F. Like that you can type n number of characters. Why? Because it wait for enter key. Whenever I press enter key, then it won't read. It stop reading. And stores only the first character of input. What here I typed? A, B, C, D, R, F, A, F, A, K I typed. But in that, only it can store first character of input. What is the first character of input? A. It can store only A. That will be stored inside the variable here. A will be stored here. That will be printed by using seventh line. So putChar of CH means it stores A, no? That will be printed on screen. See here. It reads the first character of input. That's it. Remaining letters will be truncated. Remaining letters will be deleted. That's it. Now, what is the next point? It is used to read a character. It waits for enter key. Okay, it is waiting always for enter key. Whenever you type enter key, then it won't read. It simply come to the next line. So it stores all the letters are only one letter. It stores only the first character. The first character of input. Now getChar stands for, what is the meaning of getChar? It stands for, getChar means get a character. It is the meaning of that one. Get a character. In this way, you can read getChar function. It can use getChar function. Now I am giving a example program for this. What is the example program? This is the example program, right? This is the example program. Right. No, it will copy entire screen. Sorry. We have to copy the program. Right. We have to copy the just program. Now what will be the output? It asks to enter a character. You typed A, B, C, D like that. But it stores only the first character of input, that is A, that was printed on screen. A, B, C, D is nothing but input. A is nothing but output. Now what is ABCD? Here ABCD are the input. Here ABCD is the input. Letter A is output. It is the output. It is the input, right? Like this, you have to use this function. Now note it down, this one. Input and output functions are IO functions. Now you came to know how to read a character and how to print a character on screen. There are a lot of functions to perform input and output operations in C language. Those are getChar function, getChe function, getCh function. To print a character, we have to use putChar function. To read a string, we have to use get function. To print a string, we have to use puts function. To read any type of data, we have to use scanf function. To print any type of data, we have to use printf function. These are the functions available to perform input and output operations in C language. Note on the table. Now I explained what is the functionality of getChar and putChar. These two I explained. GetChar is over and putChar is over. Next, I will explain how to use getChe function. First, note it down the table. I think you completed the table. Can I scroll down? It is used to read a character. You can read a single character by using getChar function. Actually, it requires only one character, but it takes n number of characters. Why? Because it waits for enter key. Once you press enter key, then it won't read the data. It stores only one character of your input. What is the meaning of getChar? It is nothing but get a character. See here, computer asked to enter a character. A character means it requires only one character, but it takes from me 4 letters. But it can store only one character. A only it can store. What about B, C, D? These data will be deleted. It won't store. Waste of memory. Right. Can I go to the next topic? Naveen Reddy, can I go to the next topic? Pankaj, Harini, Jahanavi, Manjunada. Right. Now I am going to explain the next concept. Right. Thank you. Thank you, Manjunada. My next topic is how to use getChe function. How to use getChe. After seeing this function, what is the drawback or what is the fault in this function? What is the drawback of this function? It can read only one character, but it is taking n character from me. It is waste of time now. The typing unnecessary characters, it takes some time. It is waste of character time. To avoid this one, this function we can use. Means it doesn't wait for enter key. It doesn't wait for enter key. Whenever you press a character, then it automatically jump to the next statement. That is called as getCh. Now see, here I am going to read a character, so I have to create a variable ch. Whenever you write that one, then what happens? Then a variable ch will be created inside the memory, like this. Now we have to read a character. How to read a character? For that, computer should ask you, type a character. How computer can communicate with you? By printing something on screen. What is the question here? Enter a character. It is the question. How to read a character? For that, which function I can use? GetChar or getChe? Already I used getChar, no? Now I am going to use getChe. Right. It will read a character from you, and that character should be stored in a variable ch. Whatever you typed, that should be stored here. After reading the data, you have to print on screen. For that, you can use putchar function, putchar of ch. Whatever the data you typed that is stored in ch, no, that will be printed on screen. Instead of using getChar function, I used getChe, that's it. Only one difference. In previous example, I used getChar function. In this example, I used getChe function, that's it. Now, execute this program. Computer asked to enter a character. I typed E. See here, it doesn't take any extra characters from me. Whenever I type E, then control jump to next statement and print the result on screen. Whenever I typed a letter E, then computer doesn't wait for enter key. It automatically jump to the next statement and printed on screen. So it is the specialty of getChe function. getChe function doesn't wait for enter key. Now, what is the theory point of this? What is the use of getChe? It is used to read a character. It is used to read a single character. It wait for enter key or not? No, it doesn't wait for enter key. It does not wait for enter key. You need not to press enter key after typing the input. In getChe, what is the meaning of getChe? Means it stands for get means get, ch means character, get a character, e for echo. What is the meaning of e here? Echo. Echo means display. What is the meaning of echo? Display. The meaning of this one is it reads a character by display. Means it display the input entered by you. What I typed here? E. That was displayed here. What is the second E? It is the output. First E is input. It is the input. It is the output. Now, whatever you typed, that will be display on screen. That is known as echo, with echo. Right. Now, it stands for what for by example, I will give a program, example program. This is the example program for this. Right. Now explain the output. Computer asked to enter a character. Then I typed small e. Then it prints small e. What is this one? This is called as input. What is second one? It is called as output. First one is called as input. Second one is called as output. Right? So in this way, we have to use the getChe function. getChe function can read only one character, but it doesn't wait for enter key. It reads the data with echo. It reads the data with echo means with display. Now note it down. getChe function. Note down this one. It is used to read a character. It doesn't wait for enter key. getChe stands for get a character with echo. Get a character with echo. Sample program. I created a variable ch. Variable is a container which is used to store the data. Right. After that, computer asks to enter a character to you. then you will type a character that should be read by using getChe function. Whatever computer read, that will be stored in a variable ch. The data inside the ch will be printed by using putchar function. This is the sample program for getChe function. Now I am going to explain the next question. Can I go to next one? Can I go to next one? Can I explain getCh? Now getCh is nothing but, what is the difference between getChe and getCh? GetChe and getCh, what is the difference between these two? In first example, E is there. In second example, E is not there. So it reads the data without echo. Without echo means it reads the data without display. It reads the data, it won't display on screen. Right. Whenever you go to ATM machine, there you have to type your PIN number, 4-digit PIN number. Is it display on screen or not? It won't display, but it will read your input, but it won't display. In such way, if you want to read the data, you have to use getCh function. Instead of using getChe, you can use getCh function you have to use. Now tell me, what is the use of getCh? It is used to read a character. It is used to read a character. It also does not wait for enter key. It does not wait for enter key. It stands for get a character. Get a character. It reads the data without display, without echo. Echo means display. It reads the data without display. Now see here. Now I have to read first digit of your PIN number. Your ATM PIN number. 1 digit I have to read. Why? Because getCh function can read only one character. Now how to read a character? First of all, we have to create a variable character ch. Now computer should ask a question. Enter means type. First digit of your PIN number. Right. After that, what we have to do? We have to type the first digit of your PIN number. For to read that, I am using getCh function. Why? Because it reads the data secretly. I am storing in ch. After reading the data secretly, I want to check whether it will be read successfully or not. For that, I have to use putchar function to display the data on screen. Putchar of ch. Now execute this program. It asks to enter 2 errors. ID seven. Putchar spelling mistake. Sorry, putchar function I have to use. Execute this one. Right. Enter first digit of your PIN number. My first digit of my PIN number is 2. I already told you it won't display anything on screen, but it display 2 on screen. No, actually it is the output. It is not the input. It is the output. Whatever you type, that will not be displayed on screen. What you are seeing here is output of your input. Now see here. Remove this line. Comment this line. Then whatever you type doesn't display on screen. I am typing 5. It doesn't display anything on screen, but it reads successfully. So if you want to read any data secretly, then you have to use get ch function. Now tell me, it is used to read confidential data. Confidential data. Right. Example program. This is the example program. To test what is the input I entered, better to use putchar function. This is the sample program. What will be the output here? Computer asked to enter first digit of your PIN number. I typed 2, but it won't display. After printf, you ask to print the character. That's why you type. It prints on screen. So is it input or output? Tell me. It is only output. You cannot see the input. Why? Because it reads the data without echo, means it won't display any input on screen. Pankaj, Saturday, Sunday classes, you asked about that. There is no class on Sunday, but I will take class on Saturday also. Any problem to you? Any problem to anyone? Can I take classes on Saturday? Or can I take on only weekdays? Saturday week off is required. Okay, my intention is I want to take classes on Saturdays also. I will give holiday on Sunday. Okay, right. Now enter first digit of your input. I typed 2, but it did not display. After that, I asked to print the input. That's why we are seeing 2 here. It is not input, actually it is the output. Input you cannot see. Right. Note on this one. Note on about get ch function. It is used to read a character. It does not wait for enter key. It stands for get a character. It reads the data without echo, means without display. It is used to read the confidential data, means secret data. Sample program and sample output is there. Now I will go to the next concept. I explained get char function, get che function, get ch function also, as well as I explained putchar function. Now I am going to explain how to use gets function. Gets function is used to read a group of characters. Now, what is the use of gets function? Gets, gets. The main use of gets function is to read a string, means read a group of characters. It can read a group of characters. What is the meaning of gets? It stands for get a string. Get a string. String is nothing but a group of characters. It allows spaces also. In between the words, it allows the spaces. Suppose there is a name. What is that? Naveen Reddy. How he typed Naveen space Reddy. In between his name, one space is there. It allows the spaces also. It allows the spaces. Means it allows to read multiple words of input. It allows to read multiple words of string. Right? It allows to read multiple words of string. Now I will write a program here. Remove the code. Now you want to read a string, not a character. You have to read a string. So I am going to create a variable. String is nothing but a group of characters, am I right? So I have to take the data type character only. Character. I am going to read your name. Your name means student name. I am going to name it as student name. In your name, you may have some letters. I am going to allocate the memory to store 100 letters. Whenever you represent within the square bracket 100 means it is nothing but size of the string. We can store up to 100 letters inside the S name. S name is the variable name. In that, how many characters you can store? Up to 100 characters you can store. Right. Now, to read the data, computer should ask first. Enter. What it requires? Your name. It asks to type your name. To read your name, which function I can use? I can use gets function. Gets of. After reading the data, you have to store the input in name variable. You typed your name now. That name will be stored in name variable. It is a variable name that will be stored inside the memory. For testing, better to print it. Puts. To print a string, which function I have to use? Puts function I have to use. Puts of, where is the input you typed? The input was stored in name. That's why I asked to print the data inside the name. First of all, a variable will be created like this. The variable will be created like this. The variable name is name here. What is my variable name? Name. Name means student name. It is the name. Computer asks to enter your name. Suppose I typed Naveen Reddy. That will be stored inside the name. Whatever I typed Naveen Reddy, that will be stored inside the variable. Inside the variable. That will be stored like this. Whenever I say puts, it prints the data inside the name. What is the data inside the name? Naveen Reddy is there. That will be printed on screen by using 7th line. It is used to read a string. It is used to print a string. Now execute this one. Here I forgot to put semicolon. Now execute this one. Right. Computer asked to enter your name. I typed Naveen space Reddy. By using gets function, you can read multiple words of input. See, it is your input, it is your output. Whatever you typed that was read successfully and stored in name variable. After that, I asked to print the data inside the screen. Then it retrieved the data and printed on screen. So this is the program of gets and puts. Right, example program. This is the example program. What is the sample output? Computer asked to enter your name. You typed what you typed? You typed Naveen Reddy. After that, it prints Naveen Reddy. Here, what is this first Naveen Reddy? It is nothing but input entered by you. It is input. What is the second one? This is Naveen Reddy is called as output. Output of your program. It is the input. It is the output. I already explained you. It reads a group of characters, means string. Here, lot of characters are there, no? So it is nothing but a group of characters. It can read a group of characters. It stands for get a string. It allows the spaces also. In between your name, you can type spaces also. So it allows the spaces also. It allows to read multiple words of data. It can read multiple words of input. This is the sample program and this is the sample output. Note it down. Ma Pankaj Mahanti, what is the meaning of exact date, please? Means what? What you are expecting from me? Which date you are expecting? Pankaj Mohanty. Exact date, please. What is the meaning of this one? Which date I have to type? Class start date or class end date? Which date you are expecting? Mahanti, am I audible? My dear students, listen. This is the fourth class, fourth demo class. From tomorrow onwards, your link will be changed. To get that link, you have to pay the fee. Please, all of you pay the fee, and you will get a new link that is permanent for the entire session. New link will be shared from Monday. Why? Because tomorrow is holiday. Sunday is holiday. Pankaj Mohanty, you type the exact date, please. What is the meaning of that one? Which date you are expecting from me? Start date or end date? Am I audible? Naveen Reddy, am I audible? Harini, am I audible? Jahnavi, am I audible? Manjunatha, am I audible? Right. Okay, thank you. Now, I have to explain the next function. Next one is, see this, what is the next function I have to explain? Scanf and printf. First of all, I will explain printf, then I will explain scanf. Right. Next function name is printf function. Printf function stands for, what is the meaning of printf function? It stands for print formatted. Print means print only. F stands for formatted. Print formatted. Is it input function or output function? It is output function. Which type of function? Output function. Using this printf function, you can print any type of data. It can print any type of data. It can print any type of data. It can print multiple values also. At a time, you can print n number of values. It can print n number of values or multiple values at a time. It can print multiple values at a time. It is a general purpose function. It is not specific. It is general. Why? Because it can print character, it can print string, it can print integer, any type of data it can print. So it is a general purpose function, output function. What is the use of this one? It is used to print the data on screen. It always connected to output devices. It always connected to output devices. Output device means it always connected to screen. Output device. Right. Note it down. Rest of the code I will explain tomorrow. Tomorrow means Monday. Note on this one. Those completed can leave. Those completed can leave. Okay, right. Today I will explain the rest of the code. I stopped at scanf, no? Scanf and printf. Printf, right. Today I have to explain the concept of printf function. Now, what is the printf function? Tell me. Printf means print formatted. What is the meaning of printf? Print formatted. It is an output function. It is an output function. What it can do? It can print any type of data. The printf function can print any type of data. It can print multiple values at a time. At same time, you can print multiple values. It can print different elements of different data types. That's why it is called as general purpose. It is a general purpose output function. Its output is always connected to output device. Printf function always connected to output device like monitor, speaker, like that. Now, how to write a printf function? What is the meaning of that? Is syntax. First of all, you have to write printf. Here you have to specify format specifiers like %C, %D, %S, %LF, like that. Here you have to mention the variables list. Variable 1, variable 2, variable 3, and so on. You have to mention. For example, I have two numbers. Integer A, its value is 10. Integer B, its value is 20. I want to print these two values at a time. Now I will execute here. I have two variables. One is A, its value is 10. Second variable name is B, its value is 20. Now I want to print these two. How to print them? Printf. What is the format specifier of integer? The format specifier of integer is %i or %d. Better to use %d. %d. I have to print two numbers. So 2 times %d you have to mention. What is the meaning of this one? I am going to print two decimal numbers. Printf means print. What you are going to print? 2 %ds. These two represents two numbers. Now you are going to print two numbers. What are the numbers? One is A, second one is B. Listen carefully. Printf function always executed from right to left. Printf function always executed from right to left. Note down here. Printf function always executed from right side to left side. After executing printf statement, it will return one integer that indicates how many bytes of information was get printed on screen. After executing this line, it will return one number. It returns printf. Return type is integer. It specify how many bytes of information was get printed on screen. How many bytes of information get printed on screen? In this way, you can use this printf function. Now I will explain some examples here. Now see here. Whenever you write a statement like this, printf %d, a comma b, I already told you it always executed from right to left. Here, what is the value of b? 20. That will be substituted here. What is the value of a? 10. That will be substituted here. Now it becomes 10 and 20. 20 will be substituted here. 10 will be substituted. Now you will print 1020. It will print 1020. See here. %d, give some space. Then 10 and 20 it will print. Now execute this. 10 and 20. You got 10 and 20. It will executed from right to left. First it get the data of B and replace it here. And it receive the data of A and replace it here. Now it becomes 10 and 20. That 10 and 20 will be printed on screen. Now its answer is 10 and 20. Like that it will be executed. Right. It is the example program. What is the output of this one? 10 space 20. It is the output. Now look at here. In interview there is a question like this. What is the question? Amma, tell me.
Sir, why you are giving space in between, sir?
If you did not mention any space, then it becomes 1020, no?
Yes, sir. Yes. Okay, sir.
Okay, that's why. To separate the numbers, I have given some space. That's it.
Okay.
Right? No use of that. No use of. No, there is no specific reason to give space. To separate the elements, I have given some space. That's it. Right, good. Now, my question is, second example 2. In interview, somebody may ask like this. Write a program to find length of string without using any string handling functions or without using any loop. Right. Read out the question. What is the question here? We have to find the length of a string. For that, you can use string handling function. strlen. There is a predefined function to find the length of the given string. That is known as strlen. Don't use that function. Second one is, there is a function that we can use for loop to find the length of the given string. Don't use that also. Without using any loop or without using any string handling function, you have to find the length of the given string. Now I will explain here. String means group of characters. We have to take a variable character, str for string. Here I am going to allocate memory for 100 characters. Now str can store up to 100 characters. I have to read the string. To read the string, we have to write a couple of statements. One is printf enter a string. Enter a string. To read a string, we can use gets function. No? Gets of str. Now we have a string. I have to find the length of the given string. For that, I am taking one more variable L for length, or len. Take len. Len stands for length. Now I am going to write this function, printf function, just printf %s, comma, str. Now what is the use of printf function? Printf function always try to print the data on screen. What you typed, that will be printed on screen. And one more point I explained, it will return a integer number which tells how many bytes of information was get printed. Suppose you typed your name as Rama. In str it has Rama, R-A-M-A, Rama. Now it print Rama. Rama means how many characters? 4 characters. 4 characters means how many bytes? 4 bytes. It will print 4. It will return 4. So I am storing the result in len. Now it contains length of the given string. Now print it. Printf length of given string is %d, comma, str. Sorry, len. Now it gives length of the given string. Here I did not use any string handling function. I did not use any loop, even though I can find the length of the given string. My string is Ramana. How many characters are there? 6 characters are there. So it prints 6. See, length of the given string is 6. In this way, you can print this one, right? It is the speciality of printf function. Printf function, 2 things you have to remember. Printf function always executed from right to left 1 point. After printing the data, it tells you, I printed this much of amount of data. It tells how many bytes of information was get printed on screen. Like this, you can use this program. Now, is it clear to you? How to find the length of the given string without using any string handling function or without using any loops? This is the logic for that. Now, what is the output? Output is, it asks to enter a string. Then you have to type a string. I typed Ramana. It print Ramana and it tells length of the given string is length of given string is 6. It is the answer for that. Right. Now it is the speciality of printf function. Right. Now next function is scanf. Scanf function. What is the meaning of scanf? It is opposite to printf function. Printf function is used to print the data. Scanf
Sir,
function
it's-
is used to read the data. That's it. Now, printf is output function. Scanf is input function. What type of function it is? It is a input function. What is the meaning of scanf? It stands for, scanf stands for scan formatted. What is that? Scan formatted. It is used to read the formatted data. What is the meaning of formatted data? In printf and scanf, you have to specify the format specifiers. So it is called as formatted data. To read the formatted data, scanf we have to use. To print the formatted data, printf we have to use. These %d, %c, all are used in only scanf function and printf function. Okay, I cannot use in get function. I cannot use in getchar function. I cannot use in getch function. I cannot use in puts function. I cannot use in putchar function. So these two are called as formatted functions. Formatted input and output functions means scanf and printf. Right. Now it is an input function. It stands for scan formatted. What is the what is the use of this one? It is used to, what is the use of this one? It is used to print. It is used to read the data from user. We can read multiple values at a time. We can read n number of values at a time. So it allows to read n number of data elements at a time. At a time we can read multiple values. So we can read multiple data type values also. It allows to read elements with different data type. With different data type. What is the meaning of this one? At a time you can read a character, you can read integer, you can read float, you can read double. The data with different data type can be read by using scanf function at a time. Right. It's a written data type. After reading the data, it tells how many elements was readed. So it's a written type. Written data type is, its written type is integer. It tells how many elements was gets read. How many elements read, that will be represented by using, that will be written by scanf function. Right. Now, what is the syntax of scanf function? We have to write like this: scanf. First of all, you have to mention format specifiers. In scanf, you have to mention the ampersand symbol. Ampersand means it gives the address of variable. Ampersand. What is the use of ampersand here? Ampersand symbol gives the address of variable. Address of variable 1. Variable 1 comma. Ampersand means address of variable 2 comma, and so on. Last variable ampersand variable n. Like this you have to use this function. Right. I will explain one example here. Example program. Right. I want to read elements of different data types. I want to read roll number of a student. I have to create a variable roll number. Number means it is integer. So I mentioned int. Now I want to read student name. S name of 100. It is nothing but string type. It is character. 100 characters are there. That is nothing but group of characters. That is nothing but a string. So it is a string. I want to read a floating point value, means average marks. Float average marks of a student. Like that I want to read. Reading means it is a couple of statements, printf and scanf. Ask to enter a roll number. After that student name. After that average marks of a student. How to read them? Scanf. First of all, you have to specify the format specifiers. What you have to specify? The format specifiers. you have to read a roll number. What is the data type of roll number? Integer. What is the format specifier of integer? You can use percentage I or percentage D. I used percentage D. After that, what I have to read? Student name. Student name is nothing but character of 100, means a string. So here you need to represent a string, percentages. After that, we have to read average marks. Average marks in the sense float. What is the format specifier of float? Percentages. Now, what is the meaning of this one? Scanf means now you are going to read. What you are going to read? You are going to read a number. You are going to read a string. You are going to read a floating point values. Now you are going to read three values of, one is integer type, second one is string type, third one is float type, comma, ampersand. First variable name is roll number, second variable name is S name, third variable name is average marks. Like that you have to write this one. Whenever you type three values, first value will be copied to roll number, second value will be copied to S name, third value will be copied to average marks. Now after reading the data, you have to print. First of all, print roll number equal to percentage D comma roll number. Now it execute always from right to left. First of all, it fetch the data of roll number and substituted here. Suppose you type roll number 501, that will be substituted here. Now you print roll number equal to 501 like that. After that, you have to print student name. Student name means how to move to next line. Tell me. How to print roll number? After roll number, I want to print the data in next line. Which one I have to use? How to move to next line? If you know, ping a message. /n. Good. Ruxana, right. /n means it is used to move the cursor to the beginning of next line. So you are going to print the data in next line. What you have to print here? Student name. Student name equal to percentage S comma. Where is the student name? In variable S name. Right. After that, what I have to print? Average marks. I want to move to next line. So /n. What I am going to print? Average marks equal to percentage F comma. Where is the average marks? In variable AVZ. So here you have to mention the variable name now. So AVZ you have to mention. In this way, you can read and print three values. Right. Execute this one. It asks to enter roll number, S name, average marks. I type roll number 410. After that, I am typing the student name, Rajani. Marks are 950.5. Now I typed three values. Now first value is 410. That will be copied into, see here, that will be copied into roll number variable 410. That will be copied to roll number. Rajani will be copied to S name. Third value will be copied to third variable, means 950 will be copied to average marks. After that, roll number. In roll number, what is there? 410. That will be substituted here and print roll number equal to 410. What is there in S name? Rajani. That will be substituted here. So S name equal to Rajani will be printed. After that, what is in average marks? 950.5. That will be substituted in percentage F place. Now average marks equal to 950.5. That is the answer. See here, roll number equal to 410, S name equal to Rajani, average marks equal to 950.50000. Why it is giving 5 zeros here? Why it is giving 5 zeros? Why? Because floating point variable. Floating point variable always print 6 precisions. That's why it is getting 6 decimal places. Right. Now I want to print only 2 decimal places. Then I have to control it. While writing percentage F, you have to say this one. Point to F. Point means 0.2 F. Point to F. Point to F means after point, I need just 2 decimal places. Now execute this one. I typed roll number as 515. Student name is Manohar. Student marks are 515.75. Now see this 515.75. It print only 2 decimal places. If you want to print only 2 decimal places, then you have to use point 2D, point 2F. What is the meaning of point 2F? I just need 2 decimal places after point. After point, we required only 2 decimal places. That is the meaning of that. All right. Now it is the output of this program. It is the output. Now what is the program? This is the program. Right. Now note it down. Yesterday we noted down now this one. If you are absent, note it down from here. Printf stands for print formatted. It is an output function. It can print any type of data. It can print multiple values at a time. It is a general purpose. It doesn't have any specific purpose. So it is called as a general purpose output function. It always connected to output devices. In which direction printf function will be executed? It always executed from right side to left side. Printf function can return one value, that is integer. That integer specifies how many bytes of information. How
Left
many
to
bytes
right.
of information? Amma, tell me.
Printf left to right now, sir.
No. Printf always executed from right to left.
First 10, then 20.
First
10, first A is equal to 10 will come, afterwards 20 will come.
No. Your output will be 10 and 20 only, but it executed from right to left. I will explain. See here.
Okay.
First it will fetch the details of B and substituted here. After that it fetch the details of A and substituted here. Now it becomes a 10 and 20. That will be printed on screen. So it always executed from right to left. Is it clear? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. What is the syntax of printf function? Printf, you have to mention the format specifiers. You have to mention the variables list, variable 1, variable 2, variable 3 and so on. You can print n number of values at a time. In my example, I printed the values of 2 variables, A and B. I created 2 variables, one is A, second one is B. This line is called as variable creation or variable declaration. What is the name of this line? Variable creation. You created 2 variables. So variable creation or variable declaration. You declared 2 variables. Declaration. This line is called as variable declaration or variable creation. After that, you printed the values of A and B. Here I have given one more example to print student name. One more example to find the length of the given string without using any string handling function or any loop. Without using any string handling function or without using any loop. Here I have to find the length of the given string, so I created a variable, string variable. Here I have to find the length, so I created a variable, length variable. First of all, what to do? I have to read a string, so I ask to enter a string. After that, user entered the data that was read by using gets function. Here my intention is to find the length of the given string that was found by using printf function. I ask to print the data on screen. I already told you printf function always return a number which tells how many bytes of information was get printed. Suppose your string is Ramana. Ramana means it has 6 characters. That is nothing but 6 bytes of information was get printed on screen. Why? Because each character occupies 1 byte space. 6 characters means 6 bytes. So it returned the 6 that was captured in len. After that I print the length value here. Now length of the given string is 6. That is the output. In this way, you can use printf function. Can I go to example 2? Noting down example 1 is completed.
We can use void, sir.
What is the
Void
meaning of that? Here,
Void
if you mention void, then what you are asking, that is
Here we
void
can
means,
use.
are you asking this one?
Oh yes, sir.
Right. Whenever you use int main, it is a general format. Main is a function. It can return a value. After completion of your program, C program will tell the compiler, I successfully completed or I successfully not completed. It will tell that.
Okay.
Whenever you return the 0 value, it indicates the program was completed successfully.
Okay.
While returning the 0, what is the 0? 0 is character or integer?
Void. Null. No
0
value.
means integer, no integer. Integer, it is a number.
Oh, yes.
0 is a number, integer. So you are returning integer, that's why you are mentioning integer here. It is nothing but return type. Return type means you are returning 0. What is the type of 0? Integer. That's why you mentioned here.
Okay.
Whenever you mentioned void, then you need not to write this one. Void means
0.
now I am going to return anything. Void indicates I am going to return anything.
Okay, sir.
Right?
Okay. Thank
I am going to return nothing. I am not going to return anything. That is the use of that one. Can I come to scanf? It is opposite to printf function. It is an input function. The meaning of scanf is scan formatted. It is used to read the data. It allows to read n number of elements at a time. It allows to read elements with a different data type. It can read n number of elements as well as different data type elements. It can also return one type, that is also integer. Here integer tells how many elements was get read. How many elements you read, that will be told by scanf function. The syntax of scanf function is scanf. You have to mention the format specifiers. You have to mention the variable names. And the ampersand symbol also you have to mention. Here ampersand means address of variable 1. Ampersand variable 2 means address of variable 2. Ampersand variable n means address of variable n. First of all, it identifies the address of variable and store the data entered by you. First of all, it fetch the address of variable and store the data in particular address what was entered by you. Where is the program here? Here you have to give program, no? It is the program. It is the output. Amma Ruxana, I used gets function in previous example. Am I right? Gets mean it is a function used to read a string. That's it. Gets function. Gets means get a string. It is used to read a string. It is a special function which can read a string. Is it clear? In previous example, I read the student name. No, student name means it is a group of characters. That is nothing but string. To read a string, you can use gets function. Good. I will explain some programs here. Can I go to next one? Can I go to next one or shall I wait? Okay. Not completed scanf. Write up. Jahanavi, after writing scanf function, ping a message. Completed. Okay. Good. If it is over, I will explain some programs on this. Can I explain the next program? Can I explain the next program? Rajalakshmi, can I go to next program? Mahanti, can I go to next program? Yes, okay, right. See, my next example is write a program to print Hyderabad within the single quotation. What is my intention? My aim is to print Hyderabad within the single quotation. See here. First of all, you have to remember one thing. to print anything, which function I have to use? Just a printf function, right? Right, use printf function. What you want to print, that should be represented within the double quotations. Now I want to print a Hyderabad. Now execute this one. It print just Hyderabad. But I want to print the Hyderabad within the single quotation. No? Now I am using single quotations before Hyderabad and after Hyderabad. Now execute this one. Within the single quotation, I printed Hyderabad. How it works? Here I used two different double quotations, one double quotation and one single quotation, one single quotation, one double quotation. Actually, it won't work in a Turbo C IDE. Turbo C is original compiler developed by Dennis Ritchie. It is a hybrid compiler. That's why it is working. Actually, to print a single quotation in language, you have to use a slash single quotation. If you want to print a single quotation, you have to use a slash single quotation. Like this, you have to write this statement. It is the proper way. See this, within the single quotation, you printed Hyderabad. This is the proper way of executing this. Now, what is the output of this one? The output is within the single quotation, Hyderabad. It is the output. Now, second one. Write a program to print. Tell me.
So why then we are using inverted commas?
Which one, ma? Which one?
Before single quotation, that inverted commas too. Before that
This
inverted
one?
commas. Yes.
This one?
Sir,
Whatever you want to print, that should be represented within the double quotation. It is the common syntax for printf statement.
Okay.
It is common. It is common, right? You want to print this one, so you have to put it in the double quotation. That's it. Is it clear? Okay, right. All right. Now, I want to print Hyderabad within double quotation. Now, how to write program for that? I want to print Hyderabad. Just write Hyderabad. I want to print within the double quotation. So, put double quotations after and prior to Hyderabad. Now, execute this one. You will get error. So, you got error. This is error in fourth line. Expected brackets before Hyderabad. Before Hyderabad, it is expecting round bracket like this. But it is not the proper way of writing this line. Whenever you want to print a double quotation, you have to use a slash double quotation. Whenever you want to print a double quotation, you have to use slash double quotation. Then it works. Now execute this one. See, you printed Hyderabad within the double quotation. To print the data within the double quotation, you have to use slash double quotation. Slash double quotation. It is double quotation. Right. Now your output is within the double quotation, you will get Hyderabad. Now see this. Write a program to print A/N on screen. What is my question? I want to print A/N. That's it. Come to the compiler IDE. To print anything, which statement you have to use? Printf function you have to use. We have to write the data whatever you print within the double quotation. He asked to print A/N, no? So type A/N here. A/N. This data should be printed on screen. Execute this program. I have to put semicolon, sorry. Execute this program. It print only A. It doesn't print /n. Why? /n is a escape sequence. Whenever you write /n inside the printf function, simply cursor move to the next line. Nothing will be printed. Now he is asking to print A/n. No? Then you have to write like this: A//n. It will print A. Here //n means it print only single slash. After that it print n. Now see this. If you want to print A/n on screen, you have to write A//n. You have to write. This is the proper way of writing this statement. Right. Now what is the output of this one? A/n is the output. Right. In this way, you have to use some escape sequences here. Now in interview, a program was asked like this: what is the output of following statement? The statement is like this: printf percentage $d, comma 4, comma 125. What is the meaning of this one? What is the meaning of star here? Right. I will explain this in editor. What is my question? What is the output of following? Printf percentage $d, comma 4, comma 125. Here you used only
To
one
multiply both.
percentage, but here you mentioned two numbers.
Multiply.
It is not multiply symbol. Its meaning is the 4 will be substituted at the place of star. 4 will be substituted at star place. Now it becomes, substitute the value of 4 there, then it becomes, tell me, printf percentage $d was replaced by 4d. Am I right? This 4 will be substituted here. 4d. Already 4 was substituted at a star place. Now only 125 is there. Now 125. It is equal to this one. Printf percentage 4d, comma 125. It is the meaning of that statement. What is the meaning of printf percentage 4d? It indicates the width of the output is 4 spaces. Your output will be within the 4 spaces. You have to print the data. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 spaces. Within the 4 spaces, it print 125. Means last 3 spaces will be occupied by 1 space and 125. This will be printed on screen. Here 1 space is there. After that 3 digits are there. Totally what is the width of this output? 1 space means 1, 2, 3, 4. It indicates the space width of the output. 4 indicate width of the output. It allot 4 bytes for your output. Within that it print 125. So this meaning, the meaning of this one is this one. It can be simply used for distance or gap between two numbers. Suppose I want to print like this. I want to print 10 and 20. I will explain this line later. I have two variables, integer a equal to 10, comma b equal to 20. Now I printed like this: percentage d, comma a value and comma b value. Now see the result of this one. You will get 1020. We have to give space between two numbers. For that you can use this 5d like that. 5d or 4d, 6d, 7d, whichever you want to use, you can use. It means the space between two numbers is 5. The width of the output is 5. 5 spaces and 5 spaces. Total width of the output is 10 spaces. I will explain here. See here, 1 space, 2 space, 3 spaces. Remaining 2 spaces are filled with numbers. Again, 1 space, 2 space, 3 spaces. Remaining 2 spaces are occupied with number. Now the total width of the output is 10 spaces. That is the meaning of 5D. 5D indicate the width of the output. So now what is the meaning of this program? Printf percentage star D comma 125, 4 comma 125 or 5 comma 125, 4 comma 125. This is the program. Now what is the meaning of this one? That 4 will be substituted at star. Now it becomes percentage 4D. What is the meaning of 4D? The width of the output is 4. Within that 4, it print 125. Now 1 space and 1, 2, 5 will be printed on screen. Is it clear?
Hello, sir.
Is it clear? Pankaj?
Sir, why printing 4 in place of star?
Why?
4 is coming in place of stars.
Here my intention is not substitute the value of 4 at star. In interview, he already mentioned this statement. I am going to explain the meaning of this statement.
Okay.
It is a statement which was already mentioned in your answer, in your question. The question is like this: printf percentage star D 4 comma 125. Okay, what will be the output of this line? So many students tells I used only percentage D means it will print 4, or somebody says it will print 125, but its meaning is not like that. 4 will be substituted at star means then it becomes a printf percentage 4D. 4 will be substituted at star, no? It is equal to percentage 4D comma 125. That is equal to this one. Right. What is the meaning of percentage 4D? It allot 4 spaces width to your output. So first was space. What is the number? 125. How many digits are there? 3 digits. Remaining 3 digits will be filled with 1, 2, 3. First space was left. Now it is space 125. It is the output of this program. Is it clear, Pankaj? Pankaj Mahanti, is it clear? Ruxana, is it clear? Sushant, is it clear to you? Ping a message. If it is clear, ping a message. Okay, okay. Ruxana, is it clear? Yes, yes, yes. Can I go to the next example? Pankaj Mahanti, is it clear to you? Is it clear to you or not? Okay, right, okay, right. Good. Now this is about the printf function. Now I will explain the next topic, that is operators. Operators. Now in paintbrush, I will explain a diagram here. See this? Here I am writing something. Identify what is there. 5 plus 2. 5 A into B. T by 3. T by 3. Wait a minute. My dear students, here I mentioned 3 values. Can you identify what is this? 5 plus 2 is an expression. What is that? Expression. A into B is also an expression. P into 3 is also an expression. In first expression, 5 plus 2, which operation is going on?
Addition.
The operation sum. Good. In second expression, multiplication. In third operation, division.
Division.
Good. To perform the addition operation, which tool used? Plus 2. To perform the multiplication, which tool used? Into. To perform the division, which tool used?
Divide.
Good. Divided by. The tools those are used to perform operations are called as operators. Now plus is an operator, into is an operator, by is an operator. So what is the meaning of operator? The tool which is used to perform the
Operation.
good operation. Now these are the operators. Now tell me what is operators?
The tool which is performed for the
Operator
operation. Operator.
which is used to perform operation. Right. Now here you are going to perform operation on number 5 and number 2. Here you are going to perform operation on variable A and variable B. You are going to perform operation on variable T and constant 3. Right. So here I used 6 elements, 5 and 2, A and B, T and 3. Those are called as operands, on which I performed operation are called as operands. In general, we call them as patient. The person to whom we did the operation is called as patient. In the same manner, here also we performed operation on 5 and 2, A and B, T and 3. Those are called as operands. What is the name of those? Operands. Now, operator as well as operand. Right. Now, it is nothing but operator. It is nothing but operand. Now, is this logic clear? What is operand? What is operator? This is the diagram. Right. Now, tell me what is operand? Operands may be a constant. Constant means fixed value. 5. 5 is a constant. 2 is a constant. 3 is a constant. Constant. Or A and B and T, these are the variables. So a constant or variable or both, you can type mixed also. A3, B4, T3, like that also, or both. These are nothing but operands. There are 9 types of operators are there in C language. Now the types of operators. Next concept is types of operators. C language provides how many types of operators? C language provides 9 types of operators. One is arithmetic operators. Second one is logical operations, logical operators. Third one is relational operators. Fourth one is bitwise operators. Fifth one is increment or decrement operators. Next one is assignment operators. Next one is compound operators. Next one is conditional operators. Next one is special operators. These are the some of the operators available in C language, right? Note down these examples. With this, we will stop the today's session. Write a program to print Hyderabad within the single quotation. How to print Hyderabad within the double quotation. How to print A/in on screen. Amma Sushant, do you have any doubt? Now ping a message or unmute your mouth. Dear sir, time over. Okay, right. Do one thing. If the time is over, then write it down next tomorrow. What is it? Write up to this. Tomorrow you can write the rest of the code. Sushant, sir, please for payment. What is your question, Sushant? Pankaj Mahanti. Phone pay number. Okay, you better to contact to Durga Soft people's Mahanti. They have given one number, I think. I will clear your doubt tomorrow. Mahanti, I also don't know how to pay the money. Okay, bye. Right. I am signing off. You can write the rest of the code tomorrow. This one you can write tomorrow. No problem at all. Right. Stop writing after writing this one.
Okay, guys, good morning. So my name is Samir, and I'll be a faculty for this ADB. And when it comes to my experience, I'll just walk you through. I have around 10 plus years of experience in IT, and on the clouds since the past 3 years, I'm working onto this cloud technologies. Okay, that's it. Working in some corporate. Okay, so guys, let us start with this now. So what is, before we go ahead, let us see. And guys, I want everyone to just have an interaction. So I want the session to be an interactive rather than me talking on a side. I want everyone to interact with me. Okay, guys. So let us start with this. So let us say here, Azure data engineering. What is Azure data engineering? Yes, guys. Everyone, I'm audible. Please.
It's audible, Samir. Audible.
Okay, so now this is what is Azure data engineering. So basically, Azure data engineering is packed in the form of services. In the form of what is that? Services. Azure data engineering is packed in the form of what? Services. The following are the various services provided for various operations in the that is nothing but in the Azure data engineering. So the following are the services. Let us see what is a first one. What is it? You have it. We have the first one here as a Azure. Is Azure Databricks. Azure Databricks. And then we have the next one after this. We have the Azure Data Factory. And apart from this, we have the next service that is called as Azure Synapse. Azure Synapse. And next one after this, many services are there, but I'm listing few of them. Okay, so we have the Azure Artificial Intelligence, AI, or else we can also refer it as a ML, that is called as machine learning. Okay, so these all are the services packed into this Azure data engineering. That means all end-to-end solutions for the data. That is nothing but data engineering means end-to-end solutions for the data. So now guys, what is this Azure data that is Azure Databricks is used, and what is the purpose of it? So guys, this service called Azure Databricks is provided by the Microsoft to perform the job of ETL. So guys, what is this ETL? Where ETL stands for what? Extraction, transformation, okay guys, extraction, transformation, and loading. So the Azure Databricks is provided for, Azure Databricks is a service provided by the Microsoft within the Azure data engineering for the purpose of extraction, transformation, and loading. Guys, this extraction, transformation, and loading, what it is? Let us try to understand this first. So guys, this extraction, transformation, and loading is nothing but it is a process where, guys, it is a process where data is summarized, where the data is summarized, where the data is summarized, where the data is, what is that? Summarized. And this summarized data is used for decision making. this summarized data is used for what? Decision making. So whereas what is this process of extraction, transformation, and loading? So this process of, guys, extraction, transformation, and loading, this process of extraction, transformation, and loading basically consists of, requires the following. What is that? Source, that means what? Source, and the next one it requires as a target. Source and the target. Now guys, what is a source and what is a target? So basically, between the source and the target, this process of ETL is applied always. Okay, irrespective of whatever the thing service we use it. Generally, I'm talking about the ETL. That is nothing but ETL is the process where the data, guys, ETL is the process. ETL is a process where the data is summarized. Okay, so what is the source? What is this target? Let us try to understand this, guys. Source is a place where we get the raw data. Source is a place where we get, what is that, guys? Raw data. And whereas this raw data is extracted as per the requirement in the process of extraction. This raw data is extracted as per the requirement in the process of extraction. And once the extraction means what? Picking up the data, Whereas after this process of extraction is done, the process of transformation is implemented. Transformation is the actual process where the data is converted into the required format by the customer. And once the transformation is done, guys, on the data or applied on the data is finally prepared and it is loaded. And it is what? Loaded. And where it is loaded? It is loaded into the target, that is called as a destination. Getting my point? Now guys, this is a bit technical. I want to simplify it and explain it to you. Okay, what exactly? Now guys, all of you are you able to hear my voice? Everyone, please come out.
Yeah.
So now guys, suppose you go to a supermarket to buy a vegetables. Tell me now, what are the different, that is, how many vegetables will be there in a supermarket? Let us say Reliance Fresh. You have been to the Reliance Fresh to buy the fresh vegetables. Now tell me, how many vegetables you will be having? Many, almost all vegetables you will have it. Am I right? So now guys, tell me a answer now. Do you purchase all the vegetables or you will purchase only those vegetables which is required for you? Yes, my question is that you have been to a supermarket. Yes, guys, you have been to supermarket and that is more supermarket, or you have been to a that is Reliance Fresh, where you can find many vegetables. Are you going to purchase all the vegetables or some of the vegetables?
Only required vegetables will purchase.
Required. That means before leaving, you will decide what curry has to be cooked. Based on that curry, you're going to buy the vegetables. Am I right? Some 2-3 vegetables. So now what you're doing is, suppose you have been to a supermarket and picked up some 5 vegetables out of some 100 vegetables are there. Different varieties of 100 vegetables are there. Out of those 100 vegetables, you are purchasing only 5 vegetables. Why those 5? Because that is required for the cooking process. You want to cook only those 5. Am I right? You're picked up. What you will do, once you pick up, you'll put it into your basket, bill it off, everything is done. Now you will come home. Now tell me, what is the form of vegetables now?
It's raw form.
Yes, exactly. Very good. So the vegetables in the raw form. So now guys, what you will do, you have to eat those vegetables. as we are human, so we require to eat those vegetables, but we need to cook it. Am I right? Cook it. So what you will do, you will cut the vegetables, chop the vegetables, everything you'll do it, and then you will put it on a, that is nothing but they'll put it on a stove, and ultimately from the raw farm, all the 5 vegetables you will pour it in one that is nothing but bowl, and you will cook it. That means you're converting this raw form of vegetables into cooked format. Am I right or not? Are you changing the form of vegetables or not for eating purpose? Yes, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, you have converted. Ultimately, the vegetables are cooked. Now the curry is ready. So that means what you're doing, you have bought the raw vegetables. You have first of all picked up the vegetables. You have been to the supermarket and picked up the vegetables. And once you have picked up the vegetables, what you are doing, you bought them home and cut it off and chopped it. And once the chopping, everything is done, you are changing the form of those vegetables from the raw form to what is that? Cooked form, as per our requirement. Ultimately, once the vegetables is cooked and ready, then what you will do? Finally, you will eat. That is nothing but called as what? Loading. Same way, guys, picking up the vegetables. From multiple 100 vegetables are there, but you are picking up only 5 vegetables. And those vegetables, picking up the process of vegetables from the supermarket is called as what? Extraction. It is called as the process of what? Extraction. Whereas the extraction is done, then what you are doing? Transform. That means you're getting them home and chopping them, cutting them, and putting them into the bowl to cook, and ultimately cooking those vegetables. That means you're converting the raw vegetables to what is that? Cooked format in the form of a curry. Am I right or not? Ultimately, once that is called as a process of what? Cooking is the process of transforming. Cooking is the process of what? Transforming. Ultimately, once the transformation is done, finally your destination is what? Your destination is the curry. So curry, you will eat it. That's it. That is nothing but finally the process of loading is nothing but cooking. That's nothing but eating the same. So hence, this is actually you have the process in what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. That's it, guys. Nothing else. There is no technicality. There is no something is, where you need to worry about how the things will move on. All the things you need not worry about this. Simply extraction, transformation, and loading is the process. Extraction, transformation, and loading is the process of converting the picking up the required data and transforming the data as per the requirement, and ultimately transformed data you will load it into the target. Okay, so guys, is it clear for everyone what is ETL actually? Yes, guys, I want an answer, ma, please. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so before we see some examples on how actually this process is taken place, let us try to understand few more things here, then we'll come back to this. Let us try to understand first of all what is a cloud, what is a clouds, and what is an on-premises. Then we'll come back to this. Okay, so first of all, let us try to understand what is cloud. So now, guys, because what is it you have it? Azure data engineering is a cloud-based engineering, cloud-based data engineering. Am I right? So now, guys, I wanted to explain you, or let us try to understand first of all, guys, what is a clouds and what is an on-premises. Let us try to understand first of all what is a cloud basically. Okay, so guys, when it comes to this cloud, okay, just forget about this cloud. I'll just give you an example for this. Now, guys, all of you are using the mobile phones. Am I right? All of you are using the mobile phones or not, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, I want a reply from every one of you. Please, guys, try to respond. Yes, are you using the mobile phone or not?
Yes, we are.
So now every one of us is using the mobile phone. Now guys, when it comes to this mobile phone, you in the mobile phone, we have some memory. Will it be there memory or not?
Yes.
Every mobile has some memory or not?
Yes.
So now, what are the types of memories you will have in your mobile phone? Can you tell me? Yes, guys.
Mobile SD memory.
Yes, mobile internal memory and scan disk memory. That means you will have the memories in a mobile phone. You will have the memory in the mobile phone, such as what is that? SD card memory. So I'm writing it here. In mobile, you will have the memory. So that memory is called as mobile inbuilt memory. Am I right? With every default you purchase a mobile phone, you will get mobile memory as a free. Am I right? Mobile memory as free. Apart from the mobile memory, guys, you will also have you will also have, guys, you will also have a memory that is called as SD card memory. What is my SD card memory, guys? SD card memory is nothing but scan disk card memory. That means, suppose every mobile you are getting it with a 16 GB internal storage memory. That means this 16 GB, guys, this 16 GB is a default memory. That means in your mobile phone, you can store up to 16 GB memory. Whereas if you require to store more memory rather than thus, you want to store one more, that is nothing but 32 GB of memory you wanted to store it. For that, what we do, we buy an external SD card and we will just put it in your mobile phone. Okay, put it in your mobile phone, and from that point onwards, you can use this memory of 32. So now tell me, totally what is the amount of memory you have it in your mobile phone now? 32 plus 16. Guys, tell me now. 32 plus 16 means what? Guys,
48 GB.
Huh?
48 GB.
Very good. So 48 GB memory. Totally, you can store up to 48 GB memory now in your mobile phone along with SD card. Now, the question is that now the further I have some more videos and photos, etc., which is amounting to around 100 GB. 100 GB. Let us assume amounting to around 500 GB. Now tell me, how do you store this 500 GB memory? You already utilize the 32 GB, you already utilize the 16 GB memory. You have to store more 500 GB memory is required now. So now tell me, guys, what is the way you adopt it? Just think generally, because we do it in the daily basis, this kind of job. Tell me now.
OneDrive or Google Drive will put.
Very good, very good. So that means you will take the support of a Google Drive. Am I right? Google Drive. But the problem is that Google is also providing you by default 15 GB as a memory. Am I right? Huh? 15 GB of the memory by default Google is providing to you. But now you have to store 15 GB or 500 GB, guys? 500 GB. So now what you have to do, tell me now. Tell me, guys. Yeah, please. Guys, please tell me, ma. Did you get my question? What I mean to tell you? If you get the question, just simply say yes, or else I'll repeat the question once again. My question is that, I'll repeat the question once again. My question is that now, my mobile memory already has 16 GB memory, and SD card, I have installed it. I've put some SD card and it has the 32 GB memory. Totally both the memories amounting to 48 GB. But I have some more 500 GB memory to be stored. So for that, I took the support of Google Drive, and Google Drive is providing only 15 GB memory. What is the alternative for me now?
External hard disk. External hard disk.
External hard disk, that is fine. Okay. But I want the data. Okay, no problem. One more way is that you can ask the Google. That is fine. That is very good. Okay. But here the thing is that you can ask the Google to increase the size. That means from 15 GB, I want 500 GB. So Google is providing, Google will provide you 500 GB of memory, Free of cost, or they will charge something for it?
They'll charge something.
They will charge. That means after 15 GB, even if you store 0.1 MB also, okay, then it is going to charge you. So you can buy the space on the Google Drive by paying some cost. Now, guys, totally, I bought it. I bought this one also. Everything is done now. Totally, the amount of memory. What is that amount of memory I have? 548 GB memory. Totally, I have it now. Totally, how much memory I have it? 548 GB. That means 48 GB in my mobile phone and 500 on my Google Drive. Now, one fine day, I lost my mobile phone. One fine day, I lost my mobile phone, guys. That is my query. Now, my query is that when I lose my mobile phone, so I could not able to trace it off. Now, the question is that I bought a new mobile phone. I have to buy a new mobile phone. Hence, I bought the new mobile phone. Now, once you bought a new mobile phone, guys, please tell me, can you recollect this 48 GB? Can you recollect this 500 GB memory or not?
500 GB is possible, 48 GB is not possible.
Yes, exactly. Very good. So we can say that 500 GB, you can recollect it by just using the synchronize option. You can just log in with your mail ID, enter the password, and in the same way, you can recollect it. But what about the 48 GB? The 48 GB memory is lost with the mobile phone because this memory is called as physical memory. Am I right? This memory is called as what? Physical memory. Physical memory. So hence I cannot recollect it. Whereas the memory or the data which is stored on the Google Drive can be recollected. So we can say that the Google Drive, we can call it as a cloud. Am I right, guys, everyone? Google memory is called as what? Cloud memory. Google memory is called as what is that, guys? Cloud memory, cloud data memory. It is called as what? Cloud data memory. Cloud data memory. Whereas the physical memory of your mobile phone, we can refer it as what? On-premises memory. Am I right, guys? I can refer it as what? On-premises. So now tell me, what is the drawback, guys? Now tell me, what is the drawback you have? What is the drawback you have between on-premises memory and cloud memory? On-premises memory, once you lose your mobile phone, you cannot recollect it. But the same can be recollected using the cloud. Am I right or not? So now this is the drawback. You have it in the on-premises data. So now, guys, just for 548 GB, which is required for us, now what we have done, we took the support of the cloud rather than taking the support of the mobile phone. So in the same way, what you have done, tell me now, what you have done? That means you have moved physically, guys. You have moved physically from the cloud, from the physical mobile phone memory to what is that? Cloud memory. That is called as Google Drive memory. Am I right or not? So nowadays, every one of us storing the data in mobile phone inbuilt memory, or we are storing it data into the Google Drive, guys? Tell me now. Huh?
Google Drive.
Most of us, every time, we will store the data in the Google Drive. Am I right, everyone? So why do you store the data in the Google Drive? Tell me now.
Can recover.
Yes, can recover it. Suppose tomorrow you have traveled to other country, suppose United States or America, and did not take your mobile phone now. Now what happened is, as you did not take your mobile phone and you are there finally into this some United States of America, so can you get this Google Drive memory resaved to your mobile phone in even after reaching the USA? Tell me now, guys.
Yeah.
Of course, that means the access is possible even irrespective of the location. So we can say that we can access this data which is stored in the Google Drive from anywhere in the world. Am I right? From anywhere in the world without worrying about the physical location where my data is stored. The same way, guys, tell me now, actually Google Drive is stored where? The Google Drive stores the data into the cloud environment. Into what is that? Cloud environment. So cloud environment is what? Ultimately, cloud environment is nothing but ultimately it stores the data physically into the data centers. Every cloud provider has the data centers. And now in these data centers, the entire physical data will be stored. In this data centers, the physical data will be stored. Am I right, guys, everyone? Okay. Somebody just put it yourself in mute mode. I think there is no issues from my end. Yeah, guys. Okay, now fine now. So now I think the voice is background voice is not there. It's fine now. Okay, guys. There is no disturbance now, I think, from the background. Please say yes.
Yeah, it's fine now. Thank you.
So now, guys, now in the same way, guys, here you have a cloud and on-premises. Cloud means what? Cloud is nothing but storing the data onto the Google Drive is a cloud environment. And now, guys, on-premise is nothing but storing the data into your mobile phone physical memory. Mobile phone memory. Mobile phone memory is called as what? On-premises. Is called as what, guys? What is it called as? On-premises. Am I right, guys? So now, guys, as we are an individual, still we wanted to save the data. Still we wanted to move it from the physical memory to what? Google Drive memory. In the same way, lot of the corporates, many corporates, now what they're doing is they're planning or they are moving from the physical data to what is that? Cloud data. So for that, many cloud providers has come out. Many cloud providers has come out to provide the support for it. So for that, the following are the cloud providers we have it. What is that? The first one is called as what? Azure. Azure is a cloud provider from Microsoft. So Microsoft, what it is doing is it is marketing their product, the cloud product. It is marketing its cloud product with a name called what? Azure. Okay. And then we have what is that? The next one provider as what? Amazon, or we can say AWS. AWS is from what? Yes, Amazon Web Service. Amazon Web Service. And the third one, what is that you have it? Google, GCP. So we have the GCP, which stands for what? Google Cloud Platform. Google Cloud Platform. Okay, guys, Google Cloud Platform. Then afterwards, then we have what is that? Alibaba. This is a China-based, okay, that is cloud provider. And now then we have what is that? We have the SAP Cloud. SAP Cloud. Likewise, then you have even the SAP Cloud is there, Oracle Cloud is there, etc., etc., etc. These are all the cloud providers. But whereas the market leader is the two or three, first three are the market leaders. And number one is the Azure. Number one is the Azure in providing the cloud services. So now, guys, these cloud services are basically classified or divided into three categories. These cloud services are basically classified or divided into three categories. What is that? First one is called as what? IaaS. IaaS means what, guys? IaaS stands for what? Infrastructure. Infrastructure as a service. And then you have what's that? PaaS. PaaS stands for what, guys? PaaS stands for what? Platform as a service. Then, guys, third one is SaaS. SaaS stands for what, guys? Software as a service. Software as a service. Guys, these are the three different services provided by the cloud providers. That means IaaS as a service, PaaS as a service, and CaaS as a service. These are the three categories of services provided by the cloud providers. Getting my point? So now entire cloud service is classified or built according to these categories: IaaS, PaaS, and CaaS. Infrastructure as a service means what, guys? Suppose just now we have discussed that you require 500 GB of data to be stored. That means you require what? Space on the cloud. Space on the cloud to store the 500 GB data. Am I right? So whereas this all storages, suppose you require, what is it? All the storages, how much storage you require it? 500 GB or 1000 petabyte. Okay, petabyte. So all these, okay, all these, can you see here? All this is the responsibility of the that is nothing but the cloud provider, and it provides this service in the form of an infrastructure as a service. Now guys, you require a RAM, random access memory. You require a RAM speed of let us say 56 GB. So now guys, you need not buy an external RAM, anything. Simply you need to inform your cloud provider that this is the RAM speed you require it. So he will set it for you. So you need not worry about the physical components or the physical parts. Now getting my point? Next, after this, platform as a service. Suppose guys, suppose what is platform, guys? What is platform? Platform is generally a type of an operating system. Now guys, we are using Android as an operating system, and can you see here, that is nothing but Apple is using some operating system. Okay, so hence these are the various operating system. Okay, these are the various operating system used by the various that is nothing but various mobiles, we can say. In the same way, if at all you have a computer, so generally in the computer, what is the operating system we use it, guys? Can you tell me what is the operating system we use it in a PC, guys? Tell me now. Generally we use the Windows as operating system. But now my question is that I have a very massive amount of data, and this massive amount of data is not supported on the Windows operating system most of the time. Let us assume banking data. Banking data is very huge, massive amount of data. So now it is not supported on the Windows operating system. Hence, we require some other operating system that is called as what? Mainframes. Mainframes is an operating system. Mainframes is an operating system from what? IBM. So you need not buy the license of this. You need not worry about the operating system. Simply you need to inform your cloud provider Azure that you require the mainframes operating system. He will take care. And now guys, suppose you require some softwares. Softwares in the sense you require some reporting softwares, or you require some analytical software, such as you require some softwares, or you require any kind of reporting. That is nothing but, suppose you require Power BI, or suppose you require some Cognos. You need not buy the license of this, need not worry about this. Simply you need to inform your cloud provider that you require it. He is going to buy that for you. He is going to buy that for you. Everything is taken care by the, that is nothing but by the cloud provider in the service called what? Software as a service. So these are the three categories of services we have it. So whereas the cloud providers has divided their service based on these three, and based on these three categories only they will bill you. They are going to bill you. It is as simple as, guys, as simple as simply you log into this. You have the OTT platforms is there, Amazon Prime, Netflix, etc. What you will do, you will enter your mobile number and a password. That's it. You will enter it into the application, and once you enter into the application, if you want to watch a new movie, then you have to subscribe that particular premium subscription or not. Tell me now, guys. You need to buy a subscription or not, premium subscription, to watch a latest movie. Yes, tell me. Do we require to buy it or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, required.
So in the same way here also, whichever the service is required, in the same way, simply we need to buy it from the Azure. Buy means what? Here we are just that means utilizing it, paying it. That's it. Utilizing and paying the cost. It is just like renting off. Okay, without having an ownership, without claiming an ownership, you can do your task just by paying them. Okay, just by paying them the cost of the same. So where these are the three categories of service provided by the cloud. Now guys, the cloud is clear for me, and on premises is also clear for me. Everything is clear. But my question is that source, target, and this thing is done already. This is also extraction, transformation, loading done. But my question is that what is exactly the use of the ADB, that is called as Azure Databricks? What it does, we have to understand this. So now guys, let us come back here. When it comes to the Azure Databricks is a service of Microsoft, which is provided to perform the job of extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. To perform the job of extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. The Azure Databricks is a service of a Microsoft provided to perform the job of extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. Okay guys, now when it comes to this Azure Databricks, exactly, let us try to understand this ETL with some example. Guys, here I have a data. So let us say here I have some data here. So I'm using it this as a source. And now I have the source, and now guys, in the bottom I'll write the target. My query is that I have a data of a supermarket, and supermarket data is given like this: product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, and date of sales. Now guys, some this you can see here. Now my query is that, guys, and here is the customer. The customer is here. The customer is here. The customer wanted to know, guys, this is a customer. That customer means what? The owner of the supermarket is a customer for us. The customer wanted to know what is the change in sales, or what is the sales difference on 21st of this month and 22nd of this month, whether the sales has increased between these two dates or not. He wanted to know first of all. So guys, first of all, to know this query or to report him the same to the customer, what is that you require it? You require the source, and the source consisting of the following information. What is that? Product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, date of sales. Let us give the product ID is something like this. Product rate, let us give it as 100 rupees, and the quantity sold is 10, and then you have a date of sales. Date of sale is 21, guys, 21/11/2022. And then you have the product something like this, okay, product ID, and the rate is 200, and the quantity sold is 05, and now the date of sales is 21/11/2022. And then I have something like this. So I have 500 02, and now guys I have 21/11/2022. Now guys, this is the thing we have it. First day, that means what? 21st data is already recorded. Do we have 22nd data? No, we will write the 22nd data. So as you wanted to write the 22nd data, simply what I will do is I'll copy this information and I'll paste it here. Okay, that's it guys. Let us see it here how to make it. So simply copy this information and I'm pasting it the same information. But now what I will do is, instead of this, I will make it as 200, rate is 200, and here I'll make it as rate as 300, and here I'll make the rate as 1000. That's it. Okay, just now guys, product quantity sold as it is, but I'm changing the date here. What's the date? 22, and now guys 22. Now guys, here you have it. Now tell me now, as you have this 2 days data, tell me now, the 2 days data is here or not, guys? Now tell me, is there any difference in the sales? Is there any difference in the sales from 21st to 22nd? Can you tell me, guys?
Yes, different is there, sir. Different is there.
Difference is there. How can you say? How can you say? Just by looking into the data. Am I right or not? Just by looking into the data, yeah, just by looking into the data, you can say there is a difference. Why you are able to say? Because you have only how many records are there, guys? Totally 6 records. Very simple, small data. You can look it here and decide it. Am I right or not, everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. If you have massive amount of data, can you look onto the data and decide it or not? Suppose each table having some 1 lakh records. Can you decide it by looking into the records?
No, not possible.
Not possible. So for that, here we use the technique. What is that? ETL. Let us see how the ETL is applied here. Extraction. ETL stands for what? Extraction. Extraction. Let us see how the extraction is done here. The first process of extraction is that where you have to pick up. Do we require the product ID to find out the net sales amount of the day? Do you require the product ID, guys?
Not required.
Not required. Do you require the product rate?
Yes, required.
Required.
Quantity sold?
Required.
Date of sales?
Required.
So now, guys, I'm picking up these 3 columns. Picking up these 3 columns is the process of what is that? It is the process of extraction. It is the process of what? Extraction. Now the columns are picked up. Now, guys, next comes transformation. Picking up is done. Transformation. Now in the transformation, how can you find out the net? You want to find out the net sales amount each day. So to find out the net sales amount, do we need to perform some arithmetic operations on the data or not? That means some mathematical calculations is required or not?
Yes.
Hello, can anyone hear the voice?
Yes.
Sir, screen is not visible.
Actually, he's left. He's left. Maybe he's facing network issue.
Okay.
Shamil is not there.
Sorry, guys, got disconnected due to some network issue. Sorry. Okay. Hello, I'm audible now?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm audible now. Yeah, so got disconnected due to some this thing, network issue. Okay, so now guys, okay, we were just a minute. So just a minute. I'm just looking out for this. I don't have this host rights. Just a minute. Let me call the people to provide me the host right, because once
Because you can provide a host rights to Shami. Might be what is the host.
I'm audible, guys. Please tell me, I'm audible.
Yes.
Now guys, see here. So we have, what is that? We were discussing about the calculations. 100 into 10 is what is 1000. 200 into 5 is what? 1000. 500 into 2 what? Again, tell me now, guys. 1000. Now tell me, guys. You have one totally. Calculate the sum here. What is the sum? Can you tell me the sum, guys? The sum of these three is what? Yes, guys, the sum of these three is what? It is 3000. So I can say that. Can I say that here? Can you see? 3000 is the net sales amount. Am I right, guys? Am I right, everyone? So this you are doing it under the process of transformation. Now, it is done for the 21st day. What about the 22nd day? Guys, can you tell me? Please come out, all of you. Help me out in this. Yes, guys. Tell me now, for the 22nd day, 200 into 10 means what? 200 into 10 means what, guys? Tell me now. 2000. 300 into 5 means what, guys? Tell me now.
1500.
Yes. Huh?
1500.
Very good. 1000 into 2 means what?
2000.
Very good. So now calculate the sum now.
5500.
Very good. So now, guys, 5500. Now, guys, this is the net sales amount. Now, guys, this process is called as a transformation process. It's done now. Finally, you will be loading. Where you will be loading the data, guys? Tell me now. Finally, you will be loading the data into the target. So how will I load the data? I will load the data like this. See here. I'm loading the data. So net sales amount underscore sales underscore amount. Net sales amount is what, guys? Tell me now. Net sales amount is what? 3000. And now for which date it is? So I'm declaring one more column here. Oh yes, that is date of sales. Date of sales is, I'm using it as 21/11/2022. And then we have, what is that, guys? Tell me now. 5500, and it is on 22nd/11/2022. Now, guys, this particular thing, that is nothing but called as output. Now, can you see here? This entire thing, what you have done, guys? Can you see this entire thing? What we have done? We have transformed this much data. Can you see here? This much data of two tables I have transformed into one table and in the summarized manner. So this data, you can report it to the customer, stating that this is the difference of sales between 21st and 22nd day of November 2022. Am I right, guys? Everyone? This process is called as the process of what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. And this is done by using the Azure Databricks here. By using what is that? Azure Databricks. It is done by the process called what? Using the service called what? Azure Databricks, where extraction, transformation, and loading of data is done by the Azure Databricks. Clear, all of you now? Now, as a part of this course, guys, we are going to see this Azure Databricks. Okay, Azure Databricks, and the total duration of this course will be 60 hours. Okay, 60 hours, but it will be, we are quoting it as 60, but it will go beyond the 60 hours because we have many live scenarios we are going to look into. Okay, and that's the thing we have it. And we are going to start the classes from tomorrow, the same 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay, guys, 10:15 in the morning. That's the timings we have it. 10:15 to around 11:30. Every day you will have 1 hour 15 minutes class, 1 hour to 1 hour 15 minutes class. And next, after this, guys, when it comes to this, the classes after this, even the resume planning and everything will be given to you as a support. Okay, and contents brochure, you can check it. Okay, Azure Data Factory and Azure Databricks both are used for the same process, but Azure Databricks, here you can use the it is called as CUI that is called as character user interface, where you need to use different languages: Python, Scala, R, and SQL. These are the 4 languages used in the bricks, Azure Databricks. Whereas in the Azure Data Factory, it is totally a menu driven. It is totally a menu driven. Both performs the same job. Both performs the same job, but this is a menu driven, and this is a that is nothing but the code based. You have it. Okay, so that's it about this thing. And every day we will have the class 1 hour to 1 hour 15 minutes, and Saturday, Monday to Saturday, Friday you will have the classes. So generally Saturdays and Sundays I don't take the classes. If it is required to cover up the portion, then we will continue on Saturdays, guys. That's the only thing we have. Okay, so now you can ask me any questions if you have. Please go ahead.
Sir, like I just wanted to know, there is coding part is there in the curriculum, so we need to learn coding as well.
Yes, of course. Coding means whichever it is required, we will discuss it in the class itself. As such, separately, you need not learn the coding somewhere going outside. Okay. So what is that? I will explain you. That will be easy only, not so tough enough for people, what the people think. Okay. So we will be seeing here the coding in 4 different languages. See, there is SQL, Python, R, and Scala. I'll write the coding. Yeah.
Sir, like what is PySpark that I'm hearing a lot about?
See, PySpark is basically Python and Spark together. It is called a Spark, PySpark. PySpark.
Okay. Okay. Do we need to learn that also for ADB?
Yes, of course. I will teach you that PySpark also. I'll teach.
Okay. 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 Thanks, sir.
Thank you. Any other questions, guys?
Sir, this is a duration, sir.
Duration would be 60 hours.
Okay. Okay.
60 hours.
Azure Data Factory. Is it required to learn both Azure Data Factory and Azure Database?
It basically
for industries.
See guys, there is no connection between Azure Data Factory and database. If you learn it, that is up to you. If you don't learn it, then also no problem. You can get the job individually on Azure Databricks as well as on the Data Factory. These are 2 different services you have it. Okay.
Sir, if there any deployment process are you explaining, sir? Deployment processing.
Yes, of course. Deployment process we will see now anyways. Without this is all a technical subject.
Yes, sir. So ADF also there, right? ADF and ADB. Okay, deployment process is required. That finally classes over, right?
Yes. Yes, yes,
Sir,
yes.
is
We
there
will
any
see the
combined
deployment.
batch for both Databricks and Data Factory? Is there any combined batch? I mean,
See, you will have Data Factory batch is morning 7 a.m. started today itself along with you, and Databricks is this time. Combined batches means these are two different services, so I teach them differently.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
Combinedly we'll see a type of a project anyways. A case study you can say, not exactly the project, case study I can see. See, basically, when it comes to the data, someone is typing. So what is that? Monitor, optimize data storage, data processing. All this is covered, guys. And whatever the training we are going to look into, it is basically okay. More than enough to write a certification also. Certification for ADB whenever you want to write it. Okay, this is enough. So as a part of even the that is nothing but everyday videos will be provided to you. That's it.
sir,
Any other questions if you have? You can.
any batch for the evening?
Huh?
Any batch for the evening?
Right now, no, there is no batch in the evening. So morning batches only we have it. It's there, one batch is there, but it's already started 12 to 14 days back, it has started already. Yeah, 12 classes is already done with that.
Samit sir, ADB and ADF both are providing Azure, right? Microsoft. What is the main difference between ADB and ADF?
Basically, the ADF, what they are using is, if there is a project in where you are going to use the ADF and ADB both, the ADF is used for data ingestion process. Up to only data ingestion process only, the ADF they are using it. Further, after the data ingestion of the data, that means insertion of the data. Okay, once the data is inserted, the data picking up the data from there and preparing or moving the data into Delta Lake and then performing the visualization. For all this process, we are using the ADV only.
Okay, got it.
Yes, any other questions, guys? Okay,
Sir,
that's it, guys.
Any specific software we have to download for this?
No software is required. No software is required. No licenses is required. Simple, very subscription. I'll tell you. I'll show you. You have to subscribe that. That's it. No software, no piracy, nothing is there. No piracy, no software.
But it is asking some card, credit card number asking.
Yeah, credit card obviously. That is for free subscription. It will take you. It will charge some 2 rupees from a credit card, and this free subscription will be valid for 30 days. Okay, and after that you have to go for pay as you go model. That pay as you go model will not cost you if you based on your usage only. It is just like pay as you go means it will not charge you more than 700 to 800 for an individual. So okay, because we are working on, because we are here, we are working on the type of an organization. Then even I'm taking multiple batches. Even then I'm not getting the bill more than 2,000 rupees per month, 2,000 to 2,500. But there is a technique for saving this. That is nothing but how to save the cost and all. I will that is anyways tell you those techniques. So if you follow that, that's not a problem for you to make out. That's the thing.
Yeah, can you providing that license code in per for practice purpose.
Huh?
Yeah, can you provide license account? Sorry, can you providing account so but for a practice purpose?
Account, you can take it. It's not me to provide you. You can take it directly. I'll show you the way how to create account, everything. I'll show you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, guys, any other questions? Okay, guys, thank you. Then we'll meet tomorrow morning at the same time. Yeah, please go ahead. Any questions?
Okay, sir. Bye.
Okay. Thank you, guys. We'll meet tomorrow. 10:15. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Okay, so now let us start with this. Okay, guys, so let's start again, and just we'll begin the introduction part today. So, guys, we're using it Azure Data Bricks. Okay, we're using the Azure Data Bricks. So basically, what is Azure Data Bricks? Guys, the Azure Data Bricks is nothing but it is a cloud-based service. Cloud-based service provided by Microsoft. It is a cloud-based service, guys. It is a cloud-based service provided by Microsoft. So Azure Databricks is a cloud-based service provided by Microsoft. It is a cloud-based service provided by Microsoft to perform the job of ETL. So now, guys, what do you mean by ETL? Guys, the ETL stands for, yes, the ETL stands for, already I told you yesterday, ETL stands for what? Extraction. Yes, extraction, transformation, extraction, transformation, and loading. Extraction, transformation, and loading. Whereas this process of extraction, transformation, and loading is a process of, yes, is a process of what? Data summarization. Is a process of what? Data summarization. It is a process of what, guys? Data summarization. So extraction, transformation, and loading. This is a process of what is that? Data summarization. It is a process of what? Data summarization. Wherein for the process of ETL, that is called as extraction, transformation, and loading, guys, we require the following. What is that? We require the source. First of all, source means what? The source of data. Source, guys, source. And then we require, what is it? The another one as a target. We require the first thing as a source and the second thing as a target. So now, guys, when it comes to the source, what do you mean by source? Okay, guys, what is the source of income? The place from where we get the money is called a source of income. In the same way, a place where that is nothing but the source from where you get the data is called as what? Source of data. Source is nothing but actually it is, guys. Source is nothing but what? Actually it is. Yes, guys. Source is nothing but actually it is. Okay. Actually, it is the source of data. That is a place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. Okay, guys. A place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. So I'm using source of data. Yes, guys, source of data. So now, guys, tell me now the source of data. So according to you, what are the sources which are available from where we get the data, guys? Tell me now. What might be the sources from where you get the data? Now, guys, for example, now you're typing or you're recording some information of your expense, house expense. So where do you write your house expense generally? Nowadays, we are using in digital format only. We are not taking a pen and paper and writing the things. Everything we are digitally writing it. Tell me now, house expenses, where do you write it? In which type of file do you write it? Tell me now, guys. This much is the earning for this month, and this much is the expenditure you have incurred. You have to write all these things. So tell me now, how do you write it, guys? In which file you use it, or where do you write it in the computer? Can you tell me, guys? Somebody? Guys, am I audible? Yeah, am I audible, guys? Everyone?
Yes, you are audible.
So you're understanding what I mean to tell you? Guys, you're understanding what I mean to tell you? My question is that, suppose you have to write your household expenses. Not let us go into the broad scale. We'll just go to at our place. You want to write a household expenses. Where do you write this information? That is income, expenditure. You have to write it. What type of thing you use it? Are you going to use in Excel file, guys, or not?
Yes.
So that is nothing but basically your house affairs, or your that is nothing but house expenses and income. You're going to write in an Excel sheet, but ultimately that is what? That is nothing but the data. That is nothing but what is that? Data. So we can say, what is that? Source of data is nothing but the place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. A place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. So we can get the data from what is that? Following files. We can get the data. Okay, files. What type of files, guys? Okay, but ultimately the files will also receive the data from what? Ultimately business. See, we all are working for the business or not? Even though you are working as a data engineer, that means you are working for a business or not? Tell me now, guys. Yes, everyone, you're working for the business. Am I right, everyone? Just give me a second. Just give me a second. I'll back. Okay, sorry. So guys, we all get the data. We all work for the business only. Though we are working here, suppose you're working as a data engineer in an IT sector. That means, are you working it for a business or not? In fact, that means you will get the data from the business. From the business entities only we get the data. Am I right, guys? From the business entities only we get the data. Whereas this data is recorded in the form of what is that? Files. In the form of what is that? Files. So what are the type of files you have it? Guys, what are the type of files you have it? The files are the following. So we can have, what is that? Yes, guys. We can have what are Excel files. Excel files. Yes, Excel files. And we can have, what is it? CSV files, which stands for what? Comma separated value files. Okay. Comma separated value files. And Excel files, comma separated value files. And you have, what is that? JSON files. JSON stands for what? JavaScript object notation files. Okay. And then afterwards, what is it? You have it? Excel file, CSV file, comma separated value files, JSON files, and you have the Parquet files. Parquet files. You have the Parquet files. Okay, guys. You have the Parquet files, and then you can have what? Avro files. And then we can also have what's that? ORC files, various type of files. That means we get the data ultimately from the business, and this business will be recorded in the type in the form of what? Files. Excel files, comma separated value files, JSON files, Parquet file, Avro files, ORC files. Anyways, you don't worry about the files. Once we get into the subject, I will explain you about each and every file. You don't worry now. Okay. So this is nothing but the data we get it. From where? From these files, what we do from these files, guys. From these files, we get the data. From these files, guys. From these files, okay. From these files, we get the data. So ultimately, what we do, we pull in the data. We pull in the data by using the process called what? Extraction. We pull in the data by the process called what? Extraction. So extraction is done. And now, guys, this extraction is done by what? By using the ADB. That is called as what? Azure Databricks. By using the Azure Databricks. By using the Azure Databricks, guys, by using the Azure Databricks, we perform the process of extraction. That means extraction of data. Extraction, the full name is what? Extraction of data only, guys. Extraction of data. Extraction. Then extraction is done. Then next, what is the process you have it? Tell me now, guys. The next process, the next level of processing is what is that? Transformation. So transformation is nothing but the ultimate requirement. Based on the requirement of the customer, you're going to change the format of the data. You're going to change the structure of the data. You're going to design a new structure of the data. Am I right? This is called as what? Transformation. And once the transformation is done on this data, ultimately the process of loading will be taken place. And loading means what? The final data, whatever you have it, will be transferred to the destination. That is called as what? Target. That is called as what? Target. Or we can say destination. We can say target, or we can say destination. We can say target, or we can say what is that? Destination. The data will be transferred to the destination. Am I right, guys? Everyone? Yes, guys, everyone is following or not? I want a reply, guys. If you don't talk, yeah, if you don't talk, I cannot understand what is your thing. Okay, so I want everyone to respond it, guys, so that I'll come to know whether you people are following or not. Okay, anyways, so this is the first. Now, apart from, guys, apart from getting the data from the files, we can also get the data from the business. We can also get the data from the business in the form of what? Database. And database can be what again? The database can be what? It can be Oracle database. It can be the SQL Server database. Okay, it can be any type of database you have it. Whereas this kind of database, can you see here? This kind of database, when you receive the data, we can say that we have received the data from OLTP system. We have received the data from what is that? OLTP system. What do you mean OLTP? OLTP stands for online transaction process. Online transaction process. That is called as what? OLTP system. Okay, OLTP system. You will receive the data. Getting my point? You will receive the data from what? OLTP system. So now, guys, ultimately from this database, what we do, we pull in again the same process. We pull in the data by using the process of what, guys? Same process we perform it. Extraction will be done. That means using the ADB, we extract the data. We extract the data. And once the data is extracted, then what we do, guys? We perform the transformation on the data. We perform what is that? Transformation. Transformation is the actual process of data summarization or loading the data as per the requirement of the client. So now, guys, loading will be done. And finally, once the loading is done, guys, finally, once the loading is done, the loading will be done. Okay, the loading will be done into the destination. That means this is the destination. This will be your destination. Getting my point? Now guys, destination. Destination. I'm linking up just to show you guys, these all will reach the destination like this. Finally, the data reaches the destination. Target is nothing but guys, it is called as what? Destination. Destination. Okay, now next one. Apart from this, guys, apart from getting the data from the businesses from the data into the databases or into the files, we can also get the data. Everyone, we can also get the data, guys. We can also get the data from another way. It's called as what? From the business only, because we all working for business. We get the data, business data only. We get the data in the form of what? Live streaming data. Live streaming data, such as, guys, live streaming data means what, guys? Stock market data, live streaming data. Suppose that is India versus Pakistan match is going on, you will get the live streaming. Am I right or not? Yes, guys, that is all called as what? Live streaming data. Even the live streaming data we pull in here as it is. The live streaming data also we pull in here in as it is. And this process is called as what? The process of, again, extraction. We perform the extraction on this data. So can you see here, we perform the extraction on this data, and once the extraction is done, then what happens? Again, the process of transformation will become. So what is the process of transformation? Transformation is the actual process of, yes guys, transformation is the actual process of what? Data summarization. Transformation is the actual process of what? Data summarization. And once the data summarization is done, guys, finally what we do? We load the data into the target. We load the data into the target, guys. Okay, so now this all data, whatever you have it, that is source data, destination data, or whatever the data you have it, finally will be recorded into the target. That is called as sync system. In Azure, it is also called as what? The destination is also called as what? Sync system. Sync. This is also called as what? Sync system, guys. Okay, it is also called as what? Sync system. Sync system. Okay, so now can you see here? This is how we get the data here. Ultimately, we get the data from what? Various sources. Ultimately, we get the data from what? Various sources. And from these various sources, what we do? We extract the data, we transform the data, and we load the data into the target. Everyone. Okay, so this, all this can see extraction, transformation, and loading will be done by using the service, guys. This is a service. ADB is one service. ADB is one service, guys. Likewise, you can also have, what is it? ADF is the another service. Likewise, you can have Synapse as the another service. These are the various services we can do it. Okay, whereas can you see here, guys, this is how exactly things works off. Okay, here everyone is following or not, guys? Yeah, I want a reply from all of you guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now next after this, now guys, next one, let us see exactly what exactly the big data is. Big data. Now guys, what is a big data? Big data is nothing but whatever the data you're getting, this data, this is called as big data only. The data from the business, whatever you're getting, that is called as big data. So just understand, big data means not a very great concept, something, you know, where you need to get confused. It's not like that. Big data, just split it, guys, split it. Big means what? Huge, na? Huge or massive, you can say. Data means what? Information. So we can say that huge information. You can say, what is that? Huge information, massive information, huge information, or massive information. Huge information or massive information is called as what? Big data. Big data. okay, where you have a massive amount of information, is called as what? Big data. Ultimately, we get the big data from what is it? All these businesses only. But what is that business? What are the sources you can see? Let us see for that. Actually, types of source of big data. Now, guys, types of sources of big data, types of sources of, okay, types of sources of big data. Okay, sources of big data. The first one from where you can get the big data, that is called as what? Social networking sites. Social networking sites. So what is the social networking sites, guys? Social networking sites are nothing but you have the WhatsApp, you have the Facebook, you have the Twitter, WhatsApp, Facebook. Okay, guys, WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter. Then you also have what's that? LinkedIn. Then afterwards, you also have what's that? Instagram. All this Insta and all these are what? These are all called as what? Social networking sites. These are called as what? Social networking sites. So the social networking sites are basically referred as the major source of getting the big data. Major source of getting the big data. Getting my point? Next one after this, guys, you have the second source. So what is the second source? We can say second source as the banking application. So across the globe, the banking application is the major source, considered as the major source, guys. Banking applications are considered as the major source of getting the big data. The banking applications are considered as the major source of getting the big data. Major source of getting what's that? Big data. Major source of getting the big data. Suppose you go to a bank and get an entry done. So in your passbook, you have made some entries. That is some cash withdrawal entry and some deposit entry and some online transfer entry, some purchase entries, some entries you have made it. Okay, that means some transactions you have done it. So, but can you see here in this passbook, as you have made only 3 transactions, but it will give you some 7 to 8 lines code. Am I right? 7 to 8 lines it will print. Balance, it will print deduction after the debit balance. So that means type of data. That means banking data is considered as a massive or huge amount of data across the globe. Getting my point? So we can get the data, the big data. We can also get it from what? Banking applications. That means this we have discussed as a business now. Business means what? It can be social networking site, which is a one type of business. Banking application is the another type of business from where we get the data. Okay, then we can also get the data from what is that? Machine generated data. Machine generated data. So what do you mean machine generated data, guys? The data which is generated by a machine. Suppose you have a CT scan machine. Suppose you have a CT scan machine. Okay, so it scans of the human body, whereas the CT scan machine or MRI machine, okay, MRI scan or CT scan machine, whatever the machines you have it, okay, and then we have what's it? MRI, okay, scan, or else we can also have what is that? CT scan, MRI scan, and even the ECG machines. Okay, these are all the machines which generate some data. Am I right, guys? These are the machines which generate some data. Am I right, everyone? These are the machines which generates some data, whereas even these machines, can you see here, generate some data. So this kind of data is also considered as the big data. That means a massive amount. The CT scan machine generates a very massive amount of data. So that is nothing but called as what? Machine generated data. Any that is machine which generates the data is called as what? Machine generated data. That's it. Okay, then afterwards, guys, just a minute, 1 minute. Okay, guys, sorry. So now, guys, okay. So now, guys, after this, okay. So now, can you see here? This is nothing but the can you see here? Some that is machine generated data. After that, fourth one, what we can consider here is okay. That is called as what? IoT sensors, Internet of Things. Okay, IoT sensors. We get the data from what? Sensors. We get the data from what? Sensors. These sensors basically measures what is that? Pressure. Okay, and then it measures the okay that is even the okay gas pressure. Okay, and then it measures even the temperature. Okay, and even the okay wind. All these are the sensors which basically measures. But these sensors, how it generates, these all will be connected to computers, to required computers. So this computer generates the data here. The data will be recorded here, and this data will be further processed or transferred to us like this. From in the files we received, we extract it, we transform it, and we load it. Ultimately, it will go like this. Okay. So now, guys, so basically IoT sensors, I can give you one example. Guys, whenever you travel, and okay, like on the highways, once you will enter a basically a type of a town or a village. At the starting of this town or a village, you will find some a very big table fans which is rotating very slowly. Am I right? Which rotates very slowly. What it does exactly? That measures the wind, and those fans are nothing but a machines at sensors only, and those are connected to the computers. And whatever the thing is recorded, the data will be transferred to the computer, and from the computer again the data will be that is kept into the files, and again it is transformed further for this analysis. So basically this is how exactly the process moves on here. Okay, so guys, okay, all of you following or not, please let me know, guys.
Yeah, we can able to follow.
Now next, after this again you have what is that, guys? The fifth one is human generated data. Human generated data, it's not basically you will have that massive, but still it can be considered as a big data only. Human generated data means the data which is generated by you and me. Okay, the normal routine data, that is basically a kind of a human generated data. So this is also considered as the part of big data. But guys, this big data is basically has some categories. That means we can say types of big data. We can have various types of big data. So now I will say types of big data. Now guys, what are the types of big data? Generally guys, you will have the following types of big data. The first type of big data which you can consider, okay, which you can consider, that is first type of big data which you can consider. Okay, the first type of big data which you can consider, the first type of big data which you can consider is called as what? Structured data. Structured data means what? I'll type it. Guys, I'm writing it. Name, ID number, and salary. Can you see this is the thing we have it. Name is, let us say, Alan. And now guys, I'm using the ID number as something like this. And salary, I'm making a okay, 10,000. And Bobby, 20,000. Carl, 30,000. These are the basically, can you see here, guys? This is the data. Where can you see this data is in which format? It is in the proper format of rows and columns or not? These are the rows and these are the columns. Am I right, guys? Everyone? Yeah. These are the rows and these are the columns. This kind of data is proper data. Hence, it is called as what? Structured data. This kind of data is called as what, guys? unstructured data, the data which is placed into the proper form of rows and columns. The data which is placed in the proper form of rows and columns is called as what? Structured data. Am I right, everyone? Yes, am I audible, guys? Yeah, what happened? Am I audible to everyone or not?
Yes.
So now, guys, this is nothing called as what? Structured data. Next one is what is it? You have it. The second one is semi-structured data. Semi-structured data means what? This data is purely not structured as well as not unstructured. It is semi-structured. You will have some semi-structure, such as you have the data into what's that? JSON files. For example, I'll give you the JSON file, how the JSON file looks like and how the data will move. The data in the JSON file will be given in the curly braces. Now, if at all I'm writing the first, I'm defining this data into JSON format, how the data will be. Let us see it here. Name under the quotes, double quotes, and use the colon, ALN. Now, guys, use a comma. After this, use it again. ID. ID. Then use it as it's a numeric data. Now you can place it normally. Again, we have what is that, guys? Under this, again you have what is that? Car. That is salary. This is also numeric data, so hence you can leave it as it is. Do not place under this. And finally, after this is done, the data is closed, the braces. Can you see here? This kind of data is called as what? Semi-structured data. It is called as what, guys? Yeah, it is called as what, guys? Semi-structured data. This kind of data is called as what? Semi-structured data. And now finally, the third one is called as what? Unstructured data. Unstructured data is nothing but guys, this unstructured data is nothing but basically there will be no particular structure, such as the photos in your mobile phone, the videos, the chat history, and the voice notes. All these comes under the unstructured data only. There is no proper structure for it. Okay, there will be no proper structure, guys. There will be no proper structure. There will be no proper structure. Okay, there will be no proper structure. All the that is nothing but data is called as what? Unstructured. 80% of the globe, 80% of the data from the globe, we'll get it in what? Unstructured format only. 80% of the data across the globe, we'll get it in what? Unstructured format only. So guys, these are the types of big data we can have: structured, semi-structured, and unstructured. And this structured, semi-structured, and unstructured can be placed onto what is that? Into this type of files, or into this databases, or if we can extract it from the live streaming, further the as it is process. So this is how the entire structure works. So is everyone clear with this, guys, or you have any doubt? You can ask me now. Yes, guys, tell me. Guys, tell me now.
No, Samir, no doubts as of now.
Okay. So this is how the things works off. Okay, guys. That's it. So for the day, guys, that's it for the day. And
so with Azure Databricks, what kind of data we usually handles, like structured or non-structured?
Unstructured only.
Unstructured only. Okay.
Unstructured, semi-structured, and structured. 3 of them will handle it basically. Not mostly you will have semi-structured data.
Okay, thank you.
That's it, guys. So this is the thing we have it. Please go ahead now.
So to learn Databricks, do we need any predefined technical background? Hello,
Do you?
am I audible?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah. No, I'm just asking, what are the prerequisites to learn this other database?
See,
I don't have any
basically,
background in the field.
yeah, prerequisites is that if you know the Python, or if you know the R, or if you know the SQL, that is very well. You can just understand the code what you can do. If not, also I will explain you, and you have to put your efforts much on that, because this is basically a purely type of a technical job where you have it, what we are doing in Databricks. If you don't want the amount of coding, you don't need actually the coding, simply you can go with the ADF rather than going with the ADB.
Okay, so I'm basically ETL background. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you suggest? Should I go for ADF or ADB? I'm not really sure, and I would like to
You're basically you're from technical background or non-technical, or
I am basically an ETL developer, Informatica developer.
Then you can go with the ADB. Why not? Definitely ADB will work for you.
Okay. And to be an Azure data engineer, what are the services we need to know? Like
To be an Azure data engineer, if you know ADF, then also you'll call as a Azure data engineer. If you know ADB, then also it is called as you are called as a Azure data engineer. If you know the Synapse, then also you will call as a Azure data engineer only.
Okay, so either one also should be fine, that case, right?
Yeah,
no,
that's
I heard, the reason I'm asking, I heard ADF also like something like it's an ETL tool only, and here you have mentioned ADB also ETL tool only, right?
See, if you have what is the companies are doing till the job of data ingestion in a project. I'm telling you the live scenario what is going on right now in most of the projects. Up to the data ingestion, ingestion means what? Extraction. Up to this data extraction, they're using the ADF. Further, for transformation and loading, they're using the ADB. Some projects.
Okay.
Because you have more good facilitation, or we can say good facilities, or very flexible to perform the process of data ingestion using this that is ADF, because ADF does not uses any code. It is basically a menu driven this thing. But here you will have to write the code for everything: extraction again, transformation, and again loading again. Basically, using this ADB, you can design. It is mainly focused on the visualization, data visualization. That means visualization in the sense performing the analysis on the data, etc.
Okay. So my understanding is like ADF might be something like a tool based, like ETL.
You can go with this ADF or ADB, anything, because already you have a technical background. You need not worry about it.
Okay. And both are not. If I would like to join any training, both are not.
Both means it will be very good. No issues.
Okay. I'm trying to join any one of these. So what is this? Should I start with ADF or ADB? Like being an ETL.
That you have to decide it. I can't tell, because you basically, I'm telling you now, if you are mainly you think that you can manage the amount of coding, then you can go with the ADB. If you don't want the coding, because ADB is required anyways in the process. One time in one situation you can do the job without ADF also, but ADB is very mandatory to have it mostly. So just how it's better to have ADB knowledge. You can just decide it. That's not a problem. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
That's it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Any other questions?
Sir, may I know what is Synapse used for?
Synapse is totally a visualization process. It is basically called as a data warehouse of Azure. Synapse. Okay. So data visualization, analysis. I told you now, analysis, data visualization, all analysis from this part. Once the data is loaded into that sync system, from here the data is picked up. And now we use a technique called OLAP, online analytical process. And using this artificial intelligence or machine learnings, all this we apply it further on this data. Whereas can you see here the machine learning, artificial intelligence, or machine learning or artificial intelligence, all this is the part of what is it we have it. The Synapse performs this type of job, more focusing on the visualization of the data.
So, sir, like I just wanted to know, ADF and ADB are enough to crack a job in the current market scenario?
More than enough, more than enough. Synapse, see, in this particular course, we are covering Synapse. We are covering integration with even the Snowflake. I'm covering integration with even the Amazon Web Services. Integration with all various things I'm using up here. So, anyways, you will not have anything where you need not do that. So you can do it very well. That's not a problem.
Okay, so sir, ADF and ADB are enough, right?
Yeah, that's more than ADF is enough. ADB individually is also enough. ADF and ADB combination, okay, if you have that, it's very good. If not, it's not like that. If you know ADF, you don't get a job. Definitely will get the job, even if you know the ADF or not, or the ADB. That's not a thing. There is a misconception in the market that if you know the ADF, you should also know this ADB, then only you get a job. It's not like that. These are two different services you have it. ADF has its own functionality and ADB has its own functionality.
Okay. The only thing is just the market is a bit low, so worried, that's all.
Market is obviously in this November and December, the market will be low.
Okay.
Always, again, it will pick up after January 15th.
Okay.
That
Thank
is
you, sir.
that is the every year issue you will have it in IT sector.
Okay.
Whether you go with the training or whether you go for real-time jobs searching, everything, but the slang will be like that. See, every batch I'll be having 50 to 60 students, but this November and December I have a less amount of students. That
Okay.
obvious. That it does not mean that the market is down. Of course, the flow will move. It will slow down automatically. It will pick up, because right now most of the times even in the US, this ending of the year, so everyone will be prepared for Easter and everything, Christmas.
Okay.
So things will slow down because we are totally dependent on the all the US and the UK and Europe, and we're all the Western countries we're depending upon for the data, for project, everything. So obviously it will have an impact even on our life, isn't it or not?
Yeah, correct.
That's the thing.
Okay, sir.
Okay, that's it. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, am I audible, guys?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Okay, so let us start now. So Azure, Databricks. Okay, guys, Azure Databricks. Guys, when it comes to this Azure Databricks, okay. So as already you know that what is Azure Databricks? Azure Databricks is Azure Databricks is a service. It is a service, guys. Everyone, Azure Databricks is a service which is used to perform the job of, guys. What is that? Azure Databricks is a service. Okay, Azure Databricks is a service which is used to perform. Azure Databricks is a service which is used to perform the job of what? ETL, that is extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. Extraction, transformation, and loading. Okay. Between what is that? Clouds. Between the clouds and on-premises. Clouds and what is it? On-premises. Between the clouds and what is that? On-premises. Okay, guys. So now between the clouds and on-premises. So here, okay, guys. So when it comes to this ETL, so now, guys, ETL is what basically? It is a service provided. Can you say Azure Databricks is a service provided by Microsoft, and to perform the job of ETL between the clouds and what is that? On-premises. Between the clouds and what is that? On-premises. So now, guys, let us try to see this. Okay. So what is basically an ETL? So ETL, as we know that it stands for what? Extraction. It stands for what? Extraction, transformation, extraction, transformation, and what's that? Loading. extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. Extraction, transformation, and loading. Now guys, when it comes to this extraction, transformation, and loading, this is a process. This is a process, all of you. This is a process of, is what is that? Data summarization. This is a process of what, guys? Data summarization. This is the process of what? Data summarization. This is the process of what? Data summarization. Okay. It is the process of what? Data summarization. It's a process of what, guys? Data summarization. It is the process of what? Data summarization, wherein you have, what is that? Source. You have, what is it? Source data. Source, what is the data storage? What's that? You have it? Source data storage. So now guys, source data storage or source is a place where actually we can find the data, and from the source ultimately we pass on the data to, what is that, guys? Target. Target. We pass on the data to, what is that, guys? Target. We pass on the data to what? Target. We pass on the data to, what is it? Target. So can you see here? We have, what is it? Source. Source means what? A place where we can find actual data. The place where we can find, what is it, guys? Actual data. All of you following, please? Yes, guys. Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So now, so we have, what's it? Source. And source is nothing but what? A place where you can find the data. So now, in the source, we can get the data of type of what? Files. Or else we can get the data in the form of, what is it? Databases. Or else we can get the data in the form of, what is it? Live stream. We can also get the data from what? Live streaming data. Live streaming data. Okay. We can get the data from what? Files. We can get the data from, what is that? Files. We can get the data from what? Files. We can get the data from what? Databases. Else we can get the data from, what is that? Live streaming data. Anyways, guys, so these files, can you see here, are of what? We can have the CSV files. We can have, what is that? JSON files. We can have what? A CSV file, JSON file, and then we have, what is that? Excel files, etc. Can you see here? These are the various type of files you have it. These are the various type of files you have it, guys. What is that? These are the various type of files we have it. Okay. What is that? We have the, these are the various type of files we have it. Okay, guys. So these are the various type of files you have it. So what we do is, ultimately we pull in the data. We pull in the data into this ADB, that is called as Azure Databricks. This is called as what, guys? This is called as what? The process of data ingestion. It is called as what? The process of what? Data ingestion. Okay. So then once we pull in the data, what we do? We perform the process of, so pulling in the data is a process of what? Extraction. Extraction. And once the extraction is done, guys, and once the extraction is done, then you will have, what is it? Transformation. Then you will have what? Transformation. Transformation is what? Transformation is the process of, actual process of data summarization. And once the transformation is done, finally what we do, guys? Finally what we do? Perform the loading. We perform, what is that? Loading. So now all together, loading where? Loading the data into the, yes guys, loading data into, what is it? Target. That is called as destination. Destination or target. Getting my point? So this is how we can make out using this. Or in the same process, even if you have, can you see the data access to be accessed from the database? So what we do? we using this ADB, that is Azure Databricks. We pull in the data, and now again the same process, that is called as E. Again, then we have what is it? T. What did you have it? T stands for transformation. Again, finally we put the data into what is that? Loading. Okay, what is it? Loading is a final process, and loading the data into what is that? Destination. So destination is what? Destination is the actual target. Destination, guys, destination is nothing but the actual target you have it. Getting my point, all of you? So these are the, and now even from the live streaming, if at all you want to pull in the data the same way, what is it you have it? We use the ADB. We use the ADB, okay, Azure Databricks. And then what we do? We use the, again, what is it? Extraction. And then we perform what is that? Transformation, guys. What is that? Transformation. And then finally we use what is that? Loading. We perform the loading. And now, guys, this loading will be done ultimately into what is that? Destination. What is that? Destination. Getting my point? This is how the entire process works on. Okay, extraction, transformation, and finally loading the data into this. Now, guys, even we have discussed it in the last class, but just I wanted to brush it up before we move ahead. Guys, use what is that? Let us see first of all what is a big data. Guys, you already know what is big data now. Yes, guys, what is big data? Big data is nothing but, what do you mean by big data, guys? Huge data. What is that? Big data is nothing but what? Huge data or huge information. Huge information is called as what? Big data. What is that? Huge information is called as what? Big data. Guys, huge information is called as what? Big data. So now, guys, big data. So what are the sources of getting the big data? Can you just tell me, guys, from where you can get it? Yes, any idea? Yes, guys, I'm audible.
Maybe event hubs, storage account.
Okay, anyways, yeah, anyways, guys, we get the big data from various sources. So such as what? Social networking sites. Social networking sites. Okay, guys, we get the data from what? Social networking sites. That is big data. Such as, what do you mean by social networking sites? WhatsApp, Facebook. Okay, Facebook, WhatsApp. Then you have Twitter, Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter. Then you have Insta, etc. These are all the, can you see here? These are all the social networking sites from where we get the data. So, guys, data. So basically, what you can say, this is a business now. This is a business, and from the business we get the data. And data, what we do? Data, we put it in the form of what? Files or whatever the type you have it. And these files, we get it into ADB, that is Azure Databricks. And from here, we get the data into Azure Databricks, perform the job of what? Extraction. And then we do what? Transformation. And then we do what? Loading. And loading into what is that, guys? Finally, destination. Loading into what? Destination. Destination. Getting my point? Loading the data into what is that? Destination. Okay. Loading the data into what is that? Destination. Finally, the data will be loaded into what? Destination. Okay, guys, everyone. Yes, am I audible to everyone or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay, guys, that's it. So now, next, apart from this, we can also get the data. Yes, we can also get the data from what? Social networking sites. We can also get the data from what? Banking applications. We can also get the data from what? Banking applications. So what in the banking applications, we can get the data. And from here, what we do? We pull in the data. And now, this time, whenever you have a banking applications, the data will be loaded or data will be stored in the form of what? Databases only, guys. From the databases, what we do? We pull in the data, guys. We pull in the data. Again, the same process. What is that? Using the ADB Azure Databricks, we perform the job of what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. And now finally, once we load it, guys, finally once we load it, ultimately it will be sent towards destination. Now, likewise, you can also get the data from what is it? Human generated data. That means human generated data is very rare. Okay, human generated means the data which is generated by you and me. Okay, human generated data. And apart from this, we can also have, okay, same process. Human generated data will be again accessed into the ADB. And from the using the ADB, we perform the job of what? Extraction, transformation, and what's it? Loading. And ultimately, finally we load the data towards a destination. Finally, we load the data towards a destination. This is the destination you load it. Okay, guys. So yeah, what is that? Human generated data. What is it? Social networking sites. We can get the data from what? Social networking sites, banking applications, human generated data. Okay, guys, human generated data. These are the various things you have it. Getting my point, everyone? Now, apart from this, we can also get the big data in the form of what? Machine generated. Guys, machine generated data. What is machine generated data? The machine generated data is nothing but the data which is generated by the machineries, such as your CT scan machine is there, ECG machine is there. Okay, guys, many machines nowadays, we have everything. We are surrounded by machineries. So every machine, almost all every machine generates the data. Getting my point, everyone? Almost all every machine generates the data. So now, guys, every machine generates the data. So now every machine generates the data. Okay, so whereas those generated, that is nothing but whenever the can you see here, the data is, can you see here, whenever, can you see here, whenever you have that is nothing but any kind of machine generated data is there. Okay, any kind of machine generated data, any machine generates the data, that data, guys, will be recorded. The data will be recorded into what is that? The following. What is that? It can be in the form of what? Live streaming, databases, or files. That means live streaming is a process where you get the live data. So such as, what is that you have it now? ADB. Again, the same process, ETL. Ultimately, from here, the data will be sent to what? Destination. Now, guys, okay, these are the various, that is nothing but sources of getting the big data. That is social networking sites, banking applications, human generated data, machine generated data. Okay, live streaming data is nothing but just like the stock market. You'll be getting the stock market data. Okay, leave about stock market, guys. Live streaming data is more similar, I can tell you. Cricket match, we all must be watching the matches. Am I right? In that you will have live score, na? Guys, live score. That is called as what? Live streaming data. Getting my point? That is called as what? Live streaming data. Okay, guys. So now, anyways, we can capture even the live streaming data and perform the job here. So now, guys, this is the thing you have it. So now, after all these things are completed, now, guys, this data, we get the data here. What we do? We get the data from what's it? Files, etc. into the ADB. And now ADB, from ADB perform the job of what? Extraction, transformation, loading. But here in ADB, where the data is stored? The data is stored in ADB in the following storages. So we can say that storages in Azure means what? The following are the storages which we require it to store the data in Azure, guys. If you store the data in Azure, you can use it anywhere, guys. You can use the data anywhere, guys. You can use the data anywhere. That means you can use the data in that means you can use it by using the ADB. You can using the data by whenever we use the Synapse. Even if you're using the ADF Azure Data Factory, also if you're using it, we can use the storages as it is. Okay, it is just like Common storages. What we can say is commonly used storages, guys. Okay. Commonly used storages. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm audible. Yes, guys, I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
So now,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
So now, commonly used storage. What are those storages? Let us try to see this now. The storages. So first storage, I'm writing it here. Azure blob storage. Second one is Azure Data Lake Gen 1. Third one, Azure Data Lake Gen 2. Azure Data Lake Gen 1, Azure Data Lake Gen 2. Okay. Then next one, what is it? You have it. Azure Data Lake, or sorry, Azure, okay, SQL database. Then you have what's it? Azure Cosmos DB. That means this is called as NoSQL database, guys. It is called as what? NoSQL database. See my point, everyone? This is called as what? NoSQL database. Following everyone, guys, please. This is called as what? NoSQL database. And afterwards, we can have the next one. What is it? Azure Elastic Pools. Can you see here? These are the various storages you have it. Wherein, out of all the storage, this storage is going to retire in 2024. Hence, we cannot create only this. Rest of all we can create and we can use it. Getting my point? Hence, rest of all we can create and we can use it. Only this storage you cannot create it, guys. That is called as what? Azure Data Lake Gen 1. Azure Data Lake, what is that? Okay, guys, Azure Data Lake Gen 1 you cannot create it. Rest of all you can create it. Now, in Azure, totally you have 90 plus storages. How many? 90 plus storages are there. Now, guys, I'll show you the storages, how the storages appears. So these are the, I'm just go to the portal, take a portal. I'm just sharing the screen here. New screen, I'm sharing it, all of you. How to begin here? How to start? All of you. Yes, guys, I'm audible, guys. Please come out, all of you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A portal, can you see here? Just type it here. Portal.azure.com. Portal.azure.com. Use a web page directly called portal.azure.com. So in this, can you see here? You have a storages. So for seeing the storages, guys, click on more services. Click on the more services. Click on the more services, guys. Can you see it? These are all the storages you can say. I'll show you the storages. Can you see storage? These are all storages only. Storage accounts, recovery service vaults, data lake Gen 1, storage, okay, sync service, Azure Stack Edge, Azure data box, okay. Then you have that data shares, HPC caches. All these are the storages you can use it, okay. That means you have 90 plus storages are there which you can use it. Guys, what is that you have it? Can see it? Databases. Can see all of you? Yes, everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes.
These are all the storages you can have it. So in Azure, totally you have 90 plus storages you have. Okay. So this is how. Now, how to log into this portal, guys? I will tell you one more way. So now, guys, I'm just showing you. Use, first of all, azure.com. First of all, use the azure.com. Once you use the azure.com, guys, get your free account. You'll get it. First, click on this. Try Azure for free, getting started. Click on getting started or try Azure for free. And you can select getting started. Can you see here? Anyways, it's taking me directly because I'm already logged in, so hence it's taking me. So guys, here what we can do is, if you just click on this get started, it will ask you some of your details. That is your the mail ID, etc. Once you enter your mail ID, everything, guys, then finally it will ask you for the credit card. If you provide the credit card, it will deduct 2 rupees from your credit card, guys. Okay, guys. So yes, guys, tell me.
Okay, sir.
So now this is how. So finally, what we can do is finally what we can do is once you click on this, finally you'll be landing up here on this. Finally, you'll be landing up here. This is called as portal.azure.com. And now you can start the service here. What is that? Bricks. I'm just typing here bricks. Bricks. Type it here, bricks. Can you see here, guys? This is the bricks. Okay. So now this is the one way. Can you see here? Bricks. If you have this tab here, it's fine. Okay. So anyways, the login, how to log in this one, how to check on this, how to create this, and how to start, what is the bricks you have it, what are the things you have in bricks, that we will again see it from tomorrow onwards, guys. Okay. Tomorrow we'll have the class. Okay. Tomorrow we'll meet at the same time. No changes in the time. Okay, guys. That's it. So now, guys, for the day, can you see these are all the things. So these are the very mandatory things which you have to remember it. Sorry. It's okay. This is the storages, and this is the thing we have it about this. Okay, guys. So we'll just stop the class here and we'll continue tomorrow. Okay, ma?
Hi, sir.
Yeah, please.
Sir, is there any chance to modify the timings?
Modifying in the sense?
Like it will start at 10:15, right, sir? So, like
we can shift it to maximum 10 o'clock, not beyond that, because already I have one batch at 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Because
I'm interested to join the session, sir, but because of office, the timings are not suitable for me. So that's why. Is there any chance? That's why I'm asking.
Let me check and update you on this with the management. I'll check. Okay. I'll check and tell you on this. Definitely.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Anyways, tomorrow we'll meet at the same time. Okay, guys. So we'll just meet at the same. Now I'm stopping the class. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. See, guys, my name is Samir, and I would be your faculty for this Azure Databricks. And when it comes to this, my experience, I have around 10 plus years of experience in IT industry. And since the past 3 years, I'm onto the clouds. I'm supporting for the clouds and various clouds technologies. Okay. So now, guys, let us go ahead and see, first of all, okay, what are the things you have it in this? See, what is Azure data engineering? Okay, Azure is nothing but it is a name for the cloud services. Azure is nothing but it is the name for the cloud services given by the Microsoft. That means Microsoft is marketing their cloud products or their cloud services with a name called what is it? Azure. And now data means what? Information. Okay, data means what? Information. For the services called engineering, for this engineering services, they are using the Azure Databricks. Apart from this, they are also using the service called what? ADF, Azure Data Factory. They are using the service called what? Synapse. Okay, etc. And Synapse, and then we have the artificial intelligence, and then we have the machine learning. These are all the services provided for engineering service, for performing the engineering on the data. And these all are, that is nothing but these all are provided by what? Azure. So Azure is the that is nothing but name given by the Microsoft, given by what is that? Microsoft, for marketing their products, cloud-based services, cloud-based services. Now guys, when it comes to this Azure Databricks, the Azure Databricks is nothing but this is, okay guys, everyone just have a look, and I want everyone to just interact with me so that, okay, if you have any doubt we can just clarify it meanwhile. Okay guys, so now the Azure Databricks is nothing but it is a cloud-based, okay, it is a cloud-based service. It is a cloud-based service or cloud service. It is a cloud service. Azure Databricks is a cloud service provided by Microsoft, provided by what is that? Microsoft. And now it is used for the purpose of what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. So now guys, what is this extraction, transformation, and loading? Let us try to understand this. Whereas the extraction, transformation, and loading, everyone, the extraction, that is ETL, extraction, transformation, and loading. Extraction, transformation, and then we have loading. Basically, the extraction, transformation, and loading, it is a process or it is a technique which is used to perform the data summarization. Is used to perform the data summarization. As that is extraction, transformation, and loading. It is a process or it is a technique to summarize the data, to summarize the data. And whereas for this particular process of ETL, we require the following. What is that? Source, and then we require what is that, guys? We require the another one that is called as a target. Whereas a source is nothing but what? The source where we get the source from where we get the information is called as what? A source. And target is nothing but what? Target is a place or destination. Target is nothing but place or destination. Is called as what? Destination. Target or destination. We can say it here. Okay. Now, guys, between the source and the target, we perform the process of what is that? ETL. What is that? Extraction, transformation, and loading is the process which is performed between two. What is that? Source and the target. Source and the target. Now, guys, even a layman, that is a person who is not from an IT background, should understand this. That is my main motive. Okay, for explanation of all these things. Okay, so now guys, let us try to see what is this ETL actually does. Now guys, this ETL basically performs the extraction process on the source, picks up and transforms the data and load it into the required format. For that, let us take an example. Now guys, you wanted to cook a curry, that is a vegetable curry you want to cook. So as soon as you decided to cook a vegetable curry, you will go to the market and get the vegetables. Once you have been to a market, there you can find many vegetables in the market, such as we have, for example, in Telangana, we have this Raitu Bazaar, or in various areas Even we have the supermarkets, that is Reliance Fresh, where they are providing all the vegetables at one store. Am I right? So once you've been to this market, how many type of vegetables you can find it, guys? Can you tell me? Just a practical one, not nothing related to subject. Tell me now. Yes, guys.
Different vegetables.
Yeah, many types of vegetables, many types of vegetables. So are you going to buy all those vegetables, or some of it which is required for your to cook your curry?
Require for cook the curry.
That is there. So you are going to pick up only those vegetables which is required to cook the curry. Now you have picked up. Okay, now you have picked up. Okay, guys, just a minute. Just give me a second. I've got some important call here. Sorry guys, actually I got some important call to attend from my office. Okay, so now guys, so I'm audible now. Hello. Yes guys, I'm audible.
Yes, you can continue.
Okay, so now guys, you have, what is this? We have this ETL. So now guys, Azure Databricks is nothing but this is a service provided by the Microsoft to perform the job of ETL, that is extraction, transformation, and loading. Whereas this process of extraction, transformation, and loading requires a source and a target. So once you have a source and a target, between the source and the target, we perform the job of ETL. Now, to understand this ETL in a better way, I'll just give you an example. We were discussing an example of a vegetable supermarket. So now once you've been to the vegetable supermarket, so you will find various kind of multiple vegetables. But are you going to purchase all of them or few of it? Few of it. Am I right? Very few of it you will purchase it as per your requirement, what you want to cook today. So what you will do, you will pick those vegetables and put it in a basket. Now, tell me now, what is the form of vegetables now currently when you're picked up? Yes, guys. What is the form of the vegetables right now when you picked up? It is in a raw form. Am I right? Yes, guys. It is in a raw form. So now what we have done, we have picked up those vegetables and put it in a basket and build it. We bought it at a home. Now tell me, so in order to cook the vegetable curry, what is it you have to do? Tell me now. Cutting and chopping. That means you have to change the format. You have to change the, that is nothing but format. That means by cutting and chopping vegetables, you have to do it. And now once the vegetables are cut and chopped, okay, that is nothing but again what you will do, you'll put it in a bowl and start cooking. So once the cooking is done, so what you are doing, you have converted here, just listen it, you have done a process that is nothing but from you bought a vegetables, you cut them off, and now you have cooked it. That means you have changed the format. So now guys, in this, can you see what is that? Picking up from vegetables, from all a list of vegetables, you're picking up only restricted vegetables which is required for you. That is called as what? The process of what, guys? That is called as the process of what? Extraction. Am I right, everyone? It is called as the process of what? Extraction. And now once the vegetables is bought, and what you will do, cutting, chopping, and cooking them. So are you changing the form of vegetables from the raw form to the cooked form or not, guys? Yes. So that is called as a process of what? Transformation. And ultimately the loading. Loading means what? Whatever you have it, you'll put it in the target. Your target is eating. So that's called as loading process. So here in the same way, example, in the same way here also, what we do, we perform the extraction, transformation, and loading between the two. What is that? Source. The source consisting of what? Data. Data means what, guys? Data means what? Data is nothing but information. Data is nothing but what? Information. Okay. Data is nothing but what? Information. Data is nothing but what? Information. So we pick up the information from the source, required information, that is called as the extraction. And once the information is extracted, what you do, you transform. That means change the format of the information. That is called as transformation. And once the transformation is done, then finally you will load the data into the target or the destination. For example, guys, now I will give you a live type of example so that you will understand this ETL in a very better way. Suppose, guys, you have a latest, take a say supermarket data is there. Okay, some supermarket data is here. Can you see, all of you? Just concentrate well, guys. You will have a very good idea on this. So now, guys, you have product ID, and then you have the product rate. Guys, product rate is there. And then you have the product rate, product quantity sold, QTY. And next is what? Date of sales. That's it. These are the columns we have it. Product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, and date of sales. Am I right, everyone? Yes. Are you? Am I able to? You are able to hear me, guys? Please. Guys, please, you should respond it. You people are not kids. You should respond it. This is a professional class going on, isn't it? So I want everyone you to just interact with me, please. Okay. So now, guys, what is it called as? Product rate, product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, and date of sales. These are the columns. These are the columns information of a supermarket. Let us make it here as a more supermarket, guys. More supermarket, you have it. And this is the information of the more supermarket. Day-wise sales is recorded. Can you see here, all of you? Guys, can you see here, all of you? Now, product ID is something like this, 1, 2, 3, and rate is, let us say, 100 rupees. Okay, and then the product quantity is, what is that? 10. Quantity sold is 10 pieces, or 10 in the quantity, and date of sales is, let us make it here as 28. Guys, what is that? You have it 28 11 2022, and now 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, again we have, what's it? 200 rate, and 20 is the quantity sold, and then we have the date of sales is what? 28 is 11 2022, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 5, 300, quantity sold is 10, and the date of sales is 28 11 2022. Now, guys, everyone is following? Please say yes or no, guys. Yes, everyone is following?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now we have this. This is nothing but the first one. And now, guys, on the second day also the data is recorded. That means the second day data. I'm just making it off. Can you see here, all of you? I'm just having this 28th data. Na? I want some other day data is also here. That is nothing but, let us say, 27th. I'm taking it as what? 27th data. Okay, 27, 27, and now 27. Now, guys, here you have, let us make it as 100 only. Okay, some change I have made it. That is okay. 100, and let us make it as a 10 here. Now, guys, this is the data you have it. Now, guys, tell me now. My query is here. The supermarket management wanted to know. Management wanted to know the net sales took place on 27th and 28th of November 2022, and find out the variation. Find out the variation. Getting my point, guys? Find out the variation. They want this query to be executed. Now tell me, the supermarket authority wanted to know what is the variation in 27th and 28th day, whether the sales has increased or decreased. They wanted to know this. This is their query. So based on this, how this Azure data engineer is going to work. Now, guys, first of all, to apply the process of extraction, transformation, loading. Now tell me, to find out the net sales, do you require the product ID, guys? Can you tell me, all of you? If you interact with me, I'll come to know whether you people are following or not. If not, I'll be helpless, guys. I don't have a habit of,
it is required on dates here.
Yes, we don't require the product ID. Product rate is required.
No, only here.
Huh?
Here
is required. But if you want to know the net sales without the product rate, how can you find out the net sales?
Yeah, sir.
So here we require product rate. Product rate we have picked up. That means product ID is not required. ID wise is not worried. He wants the net sales amount. So product rate is taken here. Product rate. Then now product quantity sold is required. Yes, of course we require to find out the net sales amount. We require the product quantity sold also. Then we have what's the date of sales. Yes, of course I require this DOS. I'm writing a shortcut. Now, guys, tell me product rate. What is the product rate? You have first product rate. Can you tell me, guys?
100.
Very good. So 100 is the rate, guys. Everyone, 100 is the rate. So I'm using this 100. Now tell me, what is the product quantity sold?
10.
Very good. 10. That means the 10 pieces or 10 is the quantity, whatever it may be, you can consider. You can consider 10. Now, guys, what is the date of sales? This is the date of sales. Yes, this is the date of sales. Okay, this is the date of sales. That is 28 of so and so month. Now, guys, tell me. Second time, tell me now. Second, in the second transaction, I've just made it 3 entries to make the process very simple. I have what 200 rupees as the rate of the product. Then I have the rate of the product as what 200, and then you have the quantity sold as what 20. Yes, 20 is the quantity sold. That's it. Now date is same, anyways, leave it. Now guys, the third one is 300 is the rate of the product. And now guys, once the 300 is the rate, you will have to just make it here 300, and then the quantity sold is again 10. Now guys, this is called as the process which I have done right now. This is called as the process of what? Extraction. Am I right, everyone?
It's a small note. For extracting our data, we need to create another database table like for these 3 fields.
Simple. Yeah, that is fine. Technically, I'm not just, just simple example. I'm just making it you. Okay, just to understand the process. Extraction. Okay, guys. Now, the next one, after the extraction is done, what is the next process you have to tell me now? Transformation. Very good. Transformation. Okay. Transformation. Now, guys, transformation is the actual process of where we on the data we perform any kind of arithmetic operations, whatever the things you require it, we have to do it. Now tell me, to find out the net sales, what is that you require? You need to find out you pick up the product rate and product quantity. Now tell me, product rate is 100 rupees, quantity sold is 10. That means 100 into 10 means what is outcome, guys? Tell me now.
1000.
Very good. 200 into 20 means what?
2000, 3000.
Very good. 2000. And next one is what? 3000. So now, guys, 2000, 3000. Now you have performed some arithmetic operation. Now sum all the values, 1000 plus 2000 plus 3000. What is the total sum you have it? Can you tell me? The total sum amount
is 4000.
6000. Am I right? So can I write like this? Can you see here? I'm writing here like this. I'm creating a new table here. I'm creating a new table with a name called what? Net sales. Net sales amount. Simple. Net sales amount table. Now, guys, what I will do is, below this, I will put up, guys, below this, I will put up the value, the net sales amount. What is the value of the net sales amount? Can you tell me? 6000. But now, on which date this transaction took place, guys? On which date the transaction took place? Tell me now.
28th.
28th. Very good. So now, guys, okay, now, guys, you have 28/11/2022. So finally, what I'm doing is, finally, I'm pasting up the data here. Now, guys, this data is ready. But I wanted to know the variation of 27th and 28th. Now, again, repeat the process for the same. Now, tell me, instead of pasting all these things repeatedly, I'll directly calculate 10 into 100 into 10 what?
1000.
Very good. So I'll write it here 1000. Yes. 100 into 10.
4000.
Yes. 100 into what's that? 10. Then I have the value as what is that? Tell me now. 1000. Now tell me. Next one, what is the calculation you have it? 200 into 10 means what?
2000.
Very good. 2000. So use it as 200. Then into 10 is equal to 2000. Very good.
Then 110, 1000.
110, what is that?
1000.
Very good. 1000. I think it is 4000 now.
Yes,
guys.
Yes.
8000. Am I right? Okay. Anyways, no issues, no problem. Okay. Now, guys, can you see it? We have it. Now, guys, now it is what? Tell me. Now it is what? 3000. Sorry, 2000 plus 4000. 2000 means what? Totally, what's the amount now? Now the net sales amount here is what? I'm directly writing it here. What is that? 4000. Am I right, everyone? And the date of sales is what? 27/11/2022. Now this is the final data I have. What I will do is, once this is called as a transformation. Now the transformation is done. Finally, what I will do? I will start the process of loading. Now loading will be done. Loading, and the data will be loaded into what? destination. Okay, the data will be loaded into what is that? Yes, guys, the data will be loaded into what? Finally, the data will be loaded into what? Destination. Now tell me, destination is nothing but what? Target. Am I right, everyone? Target. This is your target data. So now, guys, this data I'll load it into the target once. Now, from the job of extraction till the job of loading into the target, it's the job of a Azure data engineer. It is a job of what is that? Azure data engineer, which we do it by using the Databricks. Which we do it by using what is that, guys? Databricks. Now further, he wanted to know what is the final variation. That is, find the variation. So this job further is a job of analyst. Analyst or the job of the data scientist. So job of the data scientist. These are the person who is going to work. So, but in Azure, for even working onto this, that is for the analyst and data scientist, we have the services provided here. Instead of Databricks, we can use the machine learning, we can use the artificial intelligence and do the same task of finding out the same and finally generating a report and sending back the report to the client here or the customer, whatever we have it. So this is the process of extraction, transformation and loading. Everyone is okay now, guys? Please tell me now. Is this clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now this is how it works. Yes, this is how it works. Now, whereas when it comes to this, now this is fine. But what about, I have a doubt here. What is that? So thing is that I wanted to know, first of all, guys, everything is fine. But I wanted to know here, first of all, what is basically, we are doing it, all these things. This is cloud, etc., etc. Everything is here. But now what is it I wanted to do here is, cloud is there, everything, but on premises. I want to know, first of all, what is the difference? So now, guys, here you will have two things. What is that? Clouds. And next one is what? On-premise. Clouds and on-premise. Basically, these are the two factors which is importantly we should know. Okay. So to understand the situation of this, basically cloud, I'll give you a very simple example on this. Cloud is nothing but, or on-premises is nothing but, it is just like, just take an example of your mobile phone, guys. Everyone, take an example of your mobile phone. Your mobile phone has how many memories? Can you tell me? Your mobile phone has how many memories? Yes, one is the inbuilt memory. You will have it in your mobile phone. Another one is, what is that? You will have it. You can store it in the SD card. And the third one, and the third memory, which is nothing but you can store the data in, what is that? Yes, which you can store the data in, what's that? Google Drive. Now tell me, one fine day, you lost your mobile phone. Now the data which is available inside your mobile phone and in the memory card, can you recover it back? Can you recover it back?
No, sir.
No. But if you store the data in the Google Drive, you can recover it back at any point of time, even if you change the handset. Am I right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So now the data, which is stored in the Google Drive is nothing but the data is on the cloud. The data is on, what is that? Cloud. And the data which is there in your, can you see your mobile phone? That is called as what? On-premises. It is called as what, guys? On-premises. So now, slowly all the corporates, all the business entities are moving from the on-premises environment to cloud environment. For what? For security reasons, for storage reasons, for avoiding purchasing of a licenses, everything. To avoid this, they're going on to the cloud services. And whereas across the globe, we have the following cloud providers. What is that? We have the Azure. Okay. Azure is one of the topmost cloud provider. And then we have AWS, Amazon Web Services. Then we have the GCP, which is nothing but the Google Cloud Platform. Google is also into this. Whereas these two are the market leaders in providing this. Apart from this, you also have, what is that? Alibaba, one of the China-based cloud provider. And we have SAP Cloud is there. And then your Oracle Cloud is there. Various people has come out with their products. Various people has come out with their products with various names. Getting my point? Azure, AWS, GCP, Alibaba, SAP, and then we have Oracle, etc. But now the leading market, the leaders of the market is what? Azure and as well as the Amazon. Yes, Salesforce, of course. Okay, all these are the cloud providers, but Azure, or Amazon Web Services. Even the GCP is coming up now, but the market leader is the Azure. Okay, why? I'll tell you. Before it was Amazon Web Services. Yes, of course. So before it was Amazon Web Services was in the top position. Now it has come down. Why? The same task what Azure is providing, or you can do it in Azure, that is quite cheaper than if you use it in AWS. If you use in what? AWS, it is bit costlier. So hence, to reduce that, the Azure has provided or launched their product on a very cheaper cost. So hence we can say that here the Azure is cheaper than comparatively with the Amazon Web Services. Hence, it is more efficient than AWS. Then that's the reason why it's leading up the market. And whatever the cloud providers you have it, they all provide the cloud services in the form of the categories. What is that? First one is called as what? IaaS. And the second one is called as what? PaaS. And the third one is called as what? CaaS. IaaS means what, guys? Infrastructure as a service. That means if at all you require some space to store, suppose this is my computer, all of you, this is my computer, I'm taking you to my desktop. Everyone, just a minute, I'm sharing my desktop. Just a minute, I'm sharing my desktop. See, these are some sharing my desktop. Can you see here, all of you? Just have a look. Here, guys, what is it I wanted to do is I'm sharing my desktop. Just a minute, wait. I have some files are there. Some files are there here. I don't want these files to be remain on my computer desktop. I want to store it in the cloud because for easy access, more security, etc. I require some storage space or not to store the data. Am I right? Google Drive is providing by default how much space for us? 15 GB. Am I right? Whereas if at all you require to store the data more than 50 GB, then what is it you require to do? Tell me, guys, what is it you require to do?
We need to
purchase. You need to purchase. Am I right? In the same way here also, you hear what is it? The drive. I want to store this entire some information. Some, let us say you have okay, I have on my desktop around 10 petabyte. My 10 petabyte information is there. I want to store it. That I need not worry for that. Simply I need to inform my cloud provider. My cloud provider is going to provide me the service of storing the data on their particular cloud environment. And cloud environment, ultimately they store the data in what? At the data centers. They have it. Data centers across the globe, they have the data centers. And Azure is having their data centers around at 54 locations currently. They are operating from 54 locations currently. That means the Azure is operating from what? 54 locations currently to provide the, that is nothing but storages. And whenever you require, they can access. That is called as what? Infrastructure as a service, storage service, all this going to provide. Infrastructure means what, guys? Infrastructure is nothing but computer, that is nothing but hard disk, or else you require a RAM. All these things will be provided to you by the Azure in the form of what? IaaS as a service, infrastructure as a service. PaaS means what? Suppose, guys, you wanted to use a platform called operating system on not Windows, because banking data, when you consider, you will have a massive amount of data in the banking sector. So banking sector, massive amount of data is not supported. So hence what we do? Yes, what we do? We require to store the data, or we require to save the data, yeah, or we require to run the data on the various cloud, that is the platforms, that is called as what? Mainframes from IBM or Unix platform. But right now, can you see here, you don't have that. If it is in a local computer or a local server, you have to buy that particular operating system and install it into your PC. In order to avoid that, simply you can inform your cloud provider Azure to provide you the PaaS as a service. That means platform. I want to operating system as the mainframes operating system. So they will install it for you. They will provide you that service, licenses and all these things. You need not worry about this. Suppose you have a software as a service. Means what? Suppose you require some software. That means for storing your data, you require some SQL database. So now, guys, whenever you require the SQL database, you require to buy the license. Am I right? License of all softwares. So here you do not worry about the license, guys. Here you need not worry about the license. The license is not your responsibility. License is not your responsibility. License is the responsibility of the Azure provider, that is a cloud provider. So simply you need to use this, you need to pay. So how you are going to pay? You need to go with the model called pay as you go model. That means the way you use it, you have to pay. It is just like your OTT platforms. If you want to watch some premium movies, you have to pay some extra cost. Am I right, guys? Yes, everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In the same way here also, if you want to take some premium services, you have to pay for it. That's it. Use it. Pay, use and go. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing will be your own. Whenever you require, they will save it. For saving, they will charge the cost. So that is nothing but they have cut short the things. So here, serverless, they have made it serverless now. That means you need not have a servers in your office where server room for maintenance of the server. Again, some service administrator is required. All these things is not required. Everything is cut short here. Getting my point? So that is nothing but the simply with a laptop and that is nothing but your mail ID and login, just like this. You can start your project. I'm using it. Can you see here, all of you? Portal.azure.com. I'm using this. Simply you need to log into this web page, guys, with a laptop, and then you can start working on this, guys. Can you see it? Then you can start working on this. See, you can start working, you create your this thing own. So here, can you see it? Go to the subscription. You will find how much cost they are billing it for you. Can you see it? Currently, my role, they'll display you. I'm the account admin, and current cost, see, 587 rupees because I'm using it right now active. Likewise, you will have to pay as you go model. So simply with a username and password created on the Azure, you can start up your own project with a very low cost without any infrastructure, servers, etc., etc. Everything is taken care by the Azure only. There is a cloud provider only. Okay, guys. So as a part of this course, we are going to see this Azure Databricks. Okay, with all the real-time applications we have it. Okay, so all the real-time applications and what are the things you require it, Azure Synapse, all, even the Delta Lake, how to develop a Delta Lake. Delta Lake is about the data lake. So all these Delta Lakes creation, how to extract the data, how to perform the transformation on the data, how to report the data, visualization of data, everything we are going to see as a part of this course, for which we will be having 60 hours time. 60 hours time we will have it. You will have a time called what? 60 hours time. Okay, 60 hours time. And you will have the class from Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday, 5 days. But Saturday, if it is required, we'll put it to the class some days. Or if it's not required, we don't put up the class some days. Okay, guys. So this is how we are going to move it ahead. And the contents brochure and all, you can find it on the web page. You can see there. Yes. If you have any doubt now you can ask me, guys. Go ahead and ask, please.
Sir, it is just extracting transformer loading, or we use any SQL behind this, or any developing, just we have to know any Python coding or any other?
Yes, Python coding development is also there. Python coding is also there. So Python, Scala, R and SQL, these are the codes in which you need to write it. It is basically a coding based process where you need to know this. If you don't know this, you will have to learn it. And whereas as a part of this course, maximum I'm going to cover you the Python, because Python is the main this thing I'm going to teach you. And Bricks is also providing default languages of Python only, but you can also use the Scala, you can use the R, you can use the SQL language to write the commands and do the same. So basically the thing is that here in this, it is not, this is the, you will have two services. I'll just give you one more service name here. That is, first is the Azure Databricks, which is nothing but it is used for the process. And also you will have the Azure Data Factory. ADF is also there for the same process, but the ADF is used here as that is nothing but as a GUI, graphical user interface. But here you will have the ADB as a character user interface. Both of them performs the same job, but why ADF and why ADB? That means basically in the real time for data ingestion. That means for data ingestion means what? Extraction. Here, can you see? Pulling in the data, pulling in the data, pulling in the data, extracting all these things. Till here only they are using ADF. Further to this ADB job, because ADB has a, a more feature of visualization, more flexibly visualize it, and ADB provides a user, multiple users to work onto the same environment. Suppose there is a data scientist, there is a data engineer, and there is one more programmer is there, database programmer. All of them collaboratively work in a single environment. That is the Databricks thing. You have it. Okay. So now, guys, so this is the thing you have it in Databricks. And now, if you want any other questions, you can go ahead and ask. Please.
Can you please show me the some coding, how it involves in real time? Just sample coding, sir.
A sample coding. Okay. Some sample coding is basically, I'll tell you just a minute. See, sample coding here, what we have it is, we can use in 4 different languages. So we can write it, the coding like this, such as I'm using Python. So if at all you want to use the Python in bricks, use %py. And then you can see here, you can just print of this line, whatever. This is bricks class. Likewise, you can write it here. Okay. You can write like this. Okay. Or else if at all you are using the same thing, can you see here in Scala, you have to use %scala, and you can use it print ln, print line. The same thing you can use it there in Scala. Okay. These are the type of codings you can write it here. Okay, guys. So these are the things you have it. So anyways, we will see. Hello, this. Sir? Yeah.
Sir, in the course content, I have seen some Spark syllabus.
Spark. PySpark also will tell you.
Okay, sir.
Sir, Samir, sir.
Sir, if I learn this Databricks, how many years of show the experience, sir?
See, guys, Databricks, if you learn any cloud technology, not only Databricks, whether it is Data Factory or it is Azure, Amazon Web Services, whatever the thing you have it, you can start, or especially Azure, don't put it before 2018 because this version has not been launched. So hence, it was there, but it not launched basically. So you can put it after 2019-20, you can put up 2 years experience maximum. Okay, guys.
Sure. But if you are finally you are giving us some real-time environment experience.
Obviously.
Sir, will you provide any real-time hands-on project?
Yes, projects in the sense the real-time scenarios. There will be no project like structure in cloud environment. You will have the case studies. That is the only realistic
like
case
POCs. Like we need to take one POC and will be apply on the data factories.
Yes.
Data factory and Databricks.
Yes, the same way we work here.
It is a combination of the ADF and Azure Databricks, sir, or also
this one is only ADB, not the ADF. This particular class, what you people are attending, it is only ADB. It has to do nothing with the ADF. ADF one class integration I will show you. That's it. But ADF is totally different course. That is at morning 7 AM. We have a new batch started the same day.
But the same functionality will be the same for the
functionality will be changed. Functionality will be, that is ultimately doing it for ETL only. But I am telling you now, this is a bit different concept. Ultimately, it achieves the same task, but the concept is variation. Obviously, you will have some variation on this.
Samir,
The people who don't know about the Python, how they can manage Python, PySpark,
See,
Scala, etc.
Python, PySpark, basic commands, you should try out. You can get it here, basically on this Google. If not, I have some Python videos that I can refer you. I can send you that videos. You can refer those videos, Python classes videos. Then you can understand it. Okay, that is my classes only. And here, because we have a bricks, it itself is a very vast subject. Teaching again Python here will be a cumbersome process for me. So I don't want to make you any kind of fake promises that I will teach you that or this, because the realistic issues what we have to see and the real-time scenarios which we have to see, every scenario will take 1.5 hours to 2 hours time every day. Okay, though we are saying 60 hours, but it will cross around 90 hours a day, 90 hours totally, because 1.5 hour to 2 hours class also we have to take up some days. So that is the thing. So Python, if you want, see, basically I will go from the basic Python only. But still, if you need some more inputs, because you might not be from this background, you might be from some different background. In such a case, then in such a case, you can just either do the Python separately, or I can send you some videos. Is there basic Python videos, how to write the code, how to generate this line, how to print all these things. I'll send you that you can have it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, mobile. Okay, any other questions? Anyone else want to ask me some questions? Okay, guys, that's it. So we'll meet tomorrow at same time, 10:15. We'll join the class. Okay. Thank you everyone for attending this demo. Thank you everyone. Okay, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, so now let us start with the this Azure Databricks. Okay, guys, so now the Azure Databricks will just go ahead. Now, as you know, yesterday already we have discussed about these things. What is an Azure Databricks? So basically, the Azure Databricks is nothing but the Azure Databricks is a service. Is what is that? It is a service. It is a service provided by what is it? Microsoft. It is a service provided by what? Microsoft, in order to perform the job of what is that? Extraction, transformation, and loading. That is nothing but ETL. Okay. So that is nothing but Azure Databricks is a service provided by Microsoft to perform the job of extraction, transformation, and loading. Okay. Now, so this process of ETL, guys, tell me now, this process of ETL, that is extraction, transformation, and loading requires what? Yes, guys, you require two things. One is the source. Another one is what is the target. You require the source and the target. Between the source and the target, guys, we perform this job. That is called as ETL. Okay, everyone. So we have what is that? Between the source and the target, guys, between the source and the target, we perform the job of ETL, that is extraction, transformation, and loading. So whereas the source is nothing but all of you, source is nothing but what, guys? Source of data. Am I right, everyone? Source of nothing but what? Source of data. Guys, source of income means what? A place or a source from where we get the money is called as source of income. In the same way, source of data is nothing but what? Source of data. That is, we get the data from what? Ultimately, we get the data from what? Business only. Am I right? From where do we get the data? Can you tell me, guys? Yes, all of you. Yes, I want a reply from all of you guys.
From source.
Huh?
We have to extract the data from the source, and
My question is that data we get it from where? Ultimately from the business only we get the data, na?
Yeah.
From the business we get the data, and this data we can get it in the form of what? In the form of files. In the form of what is it?
CSV.
Yes, we can get the data in the form of what? Databases. We can get the data even from live streaming data. So what do you mean live streaming data, guys? Live streaming data is nothing but just like, you know, the share market data you have it live streaming, which will be fluctuating. Okay, on that is immediate, that is very short interval, the values keep on fluctuating. That is called as live streaming data. Okay, just like your cricket match. Okay, just like the stock market, this thing. So all this data will fluctuate. So we get it, the data from ultimately business, and from these businesses we get the data in the form of what? Files. Again, guys, these files can be what? It can be CSV files, it can be Excel files, all of you. It can be CSV file, Excel files, then we can have what's that? JSON file, etc. All these are the various type of files we have it. So from this data, from these files, what we do is we pull in the data by using the ADB. By using what is that? ADB. And ADB is used for what? ETL. Am I right, everyone?
Yes.
Yes, everyone tell me now. Yes, ADB, yeah, tell me. Yes, we use the ADB, that is called as Azure Database, and we pull in by using this ETL of ADBs. Ultimately, once it is done, extraction transformation is done, finally the data will be loaded into the destination. Finally, the data will be loaded into what? Destination. What is that? Destination. Okay, destination. Destination. Finally, the data will be loaded into what? Destination. Destination means what, guys? Can you tell me? Please, all of you. What is destination? Target. Destination is nothing but what? Target. Okay, target is nothing but ultimately where you want to put the data. Now, guys, these are the data sources we can have. Now, tell me, we have the types of data. Types of data. Can you tell me, guys, now? All of you just try to interact, guys. You should respond it to me. Then only I'll come to know whether you people are following or not. Okay, else it will be issue. Guys, types of data. So now, guys, what is types of data? The following are the types of data. We have it. The first one, that means we get the data from business now. All this data, database data, live streaming data, data from the files, etc. All this data are basically classified. And now, guys, this data, we can also refer it as what? Big data. Am I right, everyone? Can we call it the big data, guys? Yes, everyone tell me now.
Yes, sir.
So hence we can call it as a big data. Now, guys, let us do one thing now. Now, here, let us see the types of data. So generally we have the following types of data. That means